in the Discord. There we go. Now some music. Some way too loud music. Hello? There we go. And hello to everybody already here. Kezeroth, Lycus, Avery, Athena, everybody. I think I saw Mr. Rage Nuke. I'm gonna have to farm some more Argon crystals again, so I can make some more Omni.
Please drink some water, you thirsty bitch.
Trying to decide if I want to swap my ribbon or not. Man, I wish this other one didn't have the magazine capacity on it. I would lose a little bit of crit chance, but gain a little bit of multi-shot. How's my day going? Better now that I'm on Warframe. Sorry I was a little late. One of my neighbors decided to rearrange their entire apartment and wanted some assistance, so tried to help out. All right, let's see who the winner is. Of course, it's T-Spin. God damn it, T-Spin. You make everything look rigged. Well, thankfully, there's two winners, so. Because like I said, I was 2 hours late to stream, so we're going to do two Omnis right off the bat. So, T-Spin, you're one of the winners. The other winner is Rage Nuke Nova, which is funny because you just said never lucky. Look at that. Look at that. I guess you're lucky after all. Let me know your in-game name, Nuke. I already know T-Spins, of course, because he's literally in my clan. There you go, just sent yours as well, Nuke. Is it Omni Forma bundle, T-Spin? There we go. Stealing all my plat right off the start of stream. As you guys like to do. Alright, let me crack this up. You know, I just realized this is not what I ordered. I had some energy drinks delivered from the gas station down the wrote for me, and I ordered raspberry cream. There was a new flavor I haven't seen before. Does this look like raspberry cream to you guys? Do you notice anything wrong with the name here? Looks a lot like an orange cream to me, not raspberry cream, but you know. This flavor's also good, so whatever. Let me see if they messaged me while I was taking a shower. Because sometimes, because they're supposed to contact you if they don't have the exact item you ordered. Be like, hey, are you okay with the replacement? No, they didn't do that, huh? Although I think I might also have a setting automatically turned on that tells the driver to grab the next closest thing. So, I mean, if that's the case, they did what they were supposed to do, so it's whatever. I like this flavor, so it's fine. I was just gonna try a new one if they had it, but I also enjoy orange cream. I probably could complain and get a discount or something if I wanted to be an annoying customer. It ain't that big of a deal, though. Maybe I got a colorblind plus illiterate driver. Well, yeah, that's just called a Uber Eats driver. Kidding. Kidding. I'm kidding. They're wonderful people providing a wonderful service. I appreciate them. Well, now I'm pretty sure you can't hear me, Dawn Machine, because ads just started playing, but he said, Codex, trying to learn PC Warframe. You changed any of the default key bindings? I sure have, but I'm going to wait to discuss that until the ads are over. So that you can actually hear me. Yeah, I highly, highly recommend changing some of the default key bindings. What do we got rocking here right now? Stolta? Yeah. Should I do Razorback for a free whopping 20 plat catalyst? I forget how long this mission actually takes. Didn't you do a preferred settings video? I did, yes. I think I'm pretty sure I also included the mouse thing that I do, where I put my roll and my crouch on my mouse forward and back buttons. That all of my parkour, I don't have to move my hands off of their normal positions. All right, welcome back from the ads. Dawn Machine, you asked, you're trying to learn PC Warframe. Do I change any of the default key bindings? I sure do. Hello, Cloud. Goodbye, Cloud. Thank you for the drive-by. Yes, somebody else in chat was right. I did actually make a video on changing Warframe settings, which I actually want to do another version of that video. That video was quite popular. Change these Warframe settings. Let me link that video in the chat for you guys, whoever wants that. Now, I will say one of the main things that I recommend for PC Warframe, like go watch that video because there's a lot in it, but one of the things that I will mention right away in terms of my key bindings is I bound my hold to crouch to mouse button 4, which is the back button. So instead of having to hit the control key, I just hit the back button. That way I can bullet jump by holding down the... Whoops, I did not mean to do that. What did I just rebind on accident? Okay, it canceled. Good. Anyways, so I crouch by holding down the back button and then spacebar, and then that initiates my bullet jump. Instead of having to move your like pinky down to the control, which is I think is uncomfortable and inefficient. And for the roll command, which is actually not bound by default, you have to roll by, I think it's like double tapping. It's either double tapping, I think it's double tapping spacebar. So I bound the dedicated roll key to my up button on my mouse. So I basically have all of my movement on my mouse, which makes it really easy to move around. And then you don't have to move your left hand off of like the WASD spacebar. Make sure that you do gear bindings as well. You can bind up to the first 12 things on both your gear and your emote wheel. So put like you can put like up to the 12 most used pieces of gear that you have. For example, this gear hotkey 5 0, that's my crewmate. 9 is my ancient healer, and I have like 8 is my Arcwing, so on and so on. Finally, some good content to listen to while I do some certification courses. There you go. Get certified, bro. What mission are you trying to do, Zane? Wow, you actually have a Twitch badge next to your name, Lotus Evo, saying clip leader. Because you clip me so often. That's funny. I didn't know that was a thing. You are the certified clips leader. What's up, Arachnid? How you doing? But yeah, definitely go in and change your key bindings. Also, go to the invert tap hold abilities and invert whatever frames you want to invert. Like, for example, I highly recommend what are some good ones to invert? Like Gauss, for example. Gauss is thermal sunder. By default, it's tap for cold and hold for heat. If you, like most people, use the heat most of the time, then you can invert that so that tapping is the heat sunder and then holding is the cold sunder. Same thing with, what else did I invert? Like Calervo, I inverted Calervo, which what that does is it inverts his teleport. So I think by default, it is the teleport to person default, and you have to hold it to teleport to a location instead of a person. If you invert that, you can just tap it and teleport, like, so you can just look down into the ground. Typically when you're playing Calervo, like the reason why you want to use the Raffle Advanced Teleport, you don't actually want to teleport to a person, because when you teleport to an enemy, it initiates an automatic heavy attack. And if you don't have TennoCreate active, it's going to consume some of your melee combo. So what you can instead do is look it down into the ground and just teleport in place basically to trigger the crit chance buff, but not actually hit somebody to lose your combo. Yeah, Protea as well. She's another one that I invert. If you invert Protea, then you can toss down the shield grenades instantly instead of the slash grenades, so on. So just anybody that you want to invert, just take a look at that and you can invert it. Where you have your melee key, I didn't change the melee key. It's still the default E key. I find that to be comfortable, the way that they have it. If you don't like that though, then feel free to change it to something else. I think E is nice positioning since it's right next to the, it's right by the WASD. You know what, Zane? Sure, I'll help you out. Usually the answer is no, because I'm busy streaming, but let's help a new guy out. What's your in-game name, Zane? I'll do the interception for you. Assuming you're on right now.
Hey.
Oh, I didn't know you were in here. What's up?
I figured I saw you started streaming, so I figured I'd hang out in here until you eventually popped in.
Yeah, I'm about to go help this random new guy do an interception, apparently.
Gotcha.
What mouse do you use? Fantastic question. The best mouse there is. Hold on, let me put on my stuff for this.
Yeah, let me see the man paws, dog. Let me see. Where's the hand cam?
Oh, I was about to accept the mission, but it went away. What'd you say it was? Titania on Venus? There we go. This is the G502 light speed. So the G502, man, I was joking. It's up to you what the best mouse is. I think this is I think this actually is one of literally the best mice in the world. But the G502 is, I believe, still the most popular mouse in the entire world by sales and usage. This is the light speed version of the G502, which means it's wireless. And I also, you can't see it, but I have the light speed mouse pad. So typically, if you get just this mouse, it is a wireless mouse. So you have to plug it in, and you can use it wired and charge at the same time, or just plug in the charge every once in a while. But the PowerPlay mouse pad is not only a mouse pad, but it's a wireless charger for the mouse. So my mouse pad is plugged into the computer, and it acts as both the pad and a wireless charger. So even though this is wireless, I never charge this. It's always charged. And the mouse pad acts as a receiver for the mouse signal. So the mouse is only wireless from the mouse to the pad that it's sitting right on top of, and then it's actually a wired connection speed to the rest of the way. It's quite fast. I've gotten 5 nukes on Call of Duty with this mouse, so if you're worried about latency being an issue in competitive scenarios, it's not.
The enemy is dominating. You must capture a tower, and quickly. Let's get to cover.
I'm keybinding my Razer Chromata for Warframe. Yeah, I highly recommend doing custom keybindings for Warframe. I mean, really for any game that you do. Alright, let's put down a Spectre to hold this off. Why not?
You have captured a radio tower.
Stay away from my point. Where are you guys? Damn it.
All 4 towers.
How many mouse keys does it have? This is not like an MMO mouse, so it just has basically the basic buttons. Like the only extra buttons are like a DPI button, but it's just the 2 side buttons like a regular mouse pretty much. So if you want like a mouse for raiding in World of Warcraft to bind your 17 different abilities to, it's not the mouse for you. What DPI do I play on? 1200. I've had people tell me that I'm crazy for having it that high, and then I've had other people tell me I'm crazy for having it that low. Most people say that is too high. Too high? Yeah. I mean, obviously not for me. I mean, you can see my gameplay, but yeah. I got used to pretty high DPI.
You see, with how fast you can move Warframe, that high of DPI actually is pretty good.
Yeah, probably like 600 to 800 is where a lot of people have theirs.
I imagine, especially flying around as Titania, going like super fucking fast, having that high of a DPI probably helps.
Yeah, I was gonna say, I would argue that I'm quite accurate. I mean, you guys can see that.
That's messed up.
I'm one of the weird ones that plays 400. I mean, there's nothing wrong with that. Just play whatever DPI you want. I never understood the argument. I don't give a shit what I don't care what people play on. I don't understand why people get mad about other people's DPI.
If it works for you, it works for you, dog. That's all that matters.
Yeah, that guy says he plays at 1800 DPI, so that's
Oh my god.
that's 50% higher than mine.
Yeah, if you play at that high of DPI and you play accurately, hats off to you, man.
Is corrosive blast bad for Necros or just heat and cold? I'm not sure what you mean like by for Necros. Do you mean just on a weapon that you're using on Necros? I'm not sure what what that has to do with Necros himself.
clear out the remaining enemy forces.
Well, that was easy.
Oh yeah, did you see the for the builds chat that I hit you with? About a Jade build?
Enemy have deployed fierce reinforcements. Are you willing to
I saw what you put in the mod chat about the problem. I don't know what else you're talking about.
No, I had added you because, what was it? Coping had asked about a Jade build, and I did some, like, a very light explanation and told him that I don't really play Jade and that you'd probably be the better person to ask about that.
Yeah, no, I didn't see that yet.
Yeah, didn't know if you had, so I thought I'd ask.
You're a huge fan? Well, I appreciate that. Zane. Glad I could help you with that mission.
Are you a Dyson or like what
Oh,
brand?
okay. Here we go. Here we go. Oh my god.
I mean, it was right there.
Oh, gore? Yeah, if you want to specifically gore with a weapon, then by default you have to use a weapon that has high slash status proccing probability, but that doesn't matter if you use...
Amalgam.
What you should,
Ripkas.
well, yeah, what you should actually use on Kezeroth, on Necros Kezeroth, which is the not the Firax, the Ripkas. Use the Ripkas as your melee, and then use the Amalgam Ripkas True Steel. You can see the final stat that this says is plus 100% gore chance. This is a global modifier. It affects all of your weapons and even abilities. So this makes it so that you gore enemies even without slash damage. Slash, like typically the way the enemies get gored is, I think they have to die to a weapon hit that on the killing hit procs slash, and then they have a chance to be gored. This allows you to gore them with anything. So if you have a weapon doing, just pure 100% blast damage, for example, and you just blow up a room full of enemies, they'll still get gored by this. And again, you don't have to use the actual melee. This is global. So if you have the Ripkas on, and then you use like a Kuvazar, for example, which has no slash damage, your Kuvazar will gore enemies as long as you have this on as your melee. How do you get those? The Amalgam, well, some of the Amalgam mods come from Thermia Fractures, the non-specific ones, but the weapon-specific Amalgam mods come from the Ropa Lolis boss fight. The boss that drops Wisp also drops these.
Yeah, the Daiku. What is the Daiku one called? The one with the headshot multiplier. There's Daiku, Nikana.
Amalgam Daiku target acquired, which I actually use in my Daiku Prime build.
It's super good, yeah.
Because a lot of people don't realize, but the plus 75% to headshot multiplier is actually multiplicative to Acuity. You would think they're both the same because this is plus 75% to headshot multiplier, and this is plus 350% to weak point damage, which you would... So basically this is 350, this is 75. They both are literally listed as a percentage, but this is actually not how Acuity works. Acuity is... Well, it's also really not how Acuity... When Acuity says 350% weak point damage, what it actually is a flat 3.5x extra multiplier to weak point damage. That's what it's supposed to be. So it's supposed to take weak point damage from the default 3x up to 6.5x, but weak point multipliers on both the Acuity mods and the Pain Point Athidai mod are quote-unquote bugged. I think they're actually not. That's a different story. To be 50% stronger than it's supposed to be. So instead of 3.5x, it gives 5.25x, so it takes your weak point multiplier from 3x up to 8.25x. But then this is actually a 75% multiplier, so a times 1.75x basically. So this is multiplicative to Acuity. So if you use both of these, you have like a 11 point something x weak point multiplier.
Oh shit, I didn't get the shortcut. Son of a bitch. I'm fucking myself up here, man. What am I doing?
Titania? Yeah, I'll show you the Titania build.
Mind if I take take notes?
Please drink some water, you thirsty
Yeah, another thing
bitch.
because Ross is what was it? I can't remember who I was talking to someone about this. I think it might have been Moose, like Musa. I wish I could credit them for it, but I was talking to someone, and Orgaze as well is great for Necros.
This is the Titania build, which there's going to be a video on this coming out tomorrow. By the way, just so you know. So I'm going to have the level cap Titania, basically this build, fully explained in a video tomorrow. The Helmuth is Zada's Whisper over her third ability. Here's the Pixia build. It's using Innervate, if you can't see that. Is it possible to back out the whole squad as a host? Yes, in a lot of regular missions, if you back out, you'll pull the entire team out. Like, it'll abort the whole team, not just you.
Codex says that to me constantly. Oh, I forgot to put on the right companion. Oh, I forgot to put on the key. Oh, you know, and just
You know what?
Codex always messing up, man.
Watch your mouth. It's true, though. It's true. He's not wrong. Trying to decide if I feel like doing a Deviri run right now or not. I'm actually about to rotate in 30 seconds. Let's see what my new loadout is. Give me Titania. Give me Titania and I'll do it 100% guaranteed. I wonder if the screen will change while I'm looking at it. It's about to swap in 10 seconds here. Let's see if it updates when you're actually on the screen. At least Codex doesn't get outkilled by a MOA. That's crazy. Oh, it did change. Nice.
I don't know what you mean. Codex has been outkilled by a MOA.
They gave me the Thorn back. That's crazy, bro. Yeah, let me bring the Thorn back to a Deviri Steel Path run. Best weapon in the game.
Clearly, you don't understand ball, all right, bro? It's okay, though.
What's my circuit this week? An Arcane Reaper right off the bat. Look at, holy shit. There's 4 legendaries in this fucking Reaper, Shiver, another Reaper, another Shiver. Holy schmoly. This is actually a crazy circuit path. 2 ribbons, 4 legendaries. It's actually mildly tempting to do this just to rank 2 to get that Reaper.
I mean,
wanna
do
go-
it, bro.
You want to go do a short circle? Are you even on Warframe? Oh
No,
my
I'm
god,
not.
Jesus, bro, what is wrong with you?
I got back into the Souls grind, bro. I'm sorry.
Go play Soulframe then, motherfucker. See you, Zane.
But I need my P's to lie, bro.
Yeah, I think, yeah, you know, I'm gonna sell all this actually, never mind. I'm gonna go do a short circuit run. He's playing Liza P. I mean, that's what
Yep.
game we're playing.
Yeah, love some Souls and Souls likes. Liza P, in my opinion, is the best Souls like, hands down.
Why is your P lying?
Now there are other contenders. Because it's part of a pterodactyl.
Got some good frame choices here. Who am I bringing? Who am I bringing? Did I get any good melees to make Calervo irrelevant here? I do have the exec. I'll probably just use the Lato the whole time, though. Or Korra. There's also Korra. Korra with only 1 Arcane on. Is this one of the frames that I took my Aegis off of, guys, and didn't put it back on? Let's go. Let's go fix that. When I dissolved all those Aegises the other night.
Dark Souls 1 is absolutely peak, without a doubt. I will admit, I run the Chester armor just because I love the fit, but I'm a Black Knight Halberd user, sadly. I got no taste. I just love the moveset, man. Plus, it's an absolute beast early game when I start a new run, if I get it. If not, I usually just default to like heavy, like colossal weapons or great swords. I never used the actual great sword though. Was never a big fan of like the toothpick look to it, but still, love some heavy weaponry. And you can't go wrong with dex build either. Katana, like the what is it? Just the basic katana you can get from killing the shopkeeper early game too. Carries hard. So they don't necessarily. I do understand where you're coming from, what you're saying. It does tell you the general location of an NPC. Like if you get a quest item for them, it'll tell you, hey, go to this stargazer or bonfire essentially, and like they're in the general area of that one. But I don't think it's too bad because I never really have trouble remembering where people are. I try to keep track of shit like that. But I understand where you come from. It does take away from that, like, having to try to find them and, like, put your all into specifically find that quest item for them and then giving it to them.
I actually don't know if I can maintain energy on my core build properly without enough priming here. We'll try it, whatever.
It is Cora Prime. Come on, man. Should have no issue with that. Steve Swaney, I like to diversify a little bit. Every game that I've done, like every Souls game, I do a different build. For Dark Souls 3, it's definitely like great swords and colossal weapons for sure, with my top use probably being the Dragon Slayer Great Axe. For Elden Ring, I did a Faith build, and I did only incants. Dark Souls 1, I did Dex for sure. Lies of P, it's different, just because I don't know. I guess technique is technically Dex, motivity, strength, but I did a quality build for that one. I just dumped stats evenly, so I could use like a majority of the weapons, especially with being able to combine different handles.
Why is my melee
blades.
always out? Look at this, guys. I have a fucking axe shotgun. What is this? What is this?
That's a skin. Isn't that a skin? Oh wait, I didn't realize. Nope, I'm a little dumb.
No, it's out when I have my gun out.
Yeah.
It's
no, I didn't.
No matter what I pull out, it's out. Here's the Lado axe. What is this, bro? What is this?
I didn't notice it because it blended in with your fashion, so I didn't realize until I took a harder look.
Does this guy stream every day? Unfortunately, no. Mr. Goblin, I do not. I would like to, but no, I still have a normal day job. I have to attend.
Wait, Codex, isn't that technically a gunblade?
Yeah, literally. The most literal gunblade there is in the game. Did any fashion with the new Prime Resurgence? I already had all those cosmetics because I bought all of those Prime packs when those frames actually first came out. So they're not new to me.
Swaney, I do like Bloodborne, yes. Sadly, I don't own a PlayStation, so I've not been able to play it. Also, it is like, isn't it like 30 FPS capped? And that, I really wish Sony would let fucking FromSoft to remaster that and at least put it to 60 FPS, because 30 is atrocious.
I didn't put. Well, it wouldn't be one of my streams if I didn't have to abort a mission 17 times.
What did I say earlier? What'd I say? Called it. Let's go.
Well, okay, to be fair, when I'm playing as Korra, I'm used to switching to an actual Korra loadout, not using her in the circuit, so I usually have Naramon auto-equipped. Yeah, I just realized I have no Naramon on, so... Yeah, bro. Making a Wisp with Tenet Galaxion build is that good? I mean, Wisp is a great frame, and Tenet Galaxion is a great weapon, so... I would imagine you'll have a good time, yeah? Just make sure that
I know it's not on PC.
Just make sure that you don't mod fire rate, because Wisp is going to give you fire rate for free from her motes.
I wish if Bloodborne was on PC, people, God.
Isn't there a
Lies of P is the closest?
Isn't there an emulator?
An emulator for it? I think there might be. I'm not sure about that. Nah, Rage isn't Bloodborne? It's like it's 30 FPS capped, isn't it?
There's a mod that uncaps it on PC.
Oh, see, he's talking about on PlayStation 4.
Actually, it doesn't uncap. I think it puts it to 60. But yeah.
Yeah. He's talking about PS4. Specifically for PS4, I'm pretty sure they just left it 30 FPS capped. I'm not gonna lie.
Are you guys trying to get Araxia? No, I already have Araxia. We're not in. Oh.
Araxia? You mean Spider Mommy? Yes, wait, it is capped on console. Yeah, that's right.
Okay, well, time to leave again, guys, because this guy finally responded to me. Hey, I didn't make a mistake this time. I'm just making platinum.
All right, look, I can excuse it if you're making money. Honestly, that's fair. That's pretty fair.
I messaged this guy like 5 minutes ago. He messaged me on the market wanting to buy my Phallus ribbon.
Oh, was there a PS4 hardware hack that lets you 460? Yeah, once again, I don't play PlayStation. I wouldn't know about that, but that is cool though. I appreciate learning about that. I like learning things like that.
You have a build video for those for... Well, actually, I think I do have a very old build video for the Tenet Galaxion. I don't even remember what build was in it. And that video came out, I think, potentially before Photon Overcharger. You know, just go look up Unified Codex Tenet Galaxion and see if I have a video. I'm pretty sure I do. It might not have Photon Overcharger in the video though. So if you want to use the Photon Overcharger augment, just replace Vital Sense with that. This is a completely unrolled Phallus ribbon. Not bad for 75 plat.
Yeah, Tenet Galaxion Showcase Warframe 1 year ago. It's the only one I'm seeing.
Yeah, that's before the augment. Alright guys, at some point I'll be able to actually play the circuit, I swear.
Yeah, in 3 years maybe.
Yeah, Jade is the other frame that's able to abuse basically infinite shield regen like Gauss. Is there an alchemy up? There wasn't when I just looked. I'll go look again. No, there's a conjunction survival. That's about it. I mean, there is always a non-Fisher cascade that's still valuable. Arcanes, and it's even faster. It's faster arcanes than the Fisher version because it's just pure Thrax focus. So if you want something to do, we
But
can
I
do
need
that.
my 50 wisp sets, bro.
That's true. That's true. You got me there.
Yeah, what was it? Ryugi was talking about how it was unfortunate that they're bringing the Wisp Resurgence back, especially like pretty close to when they're releasing the next update. I said that I was like, yeah, that's why I farmed out Haru sets too, baby. But for all I know, they might bring him back fucking after her, and that's really gonna break my heart.
Yep. You just cursed me to get an excavation onyx. What have you done? You say that and then I spawn in and get one. Why would you do this to me?
What you're saying is, if it takes a long time and you're struggling, it's Onyx's fault. That's what I'm
Basically, yeah. Gotta blame it on somebody. Can't be me, obviously. Come on.
Yeah.
I just made that guy
Leo's
drop 2
fault,
cores.
clearly.
Nice. That guy also dropped 2 cores. God bless the Cora loot mod, dude.
I guess it's a core part of your build, huh?
Okay. So you didn't use Archon Vitality on the Nova build for extra heat damage. Is that not needed? I don't really care about the damage that Null Stars do. If you want to do a Null Star build, then obviously use that, yeah. The build that I showcased is more of a tanky weapons platform setup. It's not meant for just purely buffing Null Star. In terms of tankiness on Nova, I think Prime Due Direction is mathematically better than Archon Vitality. What did I miss with Nova? I don't know. What did you miss with Nova? I was just answering you guys' question. I was saying I don't care about Null Star damage on my main Nova build, so that's why I don't use Archon Continuity or Archon Vitality. I mean,
It's pretty hot though.
I'm pretty sure I explained. Did I not explain that in the video? I swear I went over that in the video that you were asking me about. But
You might have, but I always just look at your videos for 1 second and then immediately like click the thumbs down button.
want to be the only one.
I'm just gonna make sure you stay humble, you know.
Does the host need resource drop chance booster or does anybody? As long as anybody in the squad has it, it should work. It's probably more reliable, like against bugs and whatnot, if the host has it. But it affects the enemies, not you. So as long as anybody on the squad has it, everybody should have it. Oh! Get away from my excavator!
Full Moonstone of the Covenant, baby.
Just cracked open a Torrid Ribbon, very nice. Easy plat. I'm still waiting for my next on-stream Torrid Ribbon opening. I've opened 2 so far. And both times
Hey,
I joked about, oh, what if this is a Torrid Ribbon lol, and it opens into a fucking Torrid Ribbon.
You're just gonna say what if you're just gonna say those exact words every time, and it just apparently happens.
I open a pistol ribbon. What if this is a Torrid ribbon, lol?
Hey, you never know, man. You could always transmute that and then get a Torrid Riv.
Began my market
Yo.
presence today. Listed a few things for sale. Very nice.
Hey, congratulations.
The profits begin.
Gross profit. Profit. We love making money. I hope you catch some good deals and, you know, fair trades, great money.
I'm gonna go hound Ted's profile now and just buy everything for a rip-off price and resell it.
It's not a ripoff if he accepts the deal.
Yeah.
Clearly you don't know what you're talking about.
Yeah, some of those morons in chat last night telling me that the fact that I make money off flipping makes me a scumbag.
No, it only make you a scumbag if you actively, like, told people it was worth less and then had them sell it to you at that price. You buy it at the price they listed. There's nothing wrong with that. And it's not scumbagish to wait until it's worth more.
Does everyone not flip?
not like-
Obviously, that's not a real question, Onyx. You know that. I mean, you can't be that unaware of the average man. Almost nobody in the game actually flips continuously to make platinum. That's not a popular method at all. Flipping for platinum requires actually having platinum, which is a large barrier for entry for a lot of players. Oh, I didn't find the fucking extra decree in that last one because it was so quick. Damn it!
Oh, the decree fragments?
This is Cass' fault.
That's crazy. Clearly. It's my fault for getting you, like, talking about a topic that you can delve into. Clearly. My bad. Had I not distracted you with my words, you know.
It's always your fault. Melee attacks hit twice. Hello.
Steve Swaney, look, that's not... I agree. That's a great thing. That's a great thing to do. It's not being a scumbag. You're just being smart. If you know the price is going to go up in the future, why would you not buy it while it's cheap and then wait? There's a reason why I farmed out 20 Wisp sets and fucking 15 Haro sets, because I know when they drop those Proto-Friend skins that they're gonna go up in price, even if they do re-release both Prime Resurgence. It won't be as much as I would hope, but I'll still make a profit.
I think I need your mod config for what? Korra? Go watch my Korra build video. The newer one. I forget if I think I meant to unlist the old one because it doesn't work anymore because I had 2 core videos, I think, at least. I had one that I released before the Exalted change, using like a stat stick and all that with the Magistar and Magistigress, and none of that works anymore. So after the rework, I released an updated core build. So if I do still have both posted, make sure you watch the newest one.
Oh, sweet, you got them for 28 plat a set? Oh, dude, yeah, I would have done the same thing. Making money moves. You see, in RuneScape, I dance for money. That's how I make my living.
My bad. I
Oh,
was
Codex
AFK.
went down. Point and laugh.
I'm AFK. All right, I'm back. I'm back.
Ha ha. Help!
Yeah, it's very easy to make Korra do very high damage. Go check out the go check out my video and you'll see it. Oh, there it is. There's the point and laugh cap.
Yeah, I know. I'm the one who played it.
This guy.
Lotus. You see, I was joking. I've actually never played like old school RuneScape. I would have to make an account just to go to Lumpy just to dance for you.
Keep in mind, Shadow, I am also in the circuit, so I'm getting damage buffs from decrees, so I'm doing more damage than usual. Guys, I think it might be a Chick-fil-A kind of day.
I mean, better do it today since you can't do it tomorrow.
Yeah, I have 1 casting speed shard on. I was already using 1 casting speed before the casting speed change for like primarily for the 2 and the 4, but yeah, for those of you not aware, they recently changed a bunch of frames that didn't previously benefit from casting speed to benefit from casting speed, including Korra's Whip Call, which is a actually hyper hilarious DPS increase. What is the best Warframe? Doesn't exist. If you're asking what's the most used Warframe, probably Revenant.
Yeah.
There is no best Warframe though, because everybody doesn't just play the same mission over and over again in Warframe, so there can't be a best Warframe because there's different use cases.
Like Haro is a great frame in my opinion. Now, obviously, like just factually, he's a good frame. Any frame is good as long as you build them right. With even Corvex, but that one's that one's a bit touchy. But yeah, no. If you like specifically, what like makes Haro good is his he's got energy regen, squad regen. Now, obviously, he's best as a weapon like buffer, especially his 4th, giving you invulnerability, crit chance, especially on hit shots. So if you build him specifically for like weapon buffing, he's pretty damn good. Codex has a Comorex build. I don't know if you posted that on YouTube, but Codex had made a Comorex build with Haro, and it absolutely annihilated.
Best Warframe is the one you have the most fun with, pretty much. No, I also don't like that extreme. That's just grammatically and in relation to the point of the question inaccurate. That's the Warframe that you enjoy the most is the Warframe that you enjoy the most. Like if you ask the question like what are the best frames for a survival mission, and you say a frame that has
the best one suited to the job,
and you say a frame that has dog shit KPM, then you're just objectively wrong. Like you should use the frame that you want to use. Obviously, there is best frames though for particular circumstances. You just have to make the question actually specific for the question to make sense.
I don't know what you mean, bro. Limbo, clearly he can do it everything. Spy, limbo. Interception, limbo. You know, extermination, limbo. Survival, come on, limbo. Nah, Rage, you wouldn't seem like an asshole for saying that. It's just, it depends on how you word it. And Swaney, I do agree. You know, definitely Corvex best frame for real.
Well, I mean, I did say you should play the frame that you want to play. Like if you want to take Corvex to a spy mission, you should do that because you want to. But that doesn't change objective reality of somebody saying, hey, in terms of the speed at which I will complete this mission, my Wukong is going to shit on your Corvex. That's just a true statement. That doesn't mean that you can't bring Corvex, though. Like, people have... I always... Like, there's a discernment, there's a difference between objective best and the fact that you can still just play as whatever you enjoy playing as. But those are still two separate things. They're not exclusive, though. Alright, am I blind? Where's this fucking... I'm taking way too long to find this shit.
Damn it, Musa, you beat me too. I was about to say, Codex has not done a, like, specific Limbo build, or, like, video at all. As much as I love Codex, if you really want to check out, like, the, like, Limbo player, my boy Sci-Fi Freak, me and Codex both love him.
I'm just gonna start the damn mission.
He's the premier Limbo player. I would recommend you check him out.
Bro, where is this? Am I going crazy? Did I already find it and I'm just stupid? And like this, the one decree I have to pick is my...
The extra one you missed from a previous mission?
Is the one, or... I don't know what's going on here. Let me go look down in that cave. Yeah, I don't think I actually looked there yet. I bet it isn't here. Yep, it sure is. Yep, the one spot that I did not look. What do we get? Oh, the status spreading one of my favorites. And the holy shit, we just got back to back the status spreading one and the double status damage. That is fucking wild. I am on the streamer client.
Rigged, clearly.
That's actually insane on an influence core setup. My god.
Once again, like I said, clearly rigged, bro.
Is this guy just hiding down here or what? Hello?
Enemies incoming. Stand fast.
Reminds me of that MR2. Yeah. I need another trade to come in saying,
Want to buy everything you have listed in the market, and it's just...
yeah, fucking 2,000 plat. I think my Strangle Dome is trapping guys underneath the defense.
Yeah, because the reason why he quit out before going to trade, the reason why he quit out beforehand is to whip Neramon for the melee combo, because Neramon's the best, like for melee builds, the best school to run.
How is your melee stacks going down by 5? There's a passive in the Neramon Focus School that it makes you, instead of losing all of your combo, every time that your combo duration expires, you lose 5 hits instead of all of it. So if I have 20 seconds of combo duration, for example, instead of losing all of my combo after 20 seconds, I only lose 5 hits every 20 seconds, which basically makes your combo permanent.
As long as you're maintaining hits, it's pretty damn good.
That's why I switched to the Neramon Focus School for this run.
Look, it's another 4-hour index run for 2K plat. Let's go. Hey man, look, that was the most thrilling gameplay ever.
How do you get schools into circuits? Oh, no, they're just passive effects. Your school passives are always active.
Yeah.
I had Gara earlier and I didn't know you could choose specific focuses for the circuit. You don't. It's just the one that's active in your arsenal before you go into the circuit.
Yeah.
Whatever school you have active on your current normal loadout before going into the circuit will be your active one in the circuit.
What is it, Unairu? That like anytime you enter your operator and then enter back to your Warframe, you get knockdown immunity. As long as you just have Unairu on, it's just whenever you enter your operator and enter back, it's just there. It's why it's why it's heavily recommended that, if at all possible, like if you have the ability to farm out your focus schools, to at least unlock the way bounds. Because if obviously you want to max out all schools, but being able to get the way bounds is such a big one, because that'll one of the things you can do with your operators is, for people who don't know this, I know a portion of you do, since you watch Codex. You can actually res yourself with your operator by getting kills. It's 3 kills, like 3 regular kills, 1 Xmas kill, or a Thrax ghost kill. Can res you, your operator can res you when you're down to your Warframe. And you can make that a way-bound ability, which means no matter what school you run, you'll permanently have that active.
Let me whip claw you, damn it. I don't want to use my guns. Stop spinning around.
Look, Kizaroff, dog, it's a-okay. I personally would recommend doing some, the reason why I'd recommend, there's 2 things. One is, not really efficient, but if you don't have a proper amp, but you do have like focus lenses, it's not bad. Just throw them on like a high KPM frame or weapon. Like I run Zaku for it. Like, I'll throw whatever focus lens I needed on Zaku. But the better one is just tri-capping. Eidolon tri-capping. Just because the Eidolon shards are not affected by daily standing, so you can turn in as much as you want.
All of a sudden,
as long as you're doing it,
is terrible for this. Holy shit. Jesus, dude.
Lol, Magic's bad.
Then work on keeping it.
But yeah. So if you have like for me, I'm master rank what 24. I have 28k daily standing. That wouldn't matter since I'm turning in Eidolon shards. So the best way to do it is just like even if you have to do pub squads, which is fine. Just whenever it's night and you have the time, or like you have some time, take advantage of that and go do some Eidolon tri-caps.
Support. Change your focus.
Put a focus lens on Mirage and go nuke Onslaught.
That is true. That works heavily. I do what's like my Thermal Sunder Haro every now and like I think he has a lens on him from when I was doing that, but I feel you, Onyx.
Oh,
You see,
that's right.
that works as you see. Look, just what do you mean, bro? Play Zaku for level cap Cascade with a lens on him, bro. You'll get that shit done quick. But you see, the issue with putting on a lens though is, well, there is no real issue. It's just that while a lens is technically easier for people, or not, for some people, than doing tri-caps, it once again there is a isn't there a cap to yes there is
Cap to what?
It's to your focus. There's a cap to your focus when using lenses. The whole reason why I recommend
the normal
shards.
daily cap is there's a cap, but Eidolon shards are infinite turn in.
That's what I said. That's the whole reason why I recommend doing Eidolon tri-caps. Yeah, dude. I'm not gonna swear. I don't know. Maybe. What do you think, Codex? Do you reckon focus school points will be the way we unlock the ultimates?
It's gonna be a combination of points and a object that you have to farm, like a Talron adapter.
Kind of like what is it? The Brilliant Eidolon shards for waybounds.
Yep.
Yeah. Yeah, like Musa. Like what Musa said, join the Discord. There's a whole recruiting channel for people doing Circulus Fisher survivals, void level cap void cascades, alchemies. If you are looking for a squad to run a cascade and you want to be there for a long time,
Oh my god, this fucking bug attacking.
join the Discord.
Get away from me, bug. Why are you in here?
Oh, you have? All right, cool. Yeah, you can actually set yourself as what is it? I guess a recipient for those notifications. Like in my for my server profile, I have it set to whenever a circular survival cascade or anything is mentioned or added, it notifies me. I'd recommend doing that. Just so anytime someone puts up a LFG for it, LFG, God, but if it puts up a message for it, you'll be notified.
Yep. If for no other reason, I'm sure there's going to be a combination of spending points and also some sort of Talon adapter style object, just because there's people like me that, if it is just purely focus points, so many people have their schools maxed out and basically infinite excess points that we just unlock right away. I have 65 million excess matter I focus, for example. Like, if you thought 8 million was a lot, Kezeroth, here's 65 million.
15 million for Nerimond, 11 million for Zeneric, 23 for Vaz. God damn, brother.
Yep. Wish there's more to spend it on. Somebody just redeemed do a Forma bundle giveaway, so let's go ahead and do that then. Give me one moment. All right, do ! enter in the Twitch chat for a chance to win some free Forma.
What is it? Onyx, if you're if you feel like your frames are the things struggling for a level cap cascade, it depends. There are things you can do to beef up your frame's tankiness without. And when I say beef up your frame's tankiness, I don't mean just tanking hits, and like obviously shield gating is a method, like is the #1 method.
Again, Shio, thanks for the follow.
But there are like with Zaku specifically, because of his force ability to dodge or ignore hits. If you pair that with Omamori, it basically increases his dodge chance because it's a 50% chance to not take damage
50.
when you take a hit. And if you pair that with Rolling Guard, if you get hit with a Toxin proc, you're
What frame are we talking
functionally
about?
immortal. So Onyx was talking about his frame. He feels like his frames are lacking when it comes to level cap cascade or just level cap missions.
Yeah, what frame did you
So
say?
just-
With the dodge chance?
I said Zaku. If you pair if you
Zaku's
acknowledge
75.
his, yeah. I was saying if you pair that with Omamori for the extra 50% chance
Okay.
to die to.
Yeah.
Yeah. I know what I'm talking about. Don't worry. I'm only wrong half the time. Come on,
Just
man.
put on a Huros Kubro and be invisible.
That also works, yes, because ability ability zone effects or heroes, right? Or is it specific abilities that don't? I know. Yeah, Don. Revenant is also an option, yes, because Mesmer Skin, it's you pop it, you take it doesn't matter how you can take 1 million damage, fucking 3 million, 5 billion, and you lose a 1 stack and you have 1 second of invulnerability before you can lose another.
What the fuck is this guy saying?
Yeah, Zaku isn't obviously if there are mods you'll need, but he isn't necessarily hard to set up. And one thing that makes Zaku so good about it too is that his damage is proportionally based on how much damage the enemies deal too. The damage multiplier is affected by your power strength, but your power strength doesn't need to be super high. So the stronger your enemies are, the stronger your guns are that you steal from. I know that's super obvious, and that's the #1 thing a lot of people know about Zaku. But just reiterating, just in case.
Warframe needs to drop an Android already. They're about to drop the Android beta on the 28th, I
Hey,
think.
you know what? Onyx, that's fine. You don't want Zaku? That's A-okay. There's plenty of frames. If you feel, if you like Gauss is another great one. Fast
Don't
deflection.
want Zaku. Mods ban this guy.
Aegis.
That's a crazy statement.
What is it? Fast deflection, arcane Aegis on Gauss. And then if you really want to make it funny, Codex. Do you have a video for a melee Gauss, Codex?
I've missed you.
Yeah. Yeah, it's one of my most
so-
popular build videos.
Yeah, Codex has a video on YouTube for a melee Gauss using Wrathful Advance, and it is super funny, bro. I'd recommend you check that one out. That's a good one. Yeah, there's plenty of frames. You could do level cap cascade with any frame technically. It's doable. It's just setting them up properly. So if you feel they're lacking, it's just recognizing where they might be lacking and then trying to fix that. If you're shield gating but you feel like you're still going down because like tox procs and just statuses, throw on Rolling Guard. That status cleanse is awfully helpful, especially
Don't
for
lie,
Zaku.
dude. Not every frame. What did you say? I was zoned out slightly. Did you say something about every frame can do something or something like that?
I said technically every frame can level cap cascade. I never
Yeah,
said they'd be
every
good
frame
at
can.
it.
It's a matter of skill.
Yeah.
But
Yeah.
obviously, every frame can. You might not be able to. The guy that said that, but every frame can. Even if you don't have shields to shield gate, because that's the main method, you can use Vazarin and you can spam the invulnerability dash every 5 seconds. It might not be fun, but you can do it. You can't name me a frame that I couldn't take to level cap. Well, you could.
Revenant.
You could say Excalibur Prime. It'd be funny.
It's fucked up, man.
Cash 1997. Look at that sub. I appreciate you. Thank you very much. Enjoy the ad-free viewing experience. Thank you, thank you.
No, Onyx, you're not being mean. It's fine. Look, there are frames you don't like. That's a-okay. Here, name a couple frames you like, and we'll see what we can do with those. How about that? I got you. Let's work with what you like and what you got. Nah, it's definitely not being mean. I'm just naming ones off the top of my head is all.
Well, I mean, he might be out of the loop if he doesn't know what people like.
The first two he named are Valkyrie and Neza. Dog. Okay. Yeah. Bro said Valkyrie, Neza, Atlas, Limbo. Valkyrie, Neza, Limbo are you can do level cap with those. I respect those choices. I love Neza. I used Neza for a long time. It's a great. Not only is it a great.
He wasn't answering my
general,
question.
for new players.
He was responding to somebody. Somebody asked, "Who do you main?" That's what he was saying. Valkyrie, Neza, and Alice Limbo too.
Yeah. So my apologies. I was responding to their message. But yeah, Onyx for Valkyrie specifically, as long as you have a good claw build and like an actual proper melee build for her, she's pretty much immortal. She has a death gate passive. So like once again, just build her properly. She will eat the fuck up. I promise you. Now, as for Limbo is trickier. Limbo is one of those frames where it is very, like, you have to know the particulars about that frame and how, like, it'd be efficient with playing them to take full advantage of their kit. Now, for that, I would heavily recommend you go check out Sci-Fi Freak. I stated it earlier. I don't know if you heard me or were here, but Sci-Fi Freak is an absolute fucking legend when it comes to Limbo. He is the premier Limbo player.
Yeah, you can do level cap with Nezha Kami again because you can do level cap with every frame in the game, but his 90% damage reduction is going to be completely irrelevant at level cap. You'll get one tapped.
Yeah.
You're not going to be staying alive with DR with him at level cap.
Yeah, well, the DR is not like gonna do jack shit. The Warding Halo will give a nice bit of status immunity, I suppose.
Yeah, you still want to keep Halo up at the very least, just for status immunity.
And then Atlas is a tricky. Like, obviously, you could shield gate on Atlas. He's not gonna be. You could build his fists to be pretty funny, but I don't think they're anything too special. That one. Alice, I'm not too sure about. Doesn't mean he can't do level cap though. If you build him properly, he can, make it pretty funny. Especially if you're using Petrify properly.
All these people messaging me selling Goss. What's going on here? Am I the highest buy order right now? I must be. Well, let's buy him up.
Yeah, so Kami, you are correct. Neza can nuke heavily, but Onyx, you're also correct. Neza doesn't have a 90% damage reduction, it's a 90% damage redirection because it's creating a separate health pool for that damage to be redirected to. But no, if you use
that distinction is irrelevant, unless you're using.
I know. I was just agreeing with him. But
there's no mathematical difference on the tankiness of your health pool between reduction and redirection if it's the same percentage.
Yeah. What's the augment for Neza for his spears? I can't remember the name of it.
I forgot the name too, but I know what you're talking about.
That's gonna bother me. Oh, Divine Retribution. Yes, thank you. Who was it? Rage. Yeah, Divine Retribution is really funny on Neza.
Oh yeah, the former model. I totally forgot the giveaway was gone. My bad. Who's the winner? The winner is. What? Hold on. Why is it not? Hold on, I gotta trade this guy.
No, you don't gotta apologize, Kami. Trust me, I forget that shit all the time.
Cash 1997. Isn't that guy that just subbed? Look at that.
Yeah, it is. Yes, it is the dude that just subbed.
Cash 1997. Clearly he paid for it with a sub. That's what happened, guys.
Yeah.
Let me know your in-game name, Cash. I'll get that to you. Another guy wants to sell me Goss for 35. Holy shit. What is going on here?
Yes, clearly, Aster. Yeah, the secret is subs. He puts in an extra couple of. It's kind of like buying raffles, you know. Every sub he throws in, you know, it's just an extra chance to get that. That is a joke, by the way. Please,
Is it?
please. Oh. So, I mean, once again, if you're just straight up like level cap, you're just gonna want to like start investing into shield gating, honestly. For Neza, because Neza just suffers.
Oh yeah, it's gonna be very different builds at like regular levels versus level cap.
Yeah.
Like if you just want a normal Nezha build for regular level content, you can just go normal armor and DR health tank. Like on my main Nezha build, I use triple umbral. Triple umbral plus adaptation plus his warding halo makes you very tanky for any normal content.
Yeah.
All right, Cash, let me get that form a bundle to you.
Yeah, Hulk. He's what is it? He's got buy orders on Warframe Market for Gauss since he's on the cheaper end, and he's waiting until the price goes up a tad.
Yeah, I'm gonna flip them. Yes, I'm buying Goss to sell later because Goss is getting vaulted next month. So I'm buying them for 35 right now, and I'll sell it for twice that later. Looks like I won't be able to level cap with Nezha. Not a fan of shield gating. I mean, if you're not willing to use shield gating, then you're gonna have a hard time level capping with a lot of the frames. It's the main.
How do you feel about Overguard?
It's the main way to level cap.
Because you could always just, like, I guess, I don't know, I was gonna say Overguard spam, but you could Overguard gate with Styanax, Dante.
I sold pretty much all of it low cut. I don't think I have any of the. I think I sold the last of the Prime mods a couple days ago.
Yeah, Mesa with secondary fortifier is absolutely busted.
There's this crazy new guy, this MR2, that bought like 10,000 platinum, and he was just buying everything to juice his account up. He spent 2,000 plat buying stuff from me, including, I think, the last of the Prime mods he gave me.
I'm not gonna lie, I subsume him off as Zada's Whisper. Because I like having gaze.
Zada's Whisper is useless on Zaku.
Yeah.
Because it doesn't affect the second ability, so it's trash, basically.
It's the only logical choice, because Force is obviously necessary. You want Ox Grasp, because that's like the main fucking ability you're using besides their fourth. And then having, like, obviously you could swap between the other abilities, like deny, accuse, like how you need them, but primarily you're gonna be putting gaze targets down.
30 plat for a Prime Warframe seems insulting. Yeah, well, he's not vaulted, and he's just not hard to get, so his price is pretty low. Hildren is also, well, Hildren's actually vaulted, and she's still crazy cheap.
Yeah,
I'm pretty sure. I think people are still selling her for. Let me go see what she sells for. All right, there's people right now selling her for 45, 50. This is 55, so she's starting to go up, but yeah, she's still not even at like 60 average. She's getting there though. But yeah, Goss isn't vaulted. He's getting vaulted next month. So he's cheap right now, that's why I'm buying him up. Get to sell him later. Buying for 35, sell him for 70, for example. Double my plat at least. I bought a lot of them for. I bought some sets for as low as. I actually see Rage Nuke on here. Yeah, Rage Nuke. I see you selling Hildren 3 of the sets. That's funny. I just stumbled across your name. Anyways, yeah, I'm gonna buy up Goss for anywhere from 25 to 35, and then sell for hopefully at least 70. I understand shield gating, but I don't understand how you can just spam abilities and not lose energy. 1.3 seconds doesn't seem like a lot. Well, that's catalyzing shield gating. Shield gating goes up to 2.5 seconds, depending on the frame. Like on Mag, for example, you wouldn't do catalyzing shield gate. You would do normal shield gating because their fourth ability can basically instantly cap out your shields. So if you run 1200 plus shields on Mag, then you get a 2.5 second shield gate every time. Or if you're playing as Protea, with the shield grenades, you can use the cap out your shields, and Protea has a passive tied to her shield grenades where when her shield gate triggers, it doubles her gate. So if you trigger a 2.5 second gate on Protea, it turns into 5 seconds, so like so on, so on. But yeah, if you're using a catalyzing setup, then it's 1.3 seconds. It's well, energy economy is a complete joke in 2025 Warframe, so that's not really an issue keeping energy. We have Nourish and Equilibrium, and put Synth Deconstruct on your companion, so on, so on. There's plenty of ways to maintain energy. How does one shield gate? Is it shield regen? No. Well, I mean, on some frames, yes. Like on Goss and Jade, you can trigger basically permanent regen, but it depends on the frame on how exactly you're going to shield gate. Like on my Korra, for example, I use the catalyzing method that he just mentioned. It's super easy to stay alive with catalyzing shields because this mod's actually bugged right now. It says times 0.2 max shield capacity, as in it reduces your shields down to 1/5. So if you have 100 shields, you put this on and you now only have 20 shields, so it massively lowers your shields. But then it says 1.33 seconds full shield gate immunity duration. Because typically the way that shield gating works is that your max shield value determines your max shield gate. So if you wanted to get up to like 1.33, you would typically need to have a lot more shields in this. But the benefit of catalyzing shields is that it gives you a really low max shield value, but it manually sets that new diminished max shield value to 1.33, even if the normal build would only give you like 0.2 seconds, 0.4 seconds, whatever, at that amount of shields. And then it's really easy to. The idea is that it's really easy to get back to that shield value using mods like Brief Respite or Augur or whatnot. But this mod is bugged, and it doesn't work this way. It's supposed to scale anywhere from the minimum 0.33 shield gate up to the catalyzing cap of 1.33. But the way that it actually works is that any amount of shields that you regen gives you the full 1.33 shield gate duration. So if you have a single Augur mod or a single Brief Respite aura on your build, and you cast an ability and you restore even one shield, it gives you 1.33 seconds of invulnerability. So you're basically immune as long as you cast often enough. And you can pair that with things like Rolling Guard, for example, and whatnot. And what other frame-specific survival techniques you might have. So it's super easy on Korra, because if you're playing Korra, you're probably just spamming her first ability. So every time that you cast Whip Claw, you're becoming immortal for 1.33 seconds.
All right, sorry, I had to make it work. Oh, 1 second. Make it. Get a phone call.
God damn, is there any frame that you like, Onyx? Every frame that somebody says. Bro only plays Revenant? I'm kidding. Also, what's up, Valentine? How you doing? I do enjoy the occasional Alice. I mean, those are some good frames, you said. Valkyrie, Neja, Limbo Alice, or LA Garuda. Hell nah. Hate his Mesmer skin. Okay, okay.
I'm back.
So you don't want a shield gate, but if you played as a frame that allowed you to stay alive without shield gating, you would take the ability off. What?
Oh my god, Lo is here. What's up? Also, Lo, that's not my theory crafted Revenant health tank build. That's yours.
Shouldn't you love Revenant? He's immortal without shield gating, and you refuse to shield gate. Like, that seems like perfect frame. Z-Core, thank you for the follow. I appreciate you. Kami, thank you for the follow. Appreciate you. In-game players who actually do the grind hold more value on drops than Warframe market players. In-game trade is 3 to 5 times that. That's, well, I mean, that might be the case. but people's what's the term? People's sentiment about grinding something making it more valuable isn't actually true. I mean, that's just objectively inaccurate. The buyer doesn't care about the fact of whether or not it took you 30 seconds or 5 hours to buy something. That doesn't, like, your time spent farming is not valuable to somebody else, so that's not how markets are dictated.
Yeah.
Like if there's 800 people selling Goss Prime for 30 plat right now, but I tell somebody, oh, this Goss Prime set took me 8 hours to farm, so I want to sell it to you for 80. This person doesn't give a shit. He's not going to buy it off of 80, off of me for 80 when he can buy it for 30 from the other people that are selling it for 30. What master rank am I? I'm legendary rank 5. About to buy Gyre with plat. I can't stand these Earman bounties and I can't do them solo. I believe in you. Just need some better gear, probably. We also have Gyre Prime coming out next month, so you'll be able to get the Prime version of her from Relics soon enough.
Hey, look, cheap survivability is still survivability, man.
Yeah, but you get X number of trades per master rank. 5 and 30 plat trades are a waste of trades. That's also an inaccurate statement, because the amount of plat that's worth it for a trade is going to scale with where you are in the game. If you're a brand new player and you have 0 platinum, going from 0 to 30 is a pretty fucking incredible amount of gain, because all of a sudden you can buy a Warframe slot and still have some plat left over. If you have 500 more billion platinum, then yeah, maybe it's not as worth it to you. So that statement scales with where you are in the game and what you need. Do you need an account for the market? If you only need a account if you want to sell on the market, because like, of course, you would have to you would need an account that says your in-game name so that people have the ability to actually contact you in game. If you just want to use it to buy stuff, then no, you don't need that, because if you're just using it to buy stuff, then all you need is the other person's name to contact them and get the item. But yeah, if you want to sell stuff, then you have to set up an account with, you know, that's tied to your in-game name and whatnot. It's crazy that you can buy a whole frame for 30 plat. I don't get it. Yeah, just, you know, supply and demand. Like I say, Goss is not vaulted, so.
Also, another thing that affects is like frames. Like, obviously, if a market is flooded with a specific frame, their price is going to drop drastically. But one factor that's now this, like, slightly, and I mean slightly, affects frame prices. It's their like the amount of rare pieces they have. Like Vobin, for example. Not only is he vaulted, but he's also like almost, he's got like what, 3 rare pieces. Fucking, what makes him so expensive.
Yeah.
And there are also like relics that have, like, in relic it's a rare piece and the other one it's a silver piece, so it's like, so it, you know, price for that may be reduced. So you never know.
Is this guy gonna join me? Hello? I say, speaking of buying a frame for 30, there's another guy who wants to sell me Goss for 35. If he joins my squad. Yeah, Vobin is currently the most expensive frame in the game. He's vaulted and he has the most rare parts of any frame in the game. When he first, I think he might have some variation now, but when he first came out, all 4 of his parts were rare drops. The entire frame is rare drops. He's the only frame in the game that had that. I guess this guy is not going to join me. Okay.
Look, I know a lot of you will understand this for sure. 130 today is crazy, but back in my day, 130 for a frame used to be the average back on console before the integration. Oh, how I miss making that much money. I'm not gonna lie. Back when I could sell Volt for like
Yeah, I mean, I was trying to move on from the
225.
conversation to Onyx because I don't want people in the chat roasting you, but that's... Oh, man. The main reason I don't like Revenant is because he's too popular with the Torrid, which is why I don't use either. Seems like a valid reason to not use them. You just listed, I think, literally the least valid reason you could possibly list in the game to not use something, which is popularity. Why would what you use or want to use be dictated by popularity? That's just, you're just a hipster.
Also, you don't have to use the Torrid and Revenant together. You can
I don't care if, yeah, like I don't care if other people like playing as Gyre. I'm not gonna if Gyre becomes more popular because a Gyre Prime comes out, I'm not gonna become a fucking hipster and say that I'm gonna stop playing Gyre because now more people are playing her. What does that have to do with me? It makes no sense. Make your choices of what you want to use based off of how you feel about the frame and weapon, not other people. Do I even still have this ribbon? Let's go check. Hopefully I do. I sure do. Another ribbon I forgot I had listed. This guy responded. Ah, the other guy said he actually does not have a Gauss, that he's missing the neuroptics. Rip. All right. Well, here's another guy selling me Gauss. I need to go turn off the Gauss buy order if I want to actually do anything. Like, holy. I am buying up the Gauss market right now, it seems.
This doesn't apply to level cap missions, but a fun build I love is Citrine's Prismatic Ward augment with a Mecha Kubro build. It's so funny, bro. It's so funny, man. Watching that thing fucking nuke.
Where's this other person? Could not deliver invite, huh? What?
Cap.
See if I can join his game. For some reason it says I can't invite him. Failed to join host. Paste.
We love that. Let's go.
Bought a double resource booster today. It's nice. Yep. Can't play with that one. What's subsumed? Should I use a Mirage? I mean, if you want an offensive one, Nourish is always a classic choice. Obviously, gives you some extra vital damage plus energy economy. I would say you can't use Roar on Mirage because Roar makes you replace Eclipse, so you don't want to do that. If you want a defensive option, I like Omamori on her. Failed to join session again. Failed to join session again. Okay. I guess we can't trade, buddy. Yeah, you can't use Roar and Eclipse together. Doesn't let you.
Dude, if you could use Roar and Eclipse at the same time, that'd be so funny.
That time he got it. There we go. There we go.
Kezeroth, Nourish itself doesn't give energy, it's an energy multiplier, and that applies to all energy gain, so energy nexus, energy orbs, energy pads. Just it's an energy gain multiplier.
DB Tenno, thank you for the follow. Appreciate you. No, Nurse does not work on Zaku's second ability. Nurse only gives viral to weapons. I don't even know how many gossips I have right now. What did I just buy, like 5 of them?
I don't know. Enough, I suppose.
Never enough. There's no such thing.
So true.
46 sets right now. Very nice. Almost 50 goss sets, guys. We're getting there. We're getting there. All right, is there a, no, there's not. Wait a minute. Oh, it's a rescue. I was gonna say, is there no Kuba? Okay, yeah, it's Kuba. It's rescue and spy. I still need to do that 20-minute Kuba survival.
Now you might be wondering if I'm holding back on y'all. Dream.
I didn't finish the 150 secondary kills last night? Seriously? That's crazy. How the hell did I not do that? Didn't I? What? Didn't I kill like 1 billion dudes in the alchemy last night with the Occucore on Nova? How is this not done? I did a fucking 20-round long alchemy with Nova and the Occucore. I mean, I used the basis a lot, but I pulled my Occucore. There's no way I didn't get 150 fucking kills in a 20-round alchemy. Robo Bamboo with the 4 viewer raid. Appreciate you. Thank you very much. Welcome in, Raiders. We're just discussing how dog shit bad I am at the game because I don't know how to get secondary kills, apparently. You know, this is actually a convenient combination of Nightwave missions right here. I didn't finish this one last week. I have one more bounty I need to do in the Plains of Eidolon, but I also need to kill a Thumper. So I can do that simultaneously. Could also get my secondary. I heard Thumpers are like crazy easy to, I mean, they already were easy to kill if you brought certain loadouts, but I heard they're like hilariously easy to kill now with the attenuation changes. I have to get a new operator in, but I just do not want to farm standing mint. Yeah, you definitely want to get the 547. It's worth it, trust me. What's your recommended Cedo Prime build? I actually have a video going over the whole Lavos Prime accessory. That's a Lavos, a Cedo, and a dual Zoran Prime build. If you want to watch that video, but you can also whip out the Cedo here. I think my main build is just a generic corrosive cold crit setup, basically. Yeah. With Deadhead. Pretty generic, like, you know, take anywhere kind of build. I'm at level 10 Nightwave, but haven't received any extra creds. I mean, you can see the ranks that you get credits at. You get 150 immediately at rank 1. You get another 50 at rank 5. So it's... I'm not sure what you mean by you having got extra creds. You've gotten 200 already. And then at 11, you get another 50, so on and so on. You can just look at the ranks and see where you get credits. And then if you max out your Nightwave, and you go past level 30, every prestige rank, so every rank past 30, gives you 15 credits every single rank. So if you get to 30, like finish the, you know, the 30 initial normal levels, and then you go to like 45, for example, you'll get 45 ranks of, or 15 ranks of 15 credits each rank. How many Tridolon caps did you run back in the day? If you're talking to me, I didn't do Eidolons. I mean, it's not zero. I ran Eidolons, obviously, as much as I like needed to for resources or whatnot, but I was never an Eidolon runner for the purposes of like grinding out arcades. That's not how I prefer to make my platinum back in the day. I've always leaned more towards fishers. Most of my income these days is fisher missions, you know, to get a bunch of steel essence and, you know, prime parts, and I sell prime sets primarily once they're vaulted, and then I also flip stuff. And then I make some money on the side from ribbons. Those are like the three main things I make money from. That's probably like 90% of my income.
Onyx, dog. I'm gonna call you crazy.
How did you get the orbiter to look like this? This is not the orbiter. It's a location called the back room that you unlock later in the game that you can use instead of the orbiter. Alright, what was I about to go do? Let's write a bounty.
Crazy had crazy once. They locked me in a room. A rubber room. A room with rats. Rats make me crazy.
You know, let's see if the Daikyu any good at this.
Take someone back real quick.
I don't know if shooting the legs on a thumper counts as a weak point hit or not for the purposes of triggering a longbow sharp shot. Hopefully it does. How do you get rid of all the excess junk in your back room? If you go to the back room decorating page, there's a button option for remove all furniture, and it removes all of the default furniture that it comes with. Yeah, selling it for 100 was not very smart. Especially if that was your only one. And you were earlier in the chat saying that you don't understand how people can keep up their energy for catalyzing shield gating builds. And you sold your only energize. Alright. Let's go run a bounty. Do a high. Oh, wait a minute. Is it nighttime right now? I think it's nighttime, isn't it? Because it's dark in here. Oh. Let me go check the timer. Yeah, because there's not going to be thumpers at night. I just realized that your green screen background is the back room. It sure is. I'm glad you caught it. How much longer do we have? Wait, no, it is daytime? It says night in 1 hour. Why is it so, like, dark out here? Where it is? It says night in 1 hour, so that means there's an hour of daytime left. Oh, yeah, and there's a thumper. That's crazy. Okay. Can a crewmate do anything to it? I don't think a crewmate can even target the legs, can it? Okay, insta-kill is crazy. Okay, well, that's dead. Holy fuck, people were not joking when they said those things die instantly now. Oh my god, bro.
Where do you find that? Reach the location. Clear out any nearby hostiles.
Yeah, I guess it's dawn out here.
The location is ours. Wait. Incoming assault. Don't let them retake this territory.
Yeah, really the only relevant, useful purpose of Eidolons left is if you want to max out your focus schools super fast, since the Eidolon shards don't have a cap on turning in, so they ignore the daily focus cap. So if you grind out enough Eidolons, you can turn in 1 million focus worth of standing in one day if you want to, and max out your schools really fast. But in terms of arcane farming, given the combination of arcanes being the cheapest they've ever been, and in terms of other farming methods, you can just get them from Voss for, there's really not a reason to do Eidolons, but you can either just buy them for plat or get them from Voss for. Especially when it comes to the rare drops like Energize. Like the amount of time that they would take like an average player to get 21 Energizes from Eidolons is fucking insane compared to just buying it. Can you change the weapon bonus in Cuba weapons? Yes. If you mean the element, yes, you can change it either by fusing it with a different element or by you getting it to level 40 and then putting on Elemental Vice, and you can also upgrade the percentage by fusing it. Well, that's one way of doing it, Swaney. There's also the way that always existed of fusing it with a different element. Magnetic's actually, I mean, it depends on if you're going for like a particular build or not, but generally magnetic is actually a pretty good element to have, Kami.
You've been detected. Hurry up and free the prisoner before that collar explodes. No guards are down. Defuse the collar now. You freed the prisoner. Now escort them to safety.
I wonder how DE will price the focus school expansions. Do you mean in terms of like focus point cost in game? Because like if you mean like real money, updates don't cost real money in Warframe. It's a free to play game.
The Grenier have been using drones to perform subsurface scans of the plains. Hijack one for me.
Supposed to be new material to level focus schools, I think. Yeah, I would imagine there is. I would be very surprised if the new focus abilities for the schools just required focus, because then all of the players that just have all the schools maxed and millions of excess focus would just unlock it immediately upon login. So there's probably some sort of like tower on adapter. Oh, what am I doing? Where's the fucking drone? Here it is.
That's it. The drone is under our control now. Escort it to the extraction point before the enemy can destroy it. More Grenier inbound. Don't let them harm the drone.
Oh, you know. Okay, drone. Just gonna ignore the portal that I placed for you, bud.
Yes, exactly.
No fucking way you just got stuck in a tree, dude. No chance, bro. Get out of the... Okay, thank you. I was gonna say, no way are you getting stuck.
I'll show you what's stuck.
Dude, I keep putting it into a tree. I'm so bad at this game. Go through. Go through. Go through. Thank you.
I'm gonna check my phone for a bit.
Go through. Go through the portal. Okay. Or dodge it. You rat bastard. Why are you going backward? Stop it. Come on. You got this. You're so close. Good job. Oh my god. Should I do Cascade even though I have the base operator amp? No. I'm not gonna read the rest of that. Holy fuck no, dude. Get a new amp, please, God. There's so many people who play the game for like years and years and years and refuse to do the absurdly easy Cetus and Fortuna grind to get an actual good amp like the 547. Like, just get the amp. It's gonna make the rest of your game so much better.
They dropped the data mass. Grab it. Good. Now insert that data mass into the console. If they destroy the console, we'll never get the vault open.
Are you done?
Yeah, that's probably my one of the takes I have that the most people disagree with is I will never agree that it's hard to level up syndicates. It's so insanely fucking easy for what you get from them. If you just level the correct way, at least. Like Fortuna, for example, just go out mining. Like you don't have to go to Fortuna every day and get standing like from doing bounties or whatever. You just go out mining and get a bunch of gems. And then you can go back and turn the gems in each day for your daily standing. So it's like a whole whopping 30 seconds of turn in each day after the 1 day of mining.
We're in. Take the resources. Too late.
Why didn't you fire the thing up sooner?
I should have done a shorter bounty. Oh, this isn't a killing one. This is finding caches. All right, where am I going? Are they up here or are they, Are they up here or are they down below? Hold on. Is this one of the underground ones? Let me go down here and see if it... Oh yeah, it's down below. Trying to hide from me. All right, you guys are commenting like crazy right now. Cat, I might need you to respond to chat for me if you're free.
I'm able to. I put my phone on the charger. Let me take it off. All right, let's go open Twitch chat.
Oh, bro hates YouTube chat. It's crazy.
I don't have the. What is that thing you sent to it? That you sent to Taylor and I haven't downloaded it. I need to download it.
Streamer.bot is the better one.
Okay, yeah, I gotta download that on my laptop or something.
Most of the comments are from Twitch anyway, so that's fine. Yeah. Oh, am I blind, chat? Where are these fucking caches, man? Where are they?
Swaney, I did, yes. Musa actually watched. I streamed it. I think what was it, yesterday, day before. Musa watched me beat the Liza P. DLC final boss on stream. Fun fact, Swaney, and I fucking hate this, right? I didn't know you could summon in Leah. Or I knew she was there in the arena. I thought she was just there for like looks, right? For the, the atmosphere of her getting beat and you taking over. No, you could just walk up to her, press A to help her up, and she's in the fight. And she made that boss fight completely fucking trivial. And I felt horrible because I felt like it felt cheap relying on a summon to beat that boss. Because I like experiencing bosses at their most difficult for my first time.
Oh my god!
So I did
where are the caches,
I did
bro?
the boss rematch, right? And I fought like the harder version. I'm like, and Musa just goes, "Yeah, just try him, lol." And I fucking did, and I wanted to cry so badly.
Bro, it has never been this hard to find a fucking cache. I even turned my music off for a second so I could hear them.
Yeah, like you don't have to go for a 547 or a 147 immediately. Just get a better amp for sure. Like just get a usable good amp.
I was already in here, I think. I keep going to the same spot.
And you can get a good usable amp from Cetus alone. Cetus is not all that difficult.
I need to find this in the next 40 seconds, right, or I'm not getting the bonus. Chat, where is it?
Yeah, thank you, Yusa. I am the best streamer, for real. Better than Codex.
That's fair. I have 20 seconds.
Yeah. Yeah, if you're able to, and you're able to do it fairly consistently, run Profit Taker, man. Obviously the credits are fucking wonderful, but there's a bunch of other shit that is great for it.
Okay, I don't know where the fuck this is. This is actually atrocious. I always get, actually, I think I went in here for like 17 times. I always get so turned around down here.
Oh, Swain, you haven't played it yet? Okay, hey, I'm not gonna say none. I'm not gonna spoil none. Just enjoy it, all right? Enjoy Liza P. Enjoys the DLC, man.
Drain the water. Can you even do that? I forgot. Is that a thing?
Making cat cry is the greatest feeling in the world. Hey, YOLO. To be fair, I do cry tears of frustration pretty constantly.
I totally forgot that you could do that. Is it down here? It's gonna be crazy if it's down here.
It doesn't, like, once again, they're the one you get from Cetus. It's and they're like the what? Don't you get the 4 from Cetus too, or is that? So you can make it pretty decent. Like I said, it doesn't have to be perfect. It doesn't have to be like the most efficient or best amp. It just
Oh my
has
god,
to be
it is.
usable.
It's
And you
fucking
get
down
a lot
here.
of decent bits from Cetus.
The guy who said drain the water, I love you. I wonder I couldn't fucking
That was
find
Onyx. That was Onyx messaged it 4 different times, by the way, and then used to highlight my message to fucking do it again.
Well, like I said, I was trying to do this, not reading chat. It's your job.
So the DLC, it's actually, it's not long, but it's not short either. It's a good, if you're properly just taking your time with your first playthrough, moving slowly, just exploring. It took me like 4 days to beat, with 2 of those being the final boss. In between hopping on Warframe, obviously, but yeah, no, you can do a fair bit, and obviously, right, if you decide a New Game Plus and go through the DLC again, there's a lot more you could do. But no, it's pretty fun. I would have, because I purposely avoided like watching anything or like avoided any spoilers for the DLC, because like Liza P is like the one thing I was super excited about, and I'm so glad, I'm so happy I did that. Yeah, no problem, Sweeney. I'm just glad you enjoy Liza P too, man.
Pretty sure when you just gotta play devil's advocate here, Norb. They said maybe somebody in the chat was saying amp progression is not a core part of progression. Kind of by definition is, because I'm pretty sure when you start the Zerman quest, if you still have the mode amp, for example, it actually has an in-game pop-up warning saying the quest might be difficult without a better amp. So it's kind of clearly a part of the game progression. Let's see if this guy's still selling this. Liza P is the best Souls-like, in my opinion. I haven't really played any of them. People keep saying I should play Elden Ring if I do play one. Didn't I have a pack of berries? Yeah, I sure do. There it is. There's a good amp I can get before things like a 177. Well, the best amp is a 547, but any amp that you make is gonna be better than the mode amp. So even if you just build like a 111 from Quills, that's gonna be better. Just drop the berry.
Sorry, I got another phone call. I'm awfully popular tonight.
I'm stuck until I get my amp built, so amps are highly crucial for new player. Yeah, the idea that an amp is not key progression is kind of insane for a lot of reasons. Like, even just in every mission gameplay, like Last Gasp, for example, you can eventually unlock an ability in Unaira that allows you to res yourself. And obviously a better amp will make that easier, so I don't know how you could possibly argue that amp progression is not core progression. I'll be back in a sec.
All right, it's my stream now, boys. Oop. All right. Sorry, let me reply some messages that I missed while I was on the phone call. So, Aster, God bless Liza P. It is absolutely an amazing game. I'm not gonna lie. When I first saw this game, I didn't really have high hopes. I've seen other Souls likes. They weren't bad, but nothing really wowed me. This game blew it out of the fucking park, and I'm so glad. Soundtrack, mwah, beautiful. Scenery, atmosphere, lighting, love it all. Characters are great. And your choices genuinely do affect. Like, the choices you make do genuinely affect the gameplay, and I love that a lot. All right, let's read some. Onyx, I want to try Lies of P, but I got no money. Yeah, I feel you there. I'm living like paycheck to paycheck, but I tried Lies of P when it was on Game Pass, and I fell in love with it. And I had to buy it, man. Yeah, if you ever do find yourself with extra money that you can spare and you're wanting to try, I recommend buying it. If you like Souls games and Souls likes, it's worth it. Yeah, I've never
play
heard of
someday.
Neo 3 or Neo 2. I do not. So yeah, Lies of P is, I agree. It's the same opinion. Lies of P is the best Souls like, for sure. Connie asked, what's a good amp I can get before things like 177 and the 777? I mean, there's a couple combinations you can do. Let me pull up. Yeah, if you have the Drifter Sirocco amp, it's pretty decent. If you're looking for a specific one you can build, let me open up the. I can't remember it by heart. I have to look at the charts for amps.
Was there a Cascade Fisher up, Avery?
I recommend the Raplac Prism from Cetus. You can get the Pod Scaffold from Cetus too, and then for Brace, you could go. What's the best Cetus Brace? I actually don't know that one. So you could do 1-4 and then.
If you're just trying to get off the mode amp, just build whatever is easiest to build. It doesn't matter. They're all better than the mode amp.
Yeah.
But eventually you want to get the 547 for general use.
Yeah, 223 is a decent one. The crit one. Look, I would say the crit one if I knew specifically which one was the crit one, man. Okay.
Oh my god, how did I still not finish secondary kills? Is this fucking bugged or what?
Okay, Black Myth Wukong is a top contender. I'm not gonna argue that. Black Myth Wukong is absolutely up there. If you love history and like mythology and like especially Chinese mythology, that one is an absolute fucking banger, and they did it justice. So you got a valid opinion there.
Eradicate an onslaught on your amp, Kezeroth.
Scans show Green are harvesting
Look,
proven
I am always popular at night. It's just because I get sus at night, bro. People love that for some reason.
fever catalysts. Predictable. As expected, Grenier have shut down the environmental systems.
Please drink some water, you thirsty bitch.
Capsules. Use these to sustain your environment.
Yeah, I feel you there, Aster.
Catalysts.
There we go. There's the secondary kills.
So trying to think. Whenever I do, like, I did play it on Game Pass, and then I like just as the DLC was about to come out, and they took it off Game Pass, which was evil as fuck, if you ask me. That hurt. But yeah, that's when I bought it and played the DLC. I bought it inside the DLC. I understand where you come from. I mean, if you're you're on PC now, Aster?
Backpack's assigned Donna, yeah. You want to do a Cascade cap?
Yeah. I'm at a good stopping point, I suppose. I can't be on for long because I work tomorrow. It's like 5 in the morning.
Define long.
I work maybe like 3 hours.
Fine.
All right, let me save and quit then.
I mean the operator arcanes, Kezeroth? Not the amp. My operator arcanes right now are Magus Cloud because it's good for Cascade, and then Magus Melt. Outside of Cascade, Cloud doesn't really do anything, so you can use Lockdown instead.
All right. Rage. I guess what would you define a Souls like per se? Because Black Myth Wukong is more of a. I would say it's a Souls like.
Message me in game, Avery. I'll invite you.
You know, it depends. Technically, you could say any game with a boss you fight with a health bar with melee weapons is a Souls like. But that's very skewed. It depends on what you classify as a Souls like. Because would you argue Armored Core is a Souls like or no? Because Armored Core is another great one.
Are Eidolon Hunts dead? Largely, yes.
Yeah, Aster, you were willing to renew it just for DLC? Yeah, I don't blame you. I mean, if you did you play it on Xbox with Game Pass, or did you play it on PC with Game Pass? You can get Game Pass on PC, right?
Avery, are you bound to nerf in game?
Oh, Avery, you're here. Oh shit. Hey, I've got that Mage's Melt set for you, dog. I've been trying to find you, bro. I'm so glad you're here. I've got that Mage's Melt set for you. Are you saving money to get it on Steam? Okay.
Yeah, I'm going to Cascade T-Spin. We're already full though.
Action RPGs are what Souls like. That's general, but I feel like that's pretty fair though. That is pretty fair. They're defined by specific Rage. What is the specific criteria you would say is it like makes it a Souls like? I'm curious because I don't really have any specific criteria.
There is no resource.
It depends.
There is no resource blessing in Relay's Kami. It's a resource drop chance blessing.
Too much to type over text, not a Souls like. All right, well, I got you. I agree to disagree. I mean, it's prime when it comes to like arguing what's a Souls like, what isn't. It's opinion, honestly, or at least in my opinion based. PC with Game Pass. All right, cool.
Do you want to go,
Ashton,
Cat, or do you want to take somebody else? Because there's a bunch of people that want to go.
Take someone else. It's fine. I'd rather someone who doesn't go often go with you. Well, Aster, great thing. Well, thankfully, you'll have your save progress at least.
Where'd you go, Musa? Hey, Rage, go ahead and message me again. I'll invite you.
All right, no, I understand, Rage. You don't have to type it all. But off of those two, currency to level up and bonfire like system. I mean, I guess those are two criteria. But I mean, as long as there's I mean, there are checkpoints in Black Myth Wukong. Or is there not? Is there not a hub area like what was it? Fucking, oh my god, why can't I remember it? Firelink Shrine. Jesus, that kills me that I couldn't remember the name.
Yeah, you can remove the furniture in the back room. Go to equipment. Go to back room.
Aster, sadly, there is no cross save for Xbox to PC for games. I don't like unless specifically with there are some exceptions like Warframe, obviously, if they specifically state they have cross play. But sadly with Lies of P, it does not. You have my condolences, man. If you were playing it on PC with Game Pass, that'd be a different statement. But if you were going from Xbox, if you're playing it on Xbox with Game Pass and then going to PC, then that's rough. I know, dude, the pain.
Make sure you guys paying your traces.
App. Oh, I mean, okay. Oh, so that's interesting. I don't know. So you played on a PC account. Oh, then yeah, you should have your saves then. Okay, my bad. I misread that. My apologies. Yeah, if you played on PC, even if you're using Game Pass, it should still have your PC save file. So yeah, you're good, man. Yeah.
It's not clear all decorations. If you did clear all the decorations, that's your normal decorations. You go to equipment, go to back room appearance, and it says default decorations visible. There's a box here.
Yeah.
If you disable this, then it gets rid of all of the default things. The clear decorations, you just got rid of all of the decorations that you placed.
Yeah. Yeah, Aster. So even if you uninstalled Lies of P, there's like the game itself has your saves backed up in the cloud, or it should at least. And even if it didn't, if you were on Steam should hold the save files from when you did play it. Because I could uninstall a game, reinstall it, and I should still have all my stuff as long as because it's tied to your account, not the game itself. Or it should be, at least. I would imagine it should be. If it isn't, that's heartbreaking.
Gotta turn my market off because I keep getting fucking messages.
But I imagine you should be good when you reinstall it on PC. Yeah, you should have all your shit.
And yes, Zinzo, I'm very excited for Tal.
And he's gonna be dressed in all the new shit from head to toe.
Okay. Okay, bud. All right.
Avery, okay, you're still here. Cool. Let me hop on Warframe real quick so I can give you this major melt set that I got for you. And then I'm gonna hop back on Lies of P since I just love this game so much. I'm a fiend, an addict. Don't? Why not, Avery? Oh, you're doing Cascade with Codex? All right, well, that's fine. Just message me. Just here. No, I got you.
Arcane Precision is Eidolon Arcane, Casey. So it's either from Eidolons or from Phosphor.
So I'm just writing a message in Twitch chat real quick. My Twitch name is my in-game name. Just like add me as a friend in game so that I remember to give it to you whenever we're both free. Because I want to give it to you.
Appreciate the follow. Thank you very much.
Hey, Beelzebul TV, what's up? Ignore me. I'm just Codex's schizo voice. Y'all just can hear me. through sheer magic. What's that?
Vernier meddling with the reliquary.
Oh, you're bound to nerf? Alright, cool. I will remember that. And then whenever we're both free,
So they can stop
or later tonight actually, as long as it's not too late, because I work tomorrow, I'll get it to you.
Use these to crack open
Yeah, Lotus, I hijack every stream. What do you mean? Bro, this is my stream, clearly.
Yeah, if you do want to do Cascade, you can go with T-Spin and Muso. They're doing a run, separate run.
That is tempting, but
that got their attention.
I'm peeing my lie right now.
You're a hater, for real.
a fissure.
Ta-ta, lovelies.
Don't forget
She lies on my pee till I pup it?
to open that
No. No.
Play Conclave for 7 hours yesterday. I see.
T-Spit, it's tempting, man. It is tempting, but I'm just feeling the souls too much. Hey Codex, you should quit these losers and join me in T-Spin, says Musa.
But then I'd be joining bigger losers. Got him!
Heyo. Codex knows this better. Any reason why network not responding would
Boom.
pop up when I have no
Headshot.
local internet issues and the other players in my squad are still connected?
Yeah, network not responding will the game doesn't have to be like exploding for you to get network not responding. Even if you just have a few seconds of some sort of connection error to the main game server, you might see that pop up. It doesn't necessarily mean that anything is really wrong. Sometimes you'll see it for just a few seconds and it'll go away. What's a god roll toward? Double crit and multi-shot, and then a good negative. Crit chance, crit damage, multi-shot.
Multi-shot.
Same god roll for like 90% of guns, basically. Can I have my last there we go. Alright, let's get juiced up here. Link to me.
Beelzebub, I hate you because that's too accurate. I try to get something you want, too bad. Just don't want it, and then it magically appears in your pocket. They deny it because you want that shit.
Usually if I have any net issues in the game, it just disconnects me. Yeah, I mean, if you have like actual legitimate issues, you might have a problem, but a lot of times you can also see the network not responding if you just have like a few seconds of failed communication with the game server. Then if it reconnects in time, then you don't actually get kicked. Like I've had that happen plenty of times where I see it pop up, but nothing actually comes of it. And we're already in room 3, and
Our enemy has abandoned valuable supplies.
first rotation hasn't even.
Extract yourself when you need to.
Which Warframe? It's Titania. I have a build
Yeah,
video
Assassin.
of this build coming out tomorrow.
One of our favorite missions is the Circulus Fissure. The Steel Path Omni, like Circulus Steel Path Fissure. We love that. It's a favorite of ours. It's not like, if we're going like talking about just being the most efficient, obviously Steel Path, like Void Cascade, Fissure, or Alchemy, but you can't go wrong with Circulus. It's a great mission. Onyx. So since he's on PS4, because he's on like last gen, it could straight up just be a hardware issue for him. I'm on last gen, and I am miraculously pulling through just fucking barely when I play with this codec sometimes. It could just generally be a hardware issue.
Don't you nullify me. Ah! Immediately nullifies me. You're so rude, bro.
Working on backups.
Why are you like this? Did your father beat you when you were a kid, Violence?
I mean, if his name is Violence, he probably took after his dad. He does love beating on you kids.
Okay.
What? What? Am I wrong? Well, question is, are you using Operator or Drifter? It's only appropriate if you're using Drifter.
What do you think about Uriel? I can't answer that question yet because we haven't seen all of his abilities. We're going to see the rest of his kit on the dev stream next week.
Violence, no. Violence, yes.
To open your relic.
Von Nidus, link to me.
Yeah,
Link
that's
to
interesting.
me.
Onyx, I don't know what his issue. I would have to like personally see what's going on to tell you. He can't even go to a mission without disconnecting before the act. Like, let's pull up when we're doing circuit. He doesn't get to load in before disconnecting. Yeah, that was straight up might be a hard issue because I have like one of the slowest load times ever, and
Exilizer has been retired.
depending on like what's all going on while I'm loading in, I may be forced to go back, like get kicked back to my orbiter or back rooms, whatever you want to call it.
Dude, you don't
So,
have sprint toggle turned on? Incorrect. I've had sprint toggle turned on for years.
Yeah, Bale. Yeah, Bale. That's what I'm saying. Yeah, I think it's just straight up a hardware issue. Look, Codex and anyone who plays with me can't even throw down a Spectre, or specifically a Warframe Spectre. They can't throw down a Warframe Spectre because there's a 50% chance that I'll just straight up, it'll kick me from the mission because of my hardware. And if you'd like to know the reason behind that, it's because when you throw down specifically a Warframe Spectre, it's counting it as a instantaneous player load-in, and my Xbox is trying to process that, but it's struggling because once again it was instantaneous. It did not register that there was another player loading in, and so it crashes my shit.
Why were you walking when you got nullified? It's because I'm using the walk. This is the walk speed on Titania. When you're flying as Titania, even though she's... Oh, mess with the portal mic set. Even though she's flying, she still has a sprint and a walk speed. And when you're corrupted, the sprint speed is too high.
Yeah, yes, like level 99. I am still on Xbox. I'm not on the original Xbox One. I'm on the Xbox One X. Not the series, just Xbox One X.
Like, here's the sprint speed, so this is why you don't sprint.
If you listen closely, you can still hear it begging you to be taken out back behind the shed and put out of its misery. T-Spin is really trying to convince me to join that cascade, huh? Yeah, Onyx. The reason why the PS5 it's like I said, straight up hardware. It's I think isn't it the SSD that it fucks with? Like the SSDs and the old gen consoles just can't keep up. That's crazy, Ryugi. You ditched the boys.
It's because Ryugi knows the winning squad.
That's fucked up, man.
He knows
A shark frame or a dino frame would be pretty cool. Some more animalistic frames would be pretty dope because I love Varuna's design for sure.
A dino frame? That's just any frame that what's his name is playing
Costa
as?
plays.
Yeah, Costa.
Yeah.
Got him. Trying to play Conclave. I don't hate myself, so no. I'm gonna pass on that.
Exilizer has been retired.
So Xbox implementing Steam is happening on newer gen consoles. So that I don't know. I've heard talks about that. I don't know if it's actually, is that true? Because Steam is also coming out with their own variation of a console, and it's not perfect.
The Gabe Cube.
The Gabe Cube. T-Spin, you can mention me being out killed by a MOA. I'm not ashamed of a fact. If I got outkilled by a Moa, I got outkilled by a Moa. You see, I'm no bitch. I don't hide from my flaws.
Steam is mainly PC though, so well, so what?
Is it gonna be on? Is it gonna be on current, like the series? That's
I
interesting.
mean, the
And for my
Steam,
next
the
gen,
Steam machine coming out is basically a console, so the fact that it uses Steam is, I mean, Steam is way better than the Microsoft and Sony stores in terms of pricing.
not only is it better, but you also have a way larger variety of games, and if you'll get Steam deals, and a lot of the games you'll have on Xbox and PlayStation will be on Steam. So. Where is it? If look, you wish Verona would run on all fours. I wish Araxia would crawl on walls like an actual spider during her fourth. But
Where are my drops?
sadly, they don't like us.
There we go.
Yeah, that's what I heard. 99, that there's gonna be a new console that came out with Steam, like while being able to run Steam. Didn't Cat put up 1K KC on Knock? Nope. That don't think that was me. I wish. Yeah, because you can tell Araxia's original kit. She was supposed to be able to crawl on the walls and skitter, but I just don't know if they could make it work. And if they tried and they couldn't make it work, I understand. It's unfortunate, but I get it.
Yeah, I hope they
But
fix it
I
at some
do-
point because that was the original idea.
Yeah, I do too, because that would be so cool. I would love that.
They literally showed her doing that in the dev streams before she came out.
Yeah.
God,
Definitely
this fucking
something I would
portal's an annoying
thoroughly-
placement. One of these days, I'll actually remember to do the force spawning strategy for the portal to make it spawn somewhere not annoying. But today is not that day.
Yeah, Veruna, if it was just a cosmetic difference of Veruna's Prime being able to run on all fours, then yeah, I would like that. But I think both the regular and the Prime should be able to run on all fours. I feel like that'd be cool. And I know you think that too. Yeah, Bale, that I could see that happening. I can absolutely see. Bale said they said something about her animations breaking and bugging her forward, but I can't remember where I saw that. I could believe that, honestly.
It's the same reason why wall running was delayed. It's just more complicated to code than you would expect.
Oh no, no, absolutely.
Can I have a build, please? You can have it tomorrow. There's a video coming out tomorrow for this build.
Hey, Arachnid, congratulations. Just qualified for Master Rank 20. Keep on climbing.
There's Warframe mobile. It's the same game. It's just crossplay to mobile. It's actually really nice. If you're traveling or something, or if you're at work and you're like, oh, I forgot to grab something real quick on the game, you can hop on your phone and do it.
We're down an Exalizer, working on backups.
What's up, Cameron? How you done?
The void has manifested something other than a nightmare.
Titania is my favorite cascading frame. Yeah, she's very good for cascade.
I'm sorry, Teasman. I love you, buddy. I do. I'm an addict, bro. Some people just can't quit gambling. I can't quit playing Souls games, man. Or Souls likes. Dude, I on Elden Ring alone, I think I have 1,000 hours on there, 600 hours on Dark Souls 3, another
bet
couple
you're a
hundred
Dex
hours on Dark
player,
Souls
aren't you?
1. Ha! Joke's on you, Faith motherfucker. I be casting spells and shit. Nah, you should. I feel like you would remember. Remember, because Azuli fucking was making fun of my, or not making fun, poking fun. Not make, but poking fun at my build because I had 50 vigor on New Game Plus 11.
That's because he doesn't know.
lol.
He doesn't understand that hitless experience.
Yeah, bro, just simply don't get hit, lol. Some people say that to be an asshole, but I genuinely believe that, like, just don't fucking get hit. Why do you need health if you plant... If you sit during a boss fight and just don't attack to learn movesets, just don't get hit on the attempt you start doing damage. Simply be better.
Pretty much. Pretty
like, I know
much.
that... I know some people would, like... hear that and, like, I'll sound like an asshole, but that I apply that belief to myself. If I'm, like, not... If I'm taking too much damage and I'm dying too quick, that's a me issue. I simply need to get better.
Yeah, we can go to level cap. Mara.
Oh, dude, Assassin, you don't understand, bro. One of the dudes I, like, used to play with, I actually, like, genuinely concerned him. Because when the Elden Ring DLC dropped, I was getting one-tapped by basic enemies, and he just heard me maniacally cackle as, like, the inner masochist got excited at the thought of genuinely struggling once again in Elden Ring.
Me
I'm
when
a
they bring raids back to
fiend.
Warframe and every enemy has primed attenuation.
Dude, please. No, I live for this struggle, man. That shit. Oh, don't get me wrong. I'll bitch and moan and complain, but I'll do it happily. Bro, the meta build for DLC, like the DLC final boss, was literal fucking heaviest armor, like heaviest shield, and just spear to poke. The literal wall with the spike.
I'm a couple months into Warframe, so I've gotten at level around 1,000, but how much damage do I need to actually do to kill at level cap? That question is going to partially depend on how much you soften up the enemy, because if you don't debuff the enemy at all, then you would have to do, you know, enough damage to actually equal their full, you know, effective health value. But if an enemy only has like a million health, for example, but they have the armor cap of 2,700, then they have 90% damage reduction from armor. So that a million health is, you know, worth 10 million. So if you didn't take any armor off, you would have to do 10 million damage to kill them. But if you instead applied a full armor strip and you took off all of that armor, so they were left with only their actual health, then now you only have to do 1 million damage to kill them. So it partially depends on your setup. There's armor stripping, there's, you know, viral procs to multiply the damage you do. It's magnetic for extra damage against overguard and shields and so on. There's effects that ignore armor. And there's also just, you know, how much of an actual damage multipliers you have in your build. Like your actual, if you're playing as a friend that multiplies your damage, then your weapon doesn't have to be modded for the amount of damage needed to kill an enemy. Like if you feel like I need to do 100 million, right, or I need to do like 1 million DPS to kill this enemy in a good amount of time, and your weapon only does, you know, 400,000 damage per second, but you have a frame that multiplies your damage by 400%, then when you're actually in the mission, your weapon will then do over 1 million DPS. So it's a lot of things you have to account for. It just depends on who exactly you're talking about.
You have collected enough reactant to open your relic.
Is Mag full armor strip? Yeah, if you use Mag's Crush Augment, Fracturing Crush for her 4th ability, you can use her Crush to both get your shields back for shield gating and take all the enemy's armor off.
Exolizer spent.
Your companion can matter a lot too in regards to your damage output.
Neutralizer. Working on backups.
Oh yeah. Like one of the reasons why I love a Panzer Phyla is because like I have it built specifically for like viral status spreading. So a lot of the enemies I'm fighting are have like max viral stacks, and that's a massive damage increase.
Yep.
We're down an
Even if you only like the real value of a Panzer is it even just putting at least one viral proc on them. Like not every enemy you kill is actually gonna have a full stack on them, but a single viral proc is doubling your damage because the first proc is the most effective. The first proc is a 100% damage increase, and then the following procs are 25%. So even if they just get that first proc on surrounding enemies, your Panzer is single-handedly doubling the damage deal against that enemy.
God damn it. I died. No, I need to run through that area.
Yeah, Baruch does hella damage, especially if you're using the elude augment for the attack speed and crit damage. I have a very funny Baruch build video on my channel if you want to check it out. It's a triple augment build.
And Baruch is Baroque. Parry?
Yeah, you'll see me play Cascade a lot. It's a good game mode. It's profitable. It's fun.
The relic has been crashed. Finish your mission to find out what's inside.
Oh yeah, I forgot to mark a Thrax. My bad.
Yo, no sticky? What the hell, bro?
Spent Exilizer has been retired.
Oh, we did just have one. Somebody just killed it. That's also my bad. I forgot to mark one earlier.
Clearly Codex's fault. Bro's lacking.
Always.
Crazy.
Exilizer spent. We're down an Exilizer. Working on backups.
You are able to kill the physical form, that's fine. If the physical Thrax is trying to take an Exilizer, then go ahead and kill it into the ghost form. Just don't actually finish it off. As long as it's alive in at least the ghost form, then it's our Thrax booster. Well, it's very fun for me, Gravy, so I'm gonna keep playing it.
Let's lead you over here away from the throwable fucks, please. Tired of getting hit by some dude on the cliff throwing shit at me.
I'll tell you what. There's one very small change they could have made to how waypoints work that would have made this a lot more annoying. Thank God the waypoint stays on the Thrax when you kill it from the physical into the ghost form, and it doesn't like count as a separate enemy and remove the waypoint. That'd be really annoying because then you wouldn't be able to track it properly.
But why would you want to do that? Come on, man. Who needs to track a Thrax as long as you know they're alive? Lol. Just don't kill every ghost you see. It's that easy. There definitely won't be a problem at all if you just do that.
Very nice. Site 09 is my new main. Could I take him to level cap? You think yes. Site is absolutely fucking busted with the right setup, like the Kuva Sobek, for example. Every time I use my Sobek site setup on stream, people think I'm like literally hacking. Am I running Blast? Yes, I'm running Blast, Magnetic, and Toxin. And then I also get free corrosive procs because since I have Toxin on the Pixia plus Archon continuity, the Archon continuity triggers free corrosive procs. So in total, it's Blast, Magnetic, Toxin, Corrosive.
This next Pixia is an ability, and if an ability deals toxin damage, that applies. So yippee!
Well, there's a build video for this build finally coming out tomorrow, guys. So if you're interested in this Titania setup, video is arriving tomorrow. I'm gonna record it before I go to work. I've already recorded some level cap gameplay on another stream. Might record more of this run just to make sure I have enough decent footage.
You just like showing off.
Perhaps.
Look, I'm not gonna lie, I fucking love Blast. Blast is such a goated, like, ability proc.
Sight is dramatically stronger than Saren with the Sobek. Beelzebul. Saren does not remotely compare to what Sight, electric Sight Sobek can do. It's not even close.
Spent Exilizer has been retired.
Saren is insanely good with it though. Like she's the original user of it, but the math of the Sight is just, it's stupid. If you put 5 Tau Forged primary electric damage shards on Sight, it juices the electric procs to insane levels, and it could cause a cascade reaction. Sight, CYTE, the frame. Electric Sight. If you use the electric ammo from his second ability on the Sobek with acid shells, the acid shells detonation triggers an electric hit from his second ability, so it's a guaranteed massive electric proc on every enemy hit by acid shells, and if an enemy is killed by that, it can re-trigger acid shells. So as long as, like, if there's an infinite amount of enemies within 15 meters of each other, it'll keep cascade detonating down the line, and the amount of damage that the electric procs are able to do with 5 Tau Violet shards on is absurd. Like I've taken him to missions where, like the Lewis survival, for example, I'll shoot the Sobek once and it chains down a hallway because people keep detonating from being close enough, and I look at my kills and my kills go up by like 56 kills from one shot. Because you shoot an enemy, acid shells detonates, kills a bunch of guys. If the acid shells itself doesn't kill them, the massive electric proc that's forced from Sight kills them. And if they're killed by any of that, they detonate again in another acid shells detonation. And then if there's another enemy again within 50, it just keeps cascade detonating for as long as there's at least one enemy within 15 meters again. So you can get there's no cap on the amount of kills that he can get in a single shot. It's only capped by how close enemies are together. I've literally killed over 50 guys in one shot with that setup. It's disgusting.
No, Onyx didn't cut me off. I was done. I was just saying, the Coda Motivore is a great weapon. Absolutely.
Is it though?
Yeah, bro, it is.
Sure.
I think so, at least.
You sure you're not thinking of the Mire?
No, Motivore, the giant, moped wheel fucking weapon. The Mire is chef's kiss. As is the oh god, I'm blanking on the name. That's gonna kill me. It'll come back to me. But yeah, no, there are a lot of great Coda weapons, especially like melee and primary, for sure. I mean, secondary isn't anything to skimp out on either. I specifically love the Coda Dual Torzica. Those are a favorite of mine for sure.
Yeah, the Slam Dark Sword build is good, just because the Slam attack on the Dark Sword has a very potent forced toxin proc, similar to the Mire.
Yeah, I really admire the weapon's ability to do that.
The backpack that I had on is exclusive Jabbington, but there's another backpack they released that you can buy that has a similar look. The one that I had on was from TennoCreate, so you can't get it anymore.
Alright, gents, I think I'm gonna dip out here soon. Sadly.
This cascade
You disgust me.
is out of control.
I know.
The void has manifested something other than a nightmare.
Yes, a Mire Riven applies to all, or a weapons Riven applies to all variations of it. So if, like, for example,
There's some
if-
exceptions to that, but that's generally true. Yes.
Yeah. Like,
The,
if you have a
Ceranos,
like
for
side
example.
on, yeah, because those are classes. That is true. Yeah, Ceranos is. I was like, if you have the side on, like if you have the Vacor side on, or like if you have the Heck, Kuva Heck, Vacor Heck, a Heck Riven applies to all three of those.
I don't remember what it's called, Jabbington. I don't know that it's actually called a backpack. It probably has some other name. Anybody in the chat know what the currently available like not the TennoCreate backpack, but the one that everybody's allowed to buy that they made? I don't remember the name.
I don't either.
Yeah, for 99% of weapons in the game, if it has the same name in it, like the Mire, and then there's the Coda Mire, you can put it on both because they're both a Mire.
Yeah.
But there's
Like the Arcoplasmor, Tenet Arcoplasmor.
I think there's at least two exceptions to that. The one that I know of off the top of my head is the Ceranos. If you get a Ceranos ribbon, that's only going to go on like the regular Ceranos. I think the Ceranos Prime and the Rock to Ceranos. But if you want a ribbon for the Proboscis Ceranos, there's specifically Proboscis Ceranos ribbons, and the Mutilist Ceranos, I believe, also has Mutilist Ceranos ribbons. So those are separate. So Ceranos has like 3 different categories.
I guess specifically in that regard, it's
Dragon
because you
Nakana,
use-
yeah.
Yeah. Because while it is a weapon variation, you are using the weapon to make a new weapon. Like you use the Ceranos to make the Mutilist, and you use the Mutilist to make the Proboscis. So
Got all these arcane drops.
it's what isn't because isn't the same for the it's because there's the Nami Skyla and the Nami Solo as well.
The Cole Drippy Assisted Tactical Syandana. There we go. So if you just type in like Drippy or Tactical, any of the keywords in the name, you should find it. You don't have to type in the whole name. So the Resurgence tab requires a Regal Aya. Oh, it's for Regal Aya. Okay. I didn't know. I forgot they made it real money. Oh my god, stop being immortal.
Exolizer, working on backups.
All right. I think it is my time. Ladies, gentlemen, it has been a pleasure. I'm always happy to see y'all. Codex, I guess it was okay to talk to you, I suppose.
Oh, okay. All right, bud.
I'm just kidding. You know I love you.
Goodbye.
Mwah. All right. Y'all have a wonderful evening and good night.
That's it. You opened the relic. Finish your mission and we'll take a look inside.
We're down an Exolizer, working on backups.
Yeah, I got you, Cephalon. It's arcane back here. Give it to me. Somebody asked, how am I so quick with it? I think Casey, the one that said that. Playing on PC helps. PC with a high frame rate. I was not able to move around this well with Titania on console at this high of a speed.
Exolizer spent. Enemy bounty secured.
because I have over 8,000 of my hours are actually on Xbox. I came from Xbox Warframe originally before I was able to move over to PC thanks to crossplay. But plenty of controller experience. Where is the Gyre level cap gameplay? Maybe when Gyre Prime comes out, we'll work on that next month.
Spent Exilizer has been retired.
You guys keep having me fly away and then dropping arcanes. Trying to keep them from me. Oh, I totally forgot the music wasn't playing, my bad. Oh! Wow, that's loud. That's my Spotify music, not the street music. Jesus.
We're down an Exilizer. Working on backup.
Gonna get myself copyright striked. It would be funny if, like, a second and a half of playing a song gets just my entire stream demonetized. Why am I not hitting you? Bro's got Zephyr's Turbulence on? I think he actually does, that's crazy. Shooting straight at him and not hitting. I know one of the Acolytes has Zephyr's Turbulence, it's probably him.
Exilizer spent.
Favorite song to listen to when it doesn't match the gameplay?
Our enemy's folly is your game.
Not sure what you're asking me. Like my when it doesn't match the gameplay. What do you? Are you just asking like my favorite song or what do you mean? My 50th GOS system. Very nice. I mean, one of my favorite songs is Lullaby of the Manifold, the Warframe song. It's gas. How do you fly? Am I returning a new Tenno? This Warframe, the name of this Warframe is Titania. Her fourth ability allows you to go into a flight mode. So it's this frame in particular. There's gonna be a build video tomorrow on this Titania build on my YouTube channel if you're interested in seeing that. I've had people asking for this build forever, so I'm gonna finally put it out.
Exilizer spent.
Yeah, well, Lullaby the Manifold's probably a good answer for that than Onyx. It's not exactly a grinding song. It's a nice one, though. Titania does shred. Yeah, she shreds all the way up to level cap. We're going to be in this mission until the enemies are level 10,000, and even then she's going to be instantly killing them. Right now they're baby levels, they're level 400 right now. But they will go up fast, don't worry. I can't wait to release this Titania video and then add a !! Titania command to my chat so that when people ask me 50 billion times for this Titania build, I can finally link a video for them.
We're down an Exalizer. Working on backups.
They did do the same thing with Zaku. Mostly running Goss, Zaku, Wukong. Yeah, Zaku's another easy level cap frame. I mean, so is Goss, of course, at least in terms of survivability. But yeah, Zaku is the other super cracked Cascade frame. We did have a marked Thrax. It appears to be dead now, so we'll have to mark a new one.
We're down an Exalizer. Working on backups.
I might have killed it on accident. I don't know. Oh, there's a new one. Zaku's too easy. Yeah, Zaku slaps. Very good. Very good frame. I guess I'll take a Bronco. I get my Zaku tomorrow to Helmuth over my third was running Roar. I usually Helmuth over his first ability because his first ability is pretty much useless on Zaku himself since the extra void damage doesn't work on his second ability. It only works on your actual weapons, which is kind of antithetical to how you play Zaku because his 2 just kills everything. Even if the first ability did work on his weapons, it still wouldn't be super useful because they already don't really have a hard time killing. I mean, it might be better at lower levels because he starts to kill faster and faster as the levels increase, so maybe at super low levels that might be useful, but the way that it currently is makes it basically totally useless on him. What's up, Daka? And for Titania, yeah, Zada's Whisper on Titania. That's what I'm using. Zada plus Blast, big damage.
Exalizer spent.
Run Shade for invisibility. Yeah, I run Huros for invisibility primarily just because the Huros can also turn you invisible, but since it's a Beast Companion, you can still benefit from the Resourceful Retriever mod to get double resources, like double Steel Essence. Which I think that fact alone makes the Huros way better than the Shade. You can also benefit from the Mecha set, since it's a Kubro. Right now you can't, because the Mecha set is broken, but in general. Doesn't the Furious have an incarnate form? Yeah, it has a very powerful incarnate form. It's one of the best secondaries in the game. Yeah, Jair and Zaku are kind of on like the opposite end of the spectrum in that way, where Jair is shredding at low levels and then falls off as the levels go up, although it takes very high levels for her to actually like fully fall off, and then Zaku is the opposite, where his damage ramps up as the levels increase, since the second ability scales with enemy level. Any off-the-dome advice for a 30-hour player very overwhelmed by the amount of planets and quest lines? If you want some mechanical advice, like gear to use and some basic modding advice, I would watch these 2 videos right here that I just linked. And in terms of progression advice, don't try to, like, you'll come across, like, you know, these 17 different systems you can partake in a Warframe. Don't feel like you have to use all of them all simultaneously. Just focus on a couple things at a time. Like as a new player, the two most important things to focus on in terms of unlocking the rest of the game and, you know, opening up more content for yourself in the long run is just clearing out your star chart and doing the main story quest. If you do those two things, that will lead to everything else, basically. Which amp do you recommend for Cascade? The amp that I recommend for not just Cascade, but just the entire, it's just the best amp in the game, is the 547. Glad to hear that, Scred.
We're down an Exalizer, working on backups.
I don't know if you know what Steel Path is yet, Zeracon, but there's a... Eventually you'll unlock a hard mode of the star chart called Steel Path, where it's the same star chart again, but the enemies are 100 levels higher, and there's way more of them, and there's other, you know, buffs built in. You have to clear out the entire star chart to unlock the Steel Path star chart. And a lot of the, you know, good content is on Steel Path, and then completing your quest lines will unlock all of the zones and other content and mission types that you don't currently have access to. So those two things will basically unlock the whole game for you. So if you want, you can just focus on that as a new player. At some point, you will want to do other side upgrade paths, like ranking up all of the syndicates and whatnot, to get access to their specific content and things you can buy from them, but you know, you don't have to feel like you need to do all of it at once. That's what makes new players burn out. Drop the Titania build, just finished crafting her. The video for the Titania build's coming out tomorrow. I'm gonna try to get it out before I go to work. Yeah, that's true. You can also use the Twitch loadout extension to see the mods that I currently have equipped.
Collected enough reactants to open the relic.
No, this is not Arcwing. This Warframe, the name of this Warframe is Titania. Her fourth ability allows her to go into this flying mode and use her signature weapons. So it's the Warframe's fourth ability. It's not an Arcwing.
We're down an Exalizer, working on backups.
Much better than Arcwing. Arcwing would be very bad here.
Exalizer has been retired. Struggle has its
Yeah, it's called Razor Wing. So far, I've only played Mag, Oberon, and Hydroid. Oberon just got a rework. Hello, is she am I running a helmet ability? Yeah, I replaced Titania's third ability with Zada's Whisper.
Exalizer spent.
Yeah, there's a thing you unlock called Helmet Zeracon that allows you to consume a Warframe,
Open the relic.
and you gain permanently one of the abilities from that frame, and you're allowed to put it on other frames. You can swap one ability for one other ability. The ability, you don't get to choose the ability that you get off the frame. That's chosen by D. So every frame in the game has a dedicated ability that you get off of them. Like from, you said you have Mag, Oberon, and Hydra, for example. Like Mag's ability, when you consume her, you get her pool. You can put on other frames. When you consume Oberon, you get Smite. You can put on other frames. And Hydroid's ability is, I forget the name of the ability, but it's the one where you rain down the raindrops from the sky. That's his helmet. So their first slot ability usually? No. It's not always the first slot. It's just whatever. It's basically whichever one is the least overpowered to like be allowed to put on other frames. Like it's usually even if you didn't know which ability was a frame's helmet ability, you could probably make an educated guess based off of like the ones that are obviously not the ability. Like if you get Revenant, for example, if you didn't know that what Revenant's helmet was, you could probably assume that it's obviously not Mesmer Skin, because that would be fucking insane. Thank you, Petra, for the follow, by the way. You got this Titania build up on your channel? Tomorrow. I have the Titania build up. It's gonna be up tomorrow. Roar, Eclipse, and Nourish disagree. That is true. Those are good abilities. Although they wouldn't disagree, since I said you can usually guess, which is a qualifier statement, which means not always. Even then, you could argue that it would be more overpowered to get Iron Skin off of Rhino, as opposed to Roar. Alright, let me not run to this portal again on accident. Excited for the update? Oh yes, so am I. Looking forward to all the new content, of course, but especially looking forward to the lore. Finally getting to see Tau. Not quite going to Tau yet. Going to Tau next year, but being able to see Tau is going to be cool. In one way or another. Yeah, there's an augment mod for Titania called Razorwing Blitz that gives you extra fire rate and flight speed and scales with ability strength. I have like at least 800% ability strength cast right now on this, so it's juiced up really high. Is there a frame that's so bad it got replaced by all helmet abilities? That's not, you can't do that. You're only allowed to swap one ability. You can't just make a fully custom frame. You swap one. That would be insane if that wasn't how that worked, if you could just replace everything. Get out of here, Acolyte. Ooh, that dude just teleported over to me when he died. What the fuck? Just being sneaky with it. Well, who would be the next prime after Gyros? Dianax? That could be a thing in the future, who knows? No, it will not be. That will never happen. That would be stupid. What school are you using? I'm using Materai.
Actualizer spent. This discovery might interest you.
Yeah, Materai is pretty much the only school that you use for Void Cascade. Well, honestly, it's really the only school you use a lot most of the time if you're just trying to use the most effective school. But especially for Cascade, you definitely want to use Materai. What's up, Cuban? I'm chilling. Yeah, exactly. Especially once you get all the waybounds unlocked, Materai is easily the best school for most content. I use Nairmon when I want the you know, the combo buff from it. Otherwise, it's mostly Materai.
Actualizer spent.
Why am I so slow all of a sudden? Must have been Xmas. You're a freaking Arctic X. What is? What keeps slowing me down? Got a Panzerwelpefeile, nice.
Actualizer has been retired. We're down an Actualizer. Working on backups. See what you make of this.
I wouldn't say Art Gun Arcane's made Nairmon useless. It is easier to get away with not using Nairmon, but there's still plenty of reasons why you would for a melee-focused setup. Or especially for a setup where you are using melee, but not entirely. Like if you do want to occasionally melee, but you're also going back to your guns. If you stay on your gun for too long, then without Nairmon, you would lose all your combo. But with Nairmon on, plus those arcanes, you could, you know, not melee for like 2 minutes and come back and still have a mostly stacked combo. So there's definitely benefits to Nairmon still. Playing the game for 3 years, all I've ever done was buy prime frames. I've never focused on one. Gotta find one you like. I need Dagoth Prime to come out. Maybe more people will realize how good Dagoth is once the Prime comes out. A lot of people, even though she has one of the literal easiest grinds in the game, they seem to think that it's terrible. It's literally just doing an exterminate, but
Finish your mission and we'll take a look inside.
keep hearing complaints about it.
Actualizer spent.
Do you play offline? Do you mean like when I'm not streaming? Yes, I play a lot when I'm not streaming. So I do a little bit of diamond mining off stream, guys. have a build for your Panzer. Yeah, you might. Are you able to see that on Twitch? If you look on the loadout extension, see if it shows the companion build, because the one I have on right now is my general Panzer build. A Vein-Thorn farm, yeah, it's straight up just not hard. I don't know why some people complain about it. You're just running an Exterminate a few times. Especially if you do on Steel Path. Steel Path gives you more Vein-Thorns than the regular path. But the companion, there's only one mod that does that, Cuban. It's called Reinforced Bond. It makes it so that if your companion has at least 1200 max shields, then it gives you a 60% fire rate buff to your primary and secondary.
Spent Exalizer has been retired.
Is your Dex Pixia on a ribbon mod? There's no ribbons for abilities. That's not possible. Yeah, you mod Dex Pixia with weapon mods, like as a secondary, but it's still an ability. There's no ribbons for abilities. Like you can't get an Exalted Blade melee ribbon. Imagine if you could. It'd be crazy. Whip Claw ribbon. Plus 3 meters of range, Whip Claw ribbon. Oh! Give it to me. Imagine if you could roll Acolyte stats on ribbons, like plus 27.3% crit chance per melee combo multiplier, you know, like a ribbon to Blood Rush. That would be really fucking stupid to clarify, but imagine. No, you don't need any Archon shards on this build to do level cap silent. I do have shards on, but you don't need them. The only shard that I would highly recommend that you have is a casting speed shard, which, you know, is not even a damage increase. The reason this build does so much damage is because of the mathematical interaction primarily between Zada's Whisper and Blast procs, causing replicated hits to occur. Yeah, you can have straight up no Archon shards on this build and do this. I of course recommend Archon shards, you know, for quality of life, but you don't need them. The only build that I have that requires Archon shards, like actually requires Archon shards for level scaling and to make the build work as displayed, is the sight build, the electric Sobek sight setup. On most frames, Archon shards are just a quality of life or slight power bump. Fuck, they got me. Guess I didn't shield gate. I had to kill the marked Thrax to res, so I gotta mark a new one.
Exalizer spent.
Gotta farm Zaku now, you sure do. The good thing about farming Deimos bounties is that they never stop giving you reputation, because they don't give you Deimos rep directly, it gives you mother tokens. So even if you gotta do, you know, 20 bounties, they're all giving you something worthwhile while you're doing the Zaku farm. They also get the occasional 1,000 Endo or Amber Stars or Aya, so I mean it's really not that bad. That's another farm that people complain about all the time that I don't understand, because you actually get a lot of useful stuff from doing it. Like you should be doing Deimos bounties anyway if you're a newer player. Like if your Deimos isn't max rank, for example, or if you still have stuff that you need to buy from the merchants, you're getting several things that you need by farming for Zaku at the same time. Nice. The Twitch display is probably just bugged to not show it properly, Cuban, because it probably defaults to an 8 mod view, since everything else in the game is 8 mods. Because I guarantee you I have the full 10 mods on my Panzer. Tell me what mod. Tell me what the 8 mods it says I have on, and I'll tell you what the 2 that it's not showing are. God damn you, Violence. Motherfucker teleported to him, and then nullified me so I couldn't shield gate. What an absolute fucker, bro. You're a real tool, you know that? This is why I bring the Dark Split Sword as my only weapon, because I get corrupted every single time. So if I do lose corruption, I don't lose it for very long. Like flying into a nullifier right there, for example. Fun times.
Cascade intensified.
Tenacious Spawn, Hasten Deflection, Reinforce Spawn, Resourceful Retriever, Calculate Redirection, Safety Construct, Prime Animal Mission. Fetch. What is missing? It has Tenacious and Reinforced, it has Calculated and Hastened. Synth Deconstruct and Retriever. Primed Animal and Fetch. Oh, Panzer Devolution is one of the mods that it's not saying for some reason. And what's the last one? Panzer Devolution and I'm having a fucking stroke. Viral Quills, yeah, the other Panzer mod, yeah. Yeah, Panzer Devolution, Viral Quills. Those are the 2 that it's not saying for some reason, which I guarantee you I have those on, so I don't know why Twitch isn't showing that. And I'm playing as Titania, Fox. Fairy Queen's skin is better. Oh, silly. If it was better, I'd have it on. It must not be better. Oh, I guess we're taking Forma. Almost out of Radiance. Holy shit, they're coming for me. Yeah, Vobin's getting the next heirloom skin. I wonder what frame is gonna get one after him. Vobin's heirloom looks like a cyberpunk character. Getting chromed up, Choom. Where are you, Misery? I was gonna say, why do I not have a marker for the Acolyte? There it is.
That's it. You opened the relic. Finish your mission and we'll take a look inside.
Exolizer spent. Spent Exolizer has been retired.
I'm so tempted to order some Chick-fil-A. It's my eternal struggle.
Cascade intensified. We're down an Exolizer. Working on backups. Ah, the void has manifested something other than the nightmare.
Nice. Oh my god, they dropped the Sanctuary mod. That's what I came here for. We're gonna leave it now, guys. I'm done. Yeah, you always want Chick-fil-A the most on Sundays. That's true, when they're closed. Chick-fil-A beaming regret directly into my mind every Sunday for not buying it every other day of the week to compensate. They need to bring back their grilled. If you guys have never tried this, make sure we get it when it comes back. The grilled spicy chicken sandwich, not the regular spicy chicken. They have it's like during the summertime or something, a grilled spicy sandwich. It's so fucking good. I don't know why they don't just make it permanent. It's really annoying too because they actually have spicy chicken year-round, because you can order a spicy chicken salad all the time, and if you get a catering order, they actually have subs you can get, including grilled spicy chicken subs, and you can get a spicy chicken wrap. So they literally have spicy chicken year-round, but they don't have the spicy chicken grilled sandwich year-round. Like, what the fuck? Why? Like, at this point, they're just trolling. And the cilantro lime sauce that it comes with. So good. My sister says that it's too spicy because she's weak. Weak-blooded. I had to disown her. For the strength of the clan. I kind of wish they would come out with new sauces more often. I always get Chick-fil-A sauce. They need to release some more. competition. Because right now there's nothing as good as the Chick-fil-A sauce, aside from the cilantro lime on the spicy grilled. It'll be Banshee Heirloom to pair with her rework. Banshee Heirloom could go hard. You already know that a Mirage Heirloom would be the most gooner bait skin you've ever seen in your life. And I would buy it. Gara needs a non-shit skin. Bro clearly has not seen my Gara fashion. I like that the Goth got a Tenogen skin that looks nice. I just wish it was one of the skins that was on sale during this Tenogen sale they got going on right now. I bought like 3 Tenogen skins that I liked the other day, and literally none of them were the ones that were on sale.
We're down an Exolizer, working on backups.
Precision, Prime T to charge, and Zada's Whisper is the main thing that you're missing in terms of being able to copy what you're seeing here. Zada's Whisper is a huge chunk of the damage because it hits multiple. When you combine Zada's Whisper with Blast procs, it hits multiple times basically. You're bugged, Rage. If you let them kill you and respawn, it'll probably fix it.
The relic has been cracked open. Finish your mission to find out what's inside.
They're both so easy to farm though, KC. If you're gonna buy a frame, buy one that's like actually annoying / tedious to farm. Like it takes longer, like, you know, like Citrine or something. You're like, are you max ranking Deimos, for example? Because it's like you're gonna buy Zaku when the thing that you have to do to get Zaku would also rank up your Deimos reps. Like, you're gonna have to go do bounties anyway. Like, doing Deimos bounties for Zaku is not just getting you Zaku, you're also getting Deimos rep, and Aya, and Endo, and Amber Stars, and Deimos resources. Fushi, thank you for the follow. We just hit 1,700 followers. That's amazing because I feel like we basically just passed 1,500. We're already on the warpath to 2,000. Thank you very much. And Grendel, Grendel's actually very easy to get, very quick to get, quick and easy. Well, not, it's harder. If you go in a team, Grendel's pretty easy. The trick to the Grendel missions is to not do them solo, ideally. And also, the Grendel missions, even though you're not allowed to use mods, there is an exception for augment mods. So any augment mods you have for the frame are actually still active. So if you bring like lavas, for example, you can use Valence formation and do a lot more damage than most unmodded frames will do there. Yeah, augment mods still work, which makes it way easier. Like I said, I think Lavos is one of the best frames for the Grendel missions because Valence Formation giving you a free 200% elemental damage and guaranteed status effects makes your unmodded weapons do dramatically more damage than they would otherwise. Like for a lot of the missions, or I think all those missions are Corpus, for example, so you can infuse yourself with you know, Valence toxin damage, and you can ignore their shields. And it's also guaranteed toxin status effects, so you'll very quickly kill all the Corpus there. What is this game? It's Warframe. If you do !game, you can get a link to the game website. It's a free-to-play looter shooter game. I have over 11,000 hours. It's fantastic. There's no pay to win. Super fun gameplay. Great community. You should definitely check it out. Yeah, Mesmer Shield augment on Revenant, exactly. You can give your whole team Mesmer Skin, which is super helpful to a bunch of unmodded frames. What master rank am I? I'm legendary rank 5.
Spent Exilizer has been retired. Contamination levels going in the wrong direction.
Definitely thought I killed that guy. Whoops.
We're down in Exilizer, working on backups. Struggle has its benefits.
That was a good ad read. Yeah, I try. Every time I say how good a Warframe is, they deposit 50 plat into my account. Wonder how Refer a Tenno works. I forget what all the benefits are, but I know one of the benefits is that you get a portion of the platinum of the first bundle that person buys. I think some percentage equivalent of whatever pack they buy. So if you refer a bunch of people and they all buy plat, then you get free plat. I replaced her third ability with Zada's Whisper. Again, there's going to be a build video tomorrow on this build. I don't think we have a sticky Thrax right now, so we need to mark one.
You have joined the Codex.
DB Tenno, thank you for the sub. I appreciate you. Enjoy the ad-free viewing experience. And thank you for the support. Just remember, you still have, that free Prime sub. Appreciate you using that on me. Thank you very much. Yeah, if any of you out there have that free Prime sub you haven't used yet, it's a 100% free way to get an ad-free viewing experience from our channel and support what I do. Thank you again, DB, for that.
Exolizer spent. Exolizer has been retired.
Lots of reacting. Lots of reacting.
The relic has been cracked open. Finish your mission to find out what's inside.
Which frame is this? Is Titania.
Working on backup.
Build video coming tomorrow. You guys can see what I mean about how often I get asked this question of what frame is this. That's why I can't wait to have the video to link. Right after I said that, somebody just said, "Hi, build, please." That's hilarious. There's going to be a build video tomorrow, David. So you just got to wait a little bit longer. Or you can hop over to Twitch chat and use the extension to see what mods I have on. There'll be a full, mod breakdown and for the whole loadout, not just Titania, an explanation as to how things work and whatnot in tomorrow's video. Get out of the way, Marked Thrax. I'm trying not to kill you, bro. He's trying to play, get down, Mr. President, with the other Thrax in the room. That's crazy. Opinions of Corvex, I don't see much on him. I mean, he's pretty much the worst frame in the game. That's why I don't see a whole lot about him.
We've down an Exolizer. Working on backups. Our enemy's folly is your game.
Ooh, violence, get away from me. There we go. Almost to level cap.
Exolizer spent.
I think I'm about to give in and order Chick-fil-A.
Cascade intensified.
I can't resist.
Spent Exolizer has been retired.
I'll have to figure out how to eat that in a cascade, though, because it'll still be in the cascade by the time it gets here, most likely. There's a level cap? Yeah, level 10,000 is the level cap.
Get it back. Keep any roaming Thrax away from that Exolizer until it discharges. That'll make this cascade.
That's it. You opened the relic. Finish your mission and we'll take a look inside.
No, yeah, if you enjoy a frame, you should play them. Mutant Gaming. I mean, if Corvex can be your favorite frame, it doesn't matter what other people think. But if you're just comparing frames on a objective scaling, then Corvex is typically considered to be the worst frame in the game. That doesn't have any impact on your ability to play and enjoy him, though.
Spit Exolizer has been retired. You're down an Exolizer.
Corvex is way worse than Limbo.
Enemy bounty secured.
Another one. What do we got? 51 of those now? Alright, I'm going AFK for a hot second here. I need it. I need a spicy chicken sandwich, guys. I'm weak. Extra pickles.
Exolizer spent. This cascade is growing out of control.
You already know I'm getting those fries. You already know I'm getting a cookies and cream milkshake. Where are the nuggets?
Void cascade losing steam.
All right, let me get my reacting here. I feel like I'm about to fuck myself. Hold on. There we go. Okay, we're good. Keep ordering. Place order. There we go. Boom. I couldn't resist, guys. I fell prey to the weakness of the Chick-fil-A. That's okay. We'll just say that your guys' subs are paying for it. So I thank you all for the Chick-fil-A. I will not be sharing, though, unfortunately.
Spit Exolizer has been retired.
Gotta make it a mukbang stream where I just put the microphone right up against my mouth and turn the gain up. You can just hear every slurp and bite while I choke down the sandwich. I'll gain a whole new kind of audience then. Get your bubble off me, bro. I just shield gated. How do? Ugh.
We're down an Exolizer. Working on backups. Our enemy's folly is your gain.
Also, for those of you that didn't catch it, we are at level cap now.
Croissant? Croissant Jimmy? Does your mom have any more of those croissants?
Swaney, I'm gonna find out where you live. I should go into a Chick-fil-A sandwich and just act British and order a, like, call it a chicken fillet. I don't know if you guys have ever heard British people pronounce like a fillet, like a, you know, like a filet mignon, or like, you know, just a fillet of meat, any kind of meat. The correct pronunciation is, you know, fillet, but they call it fillet, like they pronounce the T. I want to go into a Chick-fil-A and order a chicken fillet sandwich and just see if I piss somebody off. Can I have a fillet, please? I would like the fillet with extra pickles, please. That's a plump-looking fillet you have there. Where I'm so slow without the corruption buff. Say fish fillet. Fish fillet, if you're British. Is there a bug Thrax? Nice. Permanent sticky. What's the best way to farm plastids? Do a Fisher mission survival that takes place on a planet that drops plastids. If there is one. Actually, I don't know, is there good fishers for plastids? If there's not a good fisher for plastids, then just do the Ophelia survival on Uranus, and you can get both plastids and polymer at the same time. How do you get more Thrax spawns, by the way? Thrax spawn more as the levels increase, which is why when you go to level cap, because at level cap you have the highest Thrax spawn rate, and also if you keep a Thrax alive, that's why that's what the point of the marked Thrax is. We keep a Thrax alive on purpose, and that increases the spawn rate as well. Can I have one more reactant, please, game? Thank you. I want to max out my speed, so let's put a Nidus Spectre back down here. Any growing powers here? There's not. It's all good. We don't need it. We don't need it. There we go. Back to our fully juiced speed. Let's put a Dante Spectre down and see if they actually stay alive. They probably won't. They're probably gonna die literally instantly, but that's okay. Chicken filter. Yeah, the build's coming out tomorrow. So it's coming soon. I got you. Don't run away, Acolyte. Your time is nigh. Just discovery. Nice. Aren't I offline in the market? Why is this guy contacting me?
Exolizer has been retired. Contamination levels going in the wrong direction.
Cream, yeah, can I get an order of cream brulee? My favorite dessert is cream brulee. The waiter has a stroke. Inaros. Inaros. I call him Inaros. What's his name? In the quest, Barakatir as a kid called him Inaros. Inaros, Inaros, Inaros. He's called both Inaros and Inaros in game. Quesadilla. Can I get a quesadilla? I like a cheese quesadilla. So you pronounce caramel correctly? No, I call it caramel. Baker Mayfield. I don't know who that is. If that's a sports player or something, I don't watch sports. What is this frame? It's Titania. Is gaming a sport? I mean, esport. It's professional gaming, yep. Count esports. I mean, I guess I watch a... I don't even really watch esports, but I mean, I've seen the occasional professional Call of Duty match. Barrow has a son? No. When he was a kid. If I said Barrow's son, I missed. When Barrow is talking as a child in the Inaros quest, you hear him call Inaros, Inaros. Inaros, Inaros, Inaros. Is mayonnaise an instrument? It's not showing your Panzer's claw setup. Yeah, there's multiple things missing from the Twitch extension because they like basically never update it. Like it doesn't show Archon shards on the frame for, or actually does, I don't think it shows Archon shards in the frame. So it's missing that. It only shows your operator loadout even if you have the Drifter equipped. I'm not sure if it shows the helmet or not. I think that one it might actually show, but I'm not certain. Yeah, it probably doesn't show the claw loadout because originally Beast Companions didn't have separately moddable claws, so that category didn't exist before. So they just never updated it to add it. So basically any systematic change to the game after the creation of the Twitch extension just wasn't properly updated, which is annoying. You would think that would actually be a priority for them. Because I'm pretty sure that's actually an official extension, like made in partnership with DE. It's not just like an API pool that somebody did. Do you need a high strength Titania or just snapshotting strength works in level cap? Yeah, if you're in a Fisher mission, you get a lot of free strength just from snapshotting the corruption buff. So even if you only have like, 250 strength, you're gonna have 500 after snapshotting. And then there's also Matarai, which is another 80% when you're corrupted. There's Nidus Specters. Like since she's able to snapshot, you can benefit from several, overlapping temporary buffs. Like right now I have, I don't know, like nearly 1,000 strength snapshotted, like 800% strength or something like that. $16 essence, nice. Because if you even if you only had a 200% Titania, if you add 200 plus 40 for Matter Eye, we'll even just say that even just 240. So 240 times 2 from corruption, and then times 1.28 from a Nidus Spectre. That's 614% strength with literally just 200% strength, Matter Eye, and a Nidus Spectre, and that's not even close to all of the things that you could stack. Like if any of your teammates have a growing power, then that's another 25%, which is also doubled by corruption to 50%, and then also multiplied by the Nidus Spectre, so on, so on. So a single growing power is, you know, instead of 25% strength in that scenario, it's closer to like 70% plus. So it's really easy to stack high strength values. And I use Precision Intensify in Titania, which gives you 90% strength specifically to your 4th ability, which on Titania is good because that's her Razor Wing. So I think my build is 185% strength, and then the 4th has an extra 90, so it has more like 275 strength or whatever that would be. And then Matter Eye, and then Corruption, and then Nidus Spectre. Yeah, you could also use the Grimoire. I don't bring the Grimoire because if I were to bring a primary or a secondary, I would not always get corrupted on Titania. I like since I only brought the Dark Split Sword, I only get Titania corruptions every rotation. So if I ever lose my snapshot from like violence or getting nullified or something, I'll be able to quickly get it back because every single rotation the relic will give me frame corruption. But yeah, you could also bring the Grimoire if you're less worried about that. There's Grimoire, there's Power Drain, there's Growing Power, there's Power Donation from other teammates. And Power Donation also works on Spectres, so if you have a full team running Power Donation, a Nidus Spectre actually gives you a 58% multiplicative link instead of 28%, which is huge. It's crazy being able to get a 58% multiplier to your modded strength from a fucking Spectre. Also, I just went down because I'm terrible. Thankfully, we had literally like 3 seconds of corruption left though, so we're right back at it. How does the Dark Split Sword do that? The Dark Split Sword is a bugged melee. Typically, the corruption, you're only able to get corrupted on items that you actually have equipped. So when you bring a full loadout, for example, a frame and 3 weapons, you know, primary, secondary, melee, then each of them has an equal 25% chance to get corrupted. So you get frame corruption a quarter of the time. If you were to bring only a primary and a melee, then it would be a 33% chance each. So, you know, 1/3, 1/3, 1/3. Typically, if you were to only bring a melee, it would be a 50-50 chance because you have one weapon and then your Warframe, so they would both be half and half. But the Dark Split Sword in particular is a bugged melee to where, for some reason, it's incapable of getting corrupted. So if you only have the Dark Split Sword equipped, your frame is the only thing left able to be corrupted, so you get 100% frame corruption. And this works on any frame. It's not Titania specific. Come on, show me the screen.
And we're out.
Two Gauss parts. Two Gauss parts and his weapon, the Exceltra. Very nice. Do any of the Dragon Keys affect the operator in any way? Yeah, that's a very good question, and I don't actually for certain know the answer to that. I don't think the hobbled key slows them down, so that would make me think that none of the keys affect them, but I don't for, like, if you put on the extinguished key, for example, I don't know if that affects your amp damage or not. But I can't answer that with certainty. Yeah, I have about 50 Gauss sets.
We're down an Exolizer. Working on backups.
How long has that been a thing? I'm pretty sure that as long as the Dark Split Sword has existed. I'm not sure what it is about that weapon that causes that. Like maybe if I had to guess, so the Dark Split Sword. Hold on, what does this guy want from me? Why does he message me again? What the fuck? Fuck that guy 2 hours ago. The Dark Split Sword is able to either be a, what is it, either a one-handed sword or a great sword, depending on the stance you equip on it. So it's a special melee where you can equip two different kinds of stance mods and it changes the weapon. If I had to guess, I would imagine that mechanic somehow bugs out its ability to be corrupted. Like the Fisher Mission code is confused by its listed weapon category being more than one, so it just can't get corrupted or something like that. All I know is that it's very useful. Yeah, exactly, Rod. That's what Rod just said.
Exolizer spent.
Could have sworn the hobble key did affect them. Am I being affected by it? I forget if this is my normal walk speed or if this is slowed down, because I mean they obviously move a lot slower than Warframe, so I don't know if hobbled key is affecting them or not. Picking up your order arrives at 8:46. All right. So my food's supposed to be here in about 6 minutes. We're definitely still going to be in the Fisher, so I guess I'm going to have to scarf this down in between rotations and hopefully not miss one. Only level cap run was with Gauss, so yeah, Gauss is very good level cap frame, given the fast deflection Aegis bug that he has that basically makes him immortal.
Contamination spreading.
If you're trying to argue that it's less of incompetence and more of a acceptable design philosophy to allow them to get stuff out faster, like lesser of the two evils, Rod, I get what you're saying, but I mean it still makes sense for people to point out the fact that it's obviously odd that there's a melee that, unlike every other melee in the game, is not able to be corrupted, when that's how corruption. That's not how corruption is supposed to work. Like if you have a weapon on, it should be corruptible. But I get what you're saying. It is, by definition, a bug, though, if a weapon is uncorruptible. I think I just fucking killed myself because of the bubble. These damn acolytes, bro. Come on, let me kill you. I was just about to get myself up. You beat me to the punch.
That's it. You opened the relic. Finish your mission and we'll take a look inside.
Exolizer spent.
Another 16. I love to see it. Yeah, enemies can go past level 9, like the
Working on backups.
general level cap is 9999, but they can actually go at least as high as 10,005 because the Eximus level modifier is also able to override level cap and bump them up to 10,005.
This cascade is going out of control.
I might have even seen 10,008. I'm not sure, but yeah, there's a few things that can go past the cap.
Down an Exolizer, working on backups. This discovery might interest you.
What's up, Zane? How you doing? Glad to have you back here. What's happening so far? We are in a level cap void cascade. We're just grinding out some prime parts and some steel essence, and yet again showing how absolutely insanely goated Titania is at level cap. That's a lot of relics. Yes, it is. Sure is. Our heavy slam melee weapons are still good, like on the Magister Incarnate. Very good. Yes. Their actual damage was not changed at all. The change that we got to slam melees is that their radius now scales relative to the height at which you slam from. The damage was not changed whatsoever. So, for example, if you were primarily using slam weapons to like hard target singular tough enemies, then the effectiveness against them has not been changed whatsoever. The only thing, the nerf that we got to slam builds is that you can't. You can no longer just like slightly bunny hop off the ground and do a slam from basically 1 inch up and kill everybody within, 10 meters of you. You have to jump a little bit higher to get the same result. The damage is identical though. Okay, now it says 851. They're on the way.
Exolizer has been retired.
I really do not want to miss a rotation while eating this Chick-fil-A because none of us have missed a single rotation yet. We are 34 rounds in and we've cracked all 34 relics. So we got a super solid run going right now. Holy fuck, how is that guy still alive? How is this guy still alive? Hello? Amp? Is there any benefit to running level cap? Yes. There's at least 2 benefits in this mission for being level cap. One, a Fisher mission. Not necessarily a level cap, but just staying in an endless Fisher mission for a longer amount of time gives you endless Fisher buffs. If you stay in a Fisher mission long enough, you get all 4 boosters of affinity, credit, resource, and resource drop chance in increments of 25%, up to 100% for all 4. So eventually you get 100% resource, 100% resource drop chance, 100% credit, and 100% affinity buff. With the primarily relevant ones being, of course, the double drop chance and double resources, which stacks multiplicatively on top of the ones you purchase from the market. So if you also buy a drop chance booster and a resource booster, now you're at 4x resources, and then 8x whenever your companion goes off, and so on and so on. So you get way more loot. You'll also get every 5 rotations, you get an upgraded relic. The 5th rotation, the 5th relic that you crack, gives you a bonus exceptional relic. The 10th rotation is a flawless relic. And then the 15th rotation in every 5 after that, forever, gives you an upgraded radiant relic. So you get radiant relics over and over and over again every 5 rotations when you get deeper into the mission. And also on Void Cascade in particular, more Thrax enemies spawn the higher level you go to. So when you get to level cap, you get the most Thrax spawns, and the more Thrax you kill, the more arcanes you get. So it's directly more profitable per hour to play at level cap. So yes, there is reasons to go to level cap, and it's just fun. It is also just a fun challenge, like you said. But there is actual benefits to staying in a mission longer. I'm sorry, I'm definitely not ditching this Cascade T-spin. Also, there's, if you have good enough builds to where level cap enemies are basically no different to you than like level 20 enemies, then there's also just the argument of why would you leave the mission? Like, yeah, you could leave the mission and restart it, but if you don't have a hard time against level cap enemies, then why even waste the time restarting the mission is, you know, another argument you could make. And this Titania build is definitely that. There's zero difference between a level 1 and a 10,000 for this Titania build. As you can see, everybody just gets still insta obliterated. My food is almost here. I wonder how much electric proc damage this build is doing from the... Because all frags have overguard, so when I break their overguard and proc magnetic on them, and since it scales with the amount of shields they have, and or the shields or overguard they have in their level cap, I wonder how thick the electric proc is. Because I actually replaced Lethal Torrent on this build for Magnetic Might.
We're down an Exolizer, working on backups. Spent Exolizer has been retired.
I guess it's because most people leave missions when they reach C rotation rewards. Well, I mean, C rotation keeps coming back. If anything, you'll technically get back to C rotation faster if you stay in the mission. Because if you stay in the same mission, then it'll just take the amount of time that the mission takes to get back to C rotation. But if you leave the mission and restart it, you still have the amount of time the mission takes to get to C rotation plus the time that it took you to leave the mission and come back. So that, I mean, that argument doesn't even work in favor against level cap. Or against it, rather. It works in favor for it. What's Cascade mission rotation? It's the same as most. It's AABC. Every 4 Exolizers is 1 rotation. So the 4th Exolizer is A, the 8th Exolizer is A, the 12th Exolizer is B, the 16th Exolizer is C, so on, so on, so on. Every 4 Exolizers is a rotation. AABC. Yeah, and it goes back to A after the, yeah, AABC, 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 AABC. It just keeps repeating that cycle forever. Most of the missions in the game work that way. Disruption works a little bit differently, for example, because Disruption, if you maintain not letting too many towers getting destroyed, then you actually stay on C rotation permanently. After you get to C rotation on Disruption, you can permanently stay on C as long as you don't lose more than 1 tower per round. So if you do that, it's C, 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 forever, you know, C. And then same thing with Arbitration. Instead of AABC repeat, arbitrations are AABB, so 2 Bs, but then C forever. So it's AABB, C, 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 C forever in arbitrations, which is why you want to do long arbitration runs, because you, once you get past the first 4 rotations, is all the C drop table for arbitrations.
Just lost an Exolizer Exolyzer to possession. Get it back. Keep any rolling drags away from that Exolyzer until it discharges. That'll make this cascade.
All right, good. That shadow violence did not nullify me. I think my food just got here. It sure did. Okay, I already have my 10. I already have my. Oh, I almost went through that portal accident. Thank you, Faison, for the follow. Appreciate you.
Exolyzer spent.
So I have my 10 reactants, so I'm good. I'm going to. Hide, basically, as my operator for a moment here. And go grab that.
Contamination levels going in the wrong direction. We're down an Exolyzer. Working on backups. Enemy bounty secured.
I'm here. Cringe. Sounds like it hurt. It's only a few broken ribs. It's fine. All right, let me get my reactant so I can go eat. Don't forget you guys can be your crewmates down here if you want to have some kill assists every once in a while, especially with the occasional acolyte, especially the nullification ones. All right, there we go.
That's it. You opened the relic.
Go eat.
Finish your mission and we'll take a look inside.
Exolyzer spent. We're down an Exolyzer. Working on backups. Spent Exolyzer has been retired. Cascade intensified. Exolyzer has been retired. See what you make of this.
Oh! Gosh! My hands are so dirty. Try not to get all over my mouth. Oh shit. Oh.
Exolyzer spent.
How am I still alive? The fuck?
We're down an Exolyzer. Working on backups.
I need a reactant, please, so I can go eat. I want to eat. How do you have 5? Where are the 5? What? You have 9! What in the what? Where?
We just lost an Exolyzer to possession. Get it back.
Oh my god. Why are you still back here? Bound, why are you still back here, bro? Avery.
Full steam.
You have collected enough reactants to open your relic.
Okay. Oh.
We're down an Exolyzer. Working on backups. Exolyzer spent. See what you make of this.
I'm here. I'm here. We're chill. I'm not missing this, chat. I promise you, you're not gonna get me. Alright. You just let me die, it's fine.
This cascade is growing out of control. Exolyzer suppressed. Purge it before it makes the contamination worse. Now the Exolyzer is purged. Any casualties you inflict within its field will bring the contamination level down. Spent Exolyzer has been retired.
Oh my god, the food's so good, but I need a reactant. One more. It's too easy. Using the portal from room 3 would nullify me.
Exolizer spent.
More.
We're down an exolizer. Working on backups. Spent exolizer has been retired. This discovery might interest you.
I just left. Sevagoth. Oh, does that work? You can go through your operator and then bring your. Oh, that's a good idea, actually. That's very smart. I didn't think about that. Look at my. How you even crafted right now?
We're down an exolizer. Working on backups. Exolizer spent.
I'm almost done.
Well done, Tenno. Your ability is
Spent exolizer has been retired. Contamination spreading.
All right, I'll be fully back for the next one. Got Twitch ads, but I am back now. Thank you. teammates.
We're down an Exalizer, working on backups. Our enemy's folly, your game.
Even gone for multiple rotations to eat some food, and still none of us have missed a single rotation. 40 relics in. We're going hard as a motherfucker right now. All right. Did I miss any good comments? Wish we get double cap as a mode someday without spending 1 hour in mission to get there.
Bit Exalizer has been retired.
I mean, 1 hour seems pretty quick for going from base to level cap. I don't think they would ever prioritize an actual game mode that would start at level cap, because a very small portion of the player base would actually be interested in that. Also, welcome back from the ads, everybody. I am back. I scarfed down that Chick-fil-A, definitely hit the spot. I appreciate my teammates for being absolute goats and holding down the cascade while I was gone. They don't even need me. I'm just here to look pretty.
The relic has been cracked open. Finish your mission to find out what's inside.
Just back from I'm back from my fillet. I want to get my full speed back now, so let's throw another
Wrong direction.
Neatus down. Did he just die instantly? Did that Void Tear just insta-tap him? That's wild, bro. Okay, let's throw him down again. Alright, link to me before you get obliterated again, please. Come on. Do your job. I feel like the Venn diagram of that's an interesting argument, Normal, because you said some people don't really have time to scale to level cap, but so you're talking about players that want to go to level cap but have very minimal time to play the game. I feel like the Venn diagram of players that want to do level cap content but also don't play often is two separated circles. As in, not a Venn diagram, for the most part. Because, in a lot of cases, the kind of people that are going to level cap are the people that are playing very often for several hours.
We're down an Exalizer, working on backups.
I get what you're saying, though. I mean, I'm sure there is people out there that match that category description. There's not very many. I probably have some radiant second round that the mission gave me. Hey, here we go. Like somebody was asking earlier, what's the benefit of level cap? Here's 3 radiant relics that I got for free. And one of them is for the Icarius blueprint. If this actually drops, bro, I'm gonna be screaming and creaming. You see, that right there, that was not fair, that going down. I took damage right before the game paused, so I literally did not have the possibility of having a reaction time to because the game unpauses before you do. So your shield gate can expire while you can't move. I hate that.
Spent Exalizer has been retired.
It's okay. We'll get corrupted again soon here. Like, I don't mind going down if it's if I actually make a mistake or if it's a skill issue, but if the game is literally, if the enemies are unpaused and able to hit me and let my shield get expire, but I'm paused still, then that's not even my fault.
Finish your mission and we'll take a look inside.
Oh, nice. My Nidus is still alive. That's good. Swaney, your name was the first name I saw in chat, so it must have been your fault. I'm gonna blame it on you. Mods, get him. Hoping for level cap? We've been at level cap for a long time now. We're 165 exolizers deep. Level cap is 107. These guys are already level 10,000. Y'all might as well run to 1070. Not sure what that means. Like 1070 exolizers? That would take a while. Oh my god! Oh my god! What did I say? What did I say? What did I say? Free Radiant Relic. Free Radiant Acarius Blueprint Relic, and then it gives me the fucking Acarius Blueprint, dude. Oh my god. You know what I am right now? Here's what I am.
Creaming and screaming. Please drink some water, you thirsty bitch.
Told you. It's just too easy, guys. We just can't stop winning. They told me I was gonna get tired of winning. They were wrong. Is Acarius good to sell for platinum? After next month, yes, because it's going to get vaulted. Next month, Goss, the Acarius Prime, and the Exceltra Prime are all getting vaulted. Which means the price is going to go up. But Titania build, you're going to see it tomorrow. There's a video coming out tomorrow for it. I have about 50 Goss sets right now waiting for him to get vaulted. Gonna let that price go up. That was the first time I used her second ability this whole run. Never watched a live stream before. This definitely earns you a sub. Only country going to level cap at the moment. Yeah, if you're like I said, if you're interested in this build, you can see it tomorrow. It's gonna be on my YouTube channel. Speaking of which, I'm gonna record some gameplay right now. Actually, let me stop that. Let me go to the recording screen. Record on here. Capturing a little bit of gameplay right now. I already captured some level cap gameplay, but I'm just gonna grab some more just to make sure I have whatever usable footage I need. Yeah, I mean, it's just disgusting how good this is. All right, that should be good. Stop the capture. Thank you, Ghost Player. I'm glad you're enjoying the gameplay. Watching me from Puerto Rico, very cool. It's always nice to see people watching from all different sorts of locations in the world. Feel like I've covered just about every continent at this point. You got people from Puerto Rico, and somebody last week said they were watching from Africa, and I got a bunch of Australians, Canadians, Americans, Indians. I got everybody hanging out here. It's the Warframe melting pot. Is there a Dewata Belows? No, I never. I just pretend Dewata doesn't exist when it comes to Titania, basically.
Exolizer spin. Struggle has its benefits.
Guardian Derision, oh my god. Didn't say you were in South America. I had a couple of people say they're watching from Brazil. That's South American, isn't it? Best weapons for Titania Prime? Titania. Titania is the weapon. When you're in her fourth ability, you get her unique exalted guns, Dexpexia, so she is the weapon. Yeah, the gun that I'm using right now is an ability. It's not like a separate gun from Titania. You mod it as a secondary, but it's part of her fourth ability.
We're down an Exolizer. Working on backups.
Unified Worldwide. Mr. Worldwide! Yeah, it's an exalted secondary, dual secondary that she has. And it slaps, as you can see. Arguably the strongest exalted in the entire game, given its ease of use at level cap. What do you use if you run out of energy? I don't. I haven't run out of energy a single time in this mission, and we've been here for 2.5 hours. I have not come remotely close to running out of energy on this build. Like, I mean, I don't even think I've dropped below 600 like this entire run. Can you do a guide on how you make your own builds? You mean like a meta guide on, not meta as in like metaphysics, like a top level, like the scientific definition of the word meta, a meta analysis of, instead of doing a build guide, a build guide for build guides, like how to build on a broad scale. I kind of did that with my how to deal enough damage video. I haven't done it for Warframes, but if you want to watch this video right here, well, one of those videos, the one that says modding guide, that one is a rundown on basic modding principles for weapons. It doesn't get hyper advanced, but it explains a lot of the foundational basics that a lot of players are missing, whether you're a new player or a long-term player. He went and ate Chick-fil-A and still had energy. Yeah, literally, I came back and I'm still in Razor Wing, and somehow didn't die. I'm assuming it's because my teammates kept me alive somehow, but yeah, I came back and I was still in my fourth. Dude, this is one of the best cascades I've ever done. This shit's crazy. We're like 50 fucking relics in and we haven't missed a rotation yet. That's insane. Got some really good drops too.
Equalizer spent.
I'll tell you, one of the most important lessons you can learn about modding damage, at least in Warframe, with Warframe being largely like a horde shooter style game, it's not about damage, and it's not even about damage per second, and it's not even about time to kill, which usually time to kill is like the actual relevant factor that takes precedence over DPS, because like technically you can have lower DPS builds that actually have higher TTK due to certain mechanics. It's not even about TTK, it's about KPM, kills per minute. It doesn't matter if your weapon does half the DPS of another weapon. If it gets twice as much KPM, it's a better weapon, at least in scenarios where KPM is the relevant factor, like a survival, for example. It's almost always about KPM, kills per minute. More kills per minute, and something like a survival, for example, gives you more airdrops, so it's easier to keep the mission going. More kills per minute primarily is relevant because it gives you more resource. Like, would you rather kill 150 enemies per minute and get 150 enemies worth of loot drops per minute, or 100? It's a pretty easy answer, isn't it? It's 150, so higher KPM is better. How do you have Razor Wing at 889%? We're in a Fisher mission, so I snapshot the corruption buff, and I also used a Nidus Spectre and the Madurai Void Sling strength buff, so I stacked a bunch of strength multipliers on top of itself, and then cast the fourth ability and snapshotted it. I thought Titania was no longer meta. Titania is one of the best level cap frames in the game. As you can see, I'm currently insta-obliterating level 10,000s. I have a, I'm not sprinting, and I have a hobbled key on. Because otherwise the amount of strength that I currently have would make my speed fucking insane, and I wouldn't be able to control it. What mods do I use? There's gonna be a build video. If you want to see the mods right now, then go watch me on Twitch. I'm currently doing a full. If you want to watch me full screen, you can watch me on Twitch right now. You can also use the loadout extension, which shows you the mods that I have equipped on my current loadout, or you can wait until the build video for this build coming out tomorrow. Is level cap normally not this easy? I mean, of course, it varies wildly based off of... well, I mean, you're playing Revenant, so... I would hope it's easy for you. So, I mean, yeah. It's going to depend, obviously, on the, you know, the quality of your... Like, which frame you're running, and the quality of the frame build, and the weapons that you bring, and... Do you level cap often, Rage, or like I don't know if you were joking, or I don't know if you do you not usually do level cap? Oh, this is your first level cap. That's cool. Very nice. Well, I get why you brought Revenant. Then that makes sense. I like Revenant. People shit on Revenant, but I like Revenant as a training frame for level cap, because the good thing that a frame like Revenant, being literally immortal, allows you to do is that if you're new to like both level cap and Cascade, for example, which a lot of people in the game are, like I think you do Cascade, it sounds like, but this is your first level cap. But there's a lot of people that like they don't understand the mechanics of Cascade, how to do it efficiently, and they've also never gone to level cap. So Revenant completely takes care of the survivability and like the frame maintenance side of things, so that you can just focus at least temporarily, on just learning the mission. And then later on, once you actually understand the mission that you're doing at level cap, like Cascade or Disruption or whatever, then you can move over to both running the mission and managing a frame on somebody more exciting, like, you know, Titania or Zaku or Dagoth or fucking Ureli or whoever you want to bring, like any other frame. How much does this game cost? Free to play. Costs $0. Not only is it free to play, but there's no pay to win, and you can even get the premium currency, which does cost real money, for free because it's tradable. Right now, I have over $1,000 of platinum, which is the name of the premium currency in my account, and I didn't buy a single dollar of it. It's all obtained for free. Exactly, Rage Nuke. Exactly. No, I just like to, you know, point out the fact that the game is awesome. I try to make sure that I always say that, because the moment, like these days, and it's a fair assumption, the moment that you say a game is free to play, they're like, oh, so what you're saying is it's abysmal fucking dog shit, because that's what most free to play games are in terms of the, you know, economy and pay to win and whatnot. So you have to point out the fact that Warframe is, I'm not like the other girls. That's what Warframe says, basically. So if you turn off your 4, does your strength? Yeah, if I were to turn off my 4 right now and recast it, then I would be recasting with my normal amount of strength. I would lose the snapshot. I think the only game less free to play than Warframe is you mean more free to play? Like, you mean the Deep Rock Galactic has a good free-to-play economy and whatnot? I can't imagine a game doing a better job than Warframe, because there's literally zero pay-to-win. PoE is also good free-to-play, apparently. No, well, yes, you know, it is. They do free to play excellently, but if you want to play Path of Exile the way that I played it, if you actually get into Path of Exile, you need to spend money, or it's not a fun game to play, because you have to buy stash tabs, and those cost premium currency, which you can only get with real money in that game. You will have to invest, not a huge amount of money, but you do have to invest money into Path of Exile for it to be a comfortable game to play. Otherwise, your inventory management is dog shit. Even without the trading tabs, you still want to buy stash tabs, like the convenience stat, like the item type specific stash tabs, for example, will make your inventory management 10 times more effective. So you definitely want to invest money more directly in that game as opposed to Warframe, in my opinion. It's still a great free-to-play, though. Like, I think the quality of the game makes spending that money worth it. I've spent over $1,000 on Path of Exile. Actually, that's probably, yeah, at least 1,000, maybe 2,000. So I'm not one to talk, but, you know. Nope, there's no pay to win in Warframe. Premium currency is tradable with the premium currency that costs real money is tradable in game, which, like, definitionally makes pay to win impossible, because the concept of pay to win is that you have to pay real money to either directly to progress in the game or to get benefits of accelerated progression, and that's not possible in Warframe because you can trade platinum. So no, there's no pay to win. There's zero pay to win in Warframe. I swear the only people that say that they must have just not actually played the game. Again, I have 28,000 platinum right now in my inventory. and I didn't buy any of it. And that's the stuff that you can buy boosters with and all that crap. So you can get all of the progression accelerators without real money. Favorite PoE build that I've played? Might be Arc Witch, or the what's that arrow ability? Acid arrow? Whatever the rapid fire shoot into the air and the AoE arrow comes down. On PoE 2, my favorite build has been Ice Strike Monk. I'm coming.
You opened the relic. Finish your mission and we'll take a look inside.
Everyone wants to be rich, but no one wants to puts the work in. It's not even hard, too, is the thing. Most of the methodology behind making a good amount of platinum doesn't even require like an insane amount of quote-unquote like work or even necessarily a huge amount of time investment. At the beginning, it's going to take more time investment, but if you acquire even a relatively small amount of platinum and then you're willing to hold on to it and invest that into flipping, and then you keep re-flipping that platinum over and over again, you can easily acquire a massive amount of platinum compared to the average player without requiring any actual like gameplay time or doing any actual hard gameplay. You could just make like 500 plat quickly from selling prime sets and whatever else you get your hands on, and then if you intelligently invested that 500 plat, say for example the next arcane event comes around, if you invested even just 500 plat into an arcane event for Eidolon Arcanes and bought something like Arcane Aegis when you could get them for like 50 plat instead of 200 to 250, and then you hold on to that for a few months and you sell them, you flip them, you can turn 500 plat into 2,000, 3,000, 4,000 platinum very easily. And then you do that again with a new investment of 2, 3, 4,000, and then you turn 2, 3, 4,000 into 8, 10, 15,000. Just keep doing that. It's one of the easiest ways to stay wealthy. Also, thank you for all the follows, Lightning and Normal and everybody else that just followed. Again, calling Warframe to pay to win is insane. In my opinion, the correct definition of pay to win is not games in which an option exists to where you can use money to accelerate progress, but rather it's a game that actually requires payment to either, like it actually directly requires payment, or you actually cannot access the content, or they make the supposed grindable free-to-play content so ungodly grindy that you're effectively forced to buy it, otherwise it's unrealistic to do that. And neither of those scenarios exist in Warframe, so again, the concept of it being pay to win is just absurd. The fact that you can buy things does not make said thing pay to win. Again, especially with the fact that you can make platinum for free. So you're not paying anything. I wanted to ask, I've been seeing people do 100 million damage even when I equip like the same mods. Replicating that in real world is not happening. What are the suggestions? Well, it's probably more than just, in a lot of cases when you're doing that much damage, it's more than just the mods on the one weapon. It's like a well-modded weapon also being multiplied by several multipliers coming from their Warframe, for example. So if your weapon does, you know, 100,000 damage, but you have a Mirage giving you a 800% Eclipse multiplier, then you turn that 100,000 damage into 900,000. So it's usually like, you know, combining a weapon with your companion, sometimes even with your other weapons and with your Warframe to, you know, just multiply your damage with several overlapping factors. And shoot, you know, headshots as well. Like if you're using a accuracy-based weapon instead of like AoE, if you shoot somebody in the head, critical headshots do 6 times damage. So even without any extra multipliers, if you have a weapon that usually does 100,000 damage, for example, to the chest, but then you shoot them in the head, that 100,000 damage will turn into 600,000 damage, assuming it's a critical hit. Why is this guy still alive? What? Why am I not hitting you? There we go. Using Zephyr's Turbulence again, bro? Cheating? There we go. I got some hackers in here, man. The stat, hey, by the way, random note, level 99 Barry. The stats tabs from PoE 1 carry over to 2. It's like the several dozen tabs that I bought in PoE 1 years ago. I had those when I logged into PoE 2, just so you know. I forgot Twitch ads were playing, so let me say that again, just in case Barry didn't hear me. Barry, I saw you said something about not wanting to buy stash tabs again. If you
Please drink some water.
If you log in with like
bitch.
the same connected account on PoE 2 as PoE 1, you actually get you get to keep all your stash tabs that carry over. I spent a lot of money on a ton of stash tabs in PoE 1, and they gave them all to me in PoE 2. Very friendly company, just like DE, in terms of how they treat their player base like that. Yeah, the developers for Warframe are very active in the community. It's nice. Yeah, arcanes are very important in builds. Absolutely. You can have the exact same mods as somebody. If you both are using the exact same weapon and you have all of the same builds as them, or the same mods as them, but the only thing you're missing is the arcane. That arcane alone can make a huge difference in your total damage output. How many form up my Titania? I honestly don't know. Especially because the amount of forma currently on my build is more than like what the build actually requires, because I've, you know, tested out multiple builds. So I might have like 10 forma on, for example, but the build doesn't take 10 forma. Most of my Warframes have more forma than the current build requires because of trying out other past builds. I have one frame with like 15 forma, for example. And obviously it's not possible for a frame to need 15 forma because they only have 10 mod slots. Yeah, it is surprising that two of the games that have the best developers in the industry both happen to be owned by Tencent, a company known for not exactly being that. So it's interesting how those two developers are still maintaining that seemingly customer-first aspect of their games when they're owned by them. People were really worried when Lei, which is the company that owns Digital Extremes, which makes Warframe. Lei was acquired by Tencent. People were worried that it was going to ruin Warframe, but it's been years now, and seemingly nothing negative has come of it. I mean, cosmetics are still... The cosmetic economy, for example, is still priced, you know, the same. It works the same. We did have the heirloom debacle, but they did fix that in classic DE fashion. See, the thing that makes DE a good developer isn't that they have never made a mistake. It's that when they do make mistakes, unlike most companies, they actually listen to the outcry from the community and reverse the negative aspects that caused that mistake in most cases. It's just like in real life, you know, like the mark of a successful individual, like in the workplace, is not somebody never failing at what they're attempting to do, but it's the ability to fail, learn from that, and then do a better job the next time.
Exolizer has been retired.
Yeah, Umbra, and I don't care. It's whatever.
See what you make of this.
Be another rare drop. 50 relics in. That is our 50th relic. 200 Exolizers. And not a single rotation miss. God, does that feel good. What a insanely fucking cracked run. What do we got here? Nautilus and a compressor relic they gave me. We've gotten so many free radiants from this run. What have we got? We've gotten, started at 15, so it's... We've gotten, what, 6 radiants for free so far? That's one of the reasons why long runs are based. Oh, fuck, is somebody leaving? Oh, Ryugi! Ryugi! Ryugi, you fuck! I'm just kidding, I love you. It's okay.
We're down an Exolizer. Working on backups.
How many minutes? It's in 3 hours. It's 2 hours and 58 minutes right now, so almost exactly the 3 hour mark. Well, there goes the full team. Oh, I almost got caught lacking with that, not having my status immunity up there. Well, I'm sure we can still easily run this with 3 of us. It's just obviously less relic selection each rotation, sadly.
Down an Exolizer. Working on backups.
Where did the ghost just go, huh? Okay, he just... My Dex Pixia did so much damage, I even killed the ghost now, I guess. My favorite frame? That one. Gyre. I have it. Whenever somebody asks me what my favorite frame is, my bot automatically responds with that video link right there if you want to check out my Gyre build video. Which will be updated next month, of course, because we have a Gyre Prime coming out. Oh, I'm very excited for her Prime. I've been waiting for years for Gyre Prime. It's too bad the Ultinox Prime is going to be abysmal dog shit, most likely. Yeah, it's okay, guys. We can move on from the discussion about the obviously wildly incorrect gacha definition. Whew. Good thing that didn't bug out. He didn't stop talking yet, though, so it's usually all good if you do that. What's my amp? This right here. Just linked it. Maybe I should add that sentence into the trigger for that command, though. What's your amp? If you say what amp, because people usually say what amp is that, it automatically triggers that response. But you said what's your amp, so I had to type it. I'm gonna add that. I'm gonna add what's your amp. I love Streamer Bot, dude. It's so fucking nice having all these automatically triggered commands that it can do. Yeah, 547. Yep. Correct. 547 is indisputably the best amp in the game for literally everything except for the singular niche of Eidolon speedrunning, which no one does. For literally anything else, it's the 547. I think it's the, what is it, the 177 for amps, I think? What's the worst amp you could possibly build? Build? What? The 111. The worst amp is, of course, the mode amp. The worst one you could build would just presumably be a 111, I would guess. I did not even realize that was an acolyte right there. He's just chilling, bro. Let's try this this operator method of going through my operator and then bring my frame. Look at that, it does work. 1 is good, so probably 211 or something. That's true. I guess 1 is the meta for Eidolon, so it's probably decent for some reason. Yeah, maybe 211. I don't know. But yeah, the best amp is 547. Like, it's not even close. 547 worst mods. Whack his PP. I was using a 147, then switched to 547. Yeah, 147 is also good, but 547 is better. I think 547 both feels better, and it's more DPS than the 147. Assuming there's nothing like weird going on in the background math, assuming that, you know, if it calculates DPS normally, I did the math by hand, and the 547 is more DPS than the 147. It's less damage per shot, obviously, because the 147 is like a sniper shot, so it's punchier per shot, but the burst continuous DPS of the 547 is higher. Yeah, 177 is still the meta choice for Eidolons. If you're doing like super giga hyper speed runs for Eidolons, it's really only actually the scaffold that matters in a lot of cases. The reason why it switches from like 4 to 7, for example, is because the 7 alt fires the Propus scaffold, and the Propus scaffold, when used correctly, can one tap. If you time it correctly, you can fire 2 Propus, pop pop. The first Propus detonates, dropping the shields, and then the second Propus detonates, insta-killing a joint. So you can basically just use the alt fire to kill them. Damn, this milkshake is good. Yeah, you should definitely gild that rage. What's up, Eamon? How you doing? Sir, get away from my Exalizer. It's mine.
Collected enough reactants
You know what, like the fucking sloppiest, the absolute sloppiest like meta Cascade team must be would be 2 Revenants, both using the Mesmer augment to share Mesmer, and both using Silence, and then 2 Zada Blast Titanias. You have 1 Titania and 1 Revenant be the attacker, 1 Titania and 1 Revenant be the defenders. The Revenants keep Mesmer skin on the Titania and themselves constantly, and keep Silence up so that Acolytes and Thrax can't cast anything. Titania just shreds everything. I mean, that's got to be like the sloppiest setup you can use. I should try that sometime.
Fertilizer spent. The void has manifested something other than a nightmare.
What amazing drops. What's a good setup for solo cascades? Titania, the build I'm using right now, which is gonna be a video for tomorrow. Or Zaku. The real answer is to not do solo cascade. I mean, unless you just want to do it as a challenge, there's no benefit to solo cascade, especially in a Fisher mission. You know, if you're doing a solo Fisher, then you're just nerfing yourself with less relic options. Way better in a team. Doing the mission itself is more streamlined and you get more rewards. Octavia as well, yes. Yep, that's true. Get out of here, misery. Oh, fuck. Did I get all-fied? Am I all? No, I'm not all-fied. Woo! I fucking grazed at the top of that nullifier roll, dude. That scared the shit out of me. Let me message Taylor, see if he's getting on.
Open the relic. Finish your mission and we'll take a look inside.
Milkshake break. Hey dude, thanks for yesterday. Working on unlocking Steel Path and website I can use to keep track on what I have left to do. Also, should I try and get Burst Prime Incarnate, Tord, or Latron Prime? You can't get any of those until you have Steel Path unlocked because that requires Steel Path Circuit, but those are also different weeks. You can't get all those in the same week, but you should get all of them. If you're asking a yes or no question for all 3, the answer is yes, get all of them. If you're asking which one is a priority, in terms of DPS and like how cracked they are, most people would say the Torrid and the Burstin, and then the Latron last, but there's gonna be a lot of people in the chat that go insane if I say Latron is the worst of those 3, so they're all amazing. Catchy Band just dropped a $5 super chat. Holy shit, thank you for the donation, I appreciate you. What do you think about Crit Valkyr? That's the only way to build her.
Motherfucker!
Yeah, you would be insane to not mod Valkyr for crit because she has absurdly high base crit chance, decent crit multiplier, very low status. Yeah, she heavily leans towards crit setups.
Here's my theory. Whoever made that noise made it intentionally. So you hear it and find it.
Tord is good for AoE, not so much single target. That's only a true statement at very, very high levels. For base Steel Path and even several hundred levels above that, there's basically 0 difference in kill time between, group TTK and like a single target for the Tord. You have to go to like several thousands for the Tord to actually be a bad single target weapon. Oh, somebody else leaving? Well, fuck, I guess we're... Okay, I guess we're, like, actually leaving then, because I'm not going to do it with 2 people. Get your scans. Scans. Scans.
You just lost an Exilizer to possession. Get it back.
Samara scans. Scanning enemies at level cap. There's 6,000 standing each for Samara, so you can instantly cap out your daily.
You just lost an Exilizer to possession. Get it back.
Yeah, I'll go to the I'll go to the elevator in a second. Just go. There we go. Daily limit reached. We're good. I'm getting out of here. I'm getting out of here. Run. Thanks for responding. You just sent another $10. Thanks for responding. Have a great stream. You did not have to do that, but holy shit, I appreciate you. Thank you very much. $15 in total super chats from Mr. Catchy Band. You're a real one. Thank you. Make sure you hop in the Discord if you're not already in there, by the way. If you ever have questions like that, you can feel free to ask them and have them answered for free. Don't have to give me money. Always happy to help. But again, I appreciate that very much. Any new weapons that are not in Carnins that are good? If you like, do you mean actually newer, or just weapons that you might not have yet? Because, like, for example, the Zorus is not new; it's years old. But if you don't have the Zorus yet, it only requires Master Rank 4, and you get it for free by doing the Deadlock Protocol quest, and it's one of the best melees in the game. Just an arcane, that's fine. Still got over 100, I'm sure. It's fun to give to people who work for it. Well, again, I appreciate that. I'm just saying I'm more than happy to help you completely free of charge. Don't feel like you have to give me money for me to help you with information in regards to Warframe. Let's take a look at the arcanes there, speaking of which. 361 Essence, very nice. Very nice. Lots of good prime parts. 3 Gauss systems is crazy. That is crazy work. 2 Hera Optics also good. That's 2 more Hera sets for me, because I think I needed 3 more right now. And then I need the other parts to start getting more sets. So I only have like 4 or 5 Hera sets at the moment. I need to get some more of those so I can have them ready for when the Proto skin comes out, because that should be an easy sell then. 3 Proteus systems, also crazy. Yeah, lots of rare stuff. Yeah, Harmony, the Zorus is, in my opinion, in terms of getting an easy to acquire weapon for newer players that helps you get through the regular star chart and into Steel Path, the Zorus for me is the #1. Because it absolutely nukes with a very minimal build. It only requires Master Rank 4, and you literally get it for free, fully built from doing the Deadlock Protocol quest. So it's just a perfect storm of new player friendliness. If you go watch my video on a new player loadout guide, the Zorus is part of that video. Let me link those 2 videos here. So one of these videos is a basic modding guide, and then the other one that says new player gear guide that goes over like a full loadout that I recommend for new players of relatively easy to get stuff that absolutely melts the base star chart and will even get you into early Steel Path. All right, how many arcanes did we get here? 6 plus 7 plus 5 plus 6 plus 8 plus 7 plus 9 plus 3 plus 12, plus 15, plus 5, plus 13, plus 16. So we got 112 Zerman Arcanes. And that doesn't even count the Steel Path ones off the Acolytes. Those are down here. That's another... like over 30. That's 146 Arcanes when you add in the ones from the Acolytes here. Because it looks like we killed about 30 Acolytes. More than 30. Yeah, that's hot. Very hot. And a whole bunch of mods, of course. Good run. Killed an angel as well, as always, so there's opinion. Even got a parallax engine part, it seems. Must have broken open a crate that dropped that. Yeah, good run. Good run. Man, I would have stayed in there if you guys... if they didn't want to leave. I thought we might go for a... I kind of felt like it might be the first 100 relic run, to be honest. Yeah, all the reacting that I don't get to keep. Yeah, the Hero chassis. That's all I really cared about, to be honest.
Objects that have affected one another continue to affect one another even when they're separated. I missed you.
Just here on my daily standing. Recently hit LR2, but I'm a returning player, so my builds are not modded for Steel Path or long endless runs. To be fair, most players don't even like doing long endless runs. But if you like doing them like I do, then yeah, you're going to have to work on your builds. The average player probably doesn't stay more than like 20 minutes in a mission. There is indeed another cascade up. If I wanted to be crazy and go straight into another one.
Who have we got on the line? Oh yeah, I don't have a line. Let's get back.
Is there a Cuba survival up? No. I want a Cuba survival fisher to pop up so I can do that 20-minute Cuba survival challenge and pop some Requiem relics at the same time, so it's a bit more efficient. Holy fucking shit, Pixie just gifted 5 gifted subs. Pixie, you're crazy. I appreciate you, thank you very much. Looks like Mr. Rage Nuke, Mr. Ego, the Great One, Ragin, and Lorfate all got a gifted sub. Thank you very much, Pixie, for that support. I gotta stop calling you an old lady now for at least an hour, you know, as thanks for that. In your 3-hour, 15-minute run, how long did it take to reach level cap? It takes about 70 minutes, about an hour and 10 minutes to hit level cap on Cascade on a non-Fisher run. On a Fisher run, it takes a little bit longer due to all of the relic pause screens, so it's more like an hour and 20 or an hour and 30 minutes to hit level cap. So over half the mission was at level cap. Because it was at most an hour and a half to hit it. Yeah, again, Pixie, thank you very much for that. Lots of support today. This milkshake is... I feel like all this dairy is fucking up my nose. I gotta go blow my nose. We're back.
Got a feeling it burns in my chest. It's growing larger with every breath I take. When I fight it, I hide it, it takes me down. Yeah, I know we created a mess. It's growing bigger with every choice we make. Yeah, we're here, we keep coming around.
I'm back. I know, bad timing. Following after a bunch of gifted subs. Again, Pixie, again, you're a real one. Thank you very much. I'm sure everybody will enjoy their next month of ad-free viewing experience. Let's see, can I build my next form yet? Yep. Cannot build my net. Oh, 12 minutes on that one, actually. I'm also out of Argon, though, anyway. Let me take off my hobbled key before I forget. The heck? There we go. I think I might go farm some Argon so I can keep building Omniforma. Let's go do that. Actually, let me spend my traces first, just so whenever I do a Fisher again, I'll be ready for that. What's the rare Hera part? Where does it say H? Systems? Hera Prime Systems, that's the rare part? Oh my god, I have none of these, dude. Fuck. I only have like 20 of these combined. Well, I'll make them all radiant and hopefully get a couple at least. Pixie, we both know that you're LARPing and you're actually 83. What frames are good? I'm sticking to my Saren Prime for now. Catchy just became a YouTube member. Became a Codex supporter over on YouTube. I appreciate that. Thank you very much. I actually forgot that was an alert that could pop up on stream. Catchy band, you're just dropping the bands today. Thank you, thank you. Oh my god, and you just gifted one booster supporter membership to a random viewer. It does not say which viewer, but some viewer out there on YouTube just got gifted a free Codex supporter YouTube membership. Again, hey man, I'm not gonna say no. I'm just saying you don't gotta drop your whole wallet on me, but I appreciate it. Thank you very much. Yeah, it doesn't say. I don't know who just got it. It just said that he gifted one. It doesn't tell me the name. So somebody out there who watches my YouTube videos just got a free membership. I am gonna start. I haven't recently been putting out a lot of early access members videos. I am gonna start doing that again. So there is gonna be a benefit of being a YouTube member for those of you that want to do that. It is as cheap as $1 a month. I made the cheapest membership very, very cheap, $1 a month. Of course, if you want to go higher to support me more than that, you can choose to do so, but you don't have to. Totally up to you. But for those of you that are members, you will get occasionally 1 day early access to new videos, so you'll be able to see them before anybody else, and then the next day they'll go live for public. Let's see here. What am I going to make radiant? Got 50 traces left. go Proteus Systems. That'll be good in a few months. All right, so there's 19 more radiance. Noble, he sent a $2 super chat to say Noble Otter is the other person. Jesus, bro. He's out there. I hope you didn't steal your mom's credit card. I'm watching you. Stole his mom's credit card to buy Robux, and now he's going crazy in the chat. I'm just kidding. I'm just kidding. So apparently Noble Otter is the name of the person that he gifted that YouTube membership to. So hopefully they appreciate that. All right, let's go get some Argon, hopefully. Not hopefully, I'm definitely going to, because I have a bunch of boosters active right now. So let's go to the Void. We'll go to Mott. I'm not scared. I might have to leave the mission. This guy that I messaged over 3 hours ago, he wanted to buy, or he wanted to sell Goss to me for 35 plat. He still actually wants to. I told him like 4 hours ago when we were going in that cascade, he said, I'll still be on when you're out. I'll be on for a while, so you can contact me then. He's actually still on, and he actually still wants to sell. That's crazy. He actually waited 4 hours to sell this to me. That's crazy. Well, time to go buy this guy's Goss. Bro, I love how you're into Warframe. You're the best. Appreciate that. You're the best. He what? He just sent a fucking catchy band. I just saw this. He just sent another $20 super chat saying, "I'm stuck working overnight. Got good tips today." Oh my god, you've sent like $40 in super chats. What are you doing, bro? God. I mean, I appreciate it. You're literally making this stream more profitable than a day of actually working. That's that's crazy. All right, what am I doing? This guy's buying, or this guy's selling Goss rather. Oh, he's blessing me, all right. Again, I appreciate it. I'm just, you know, it's surprising. Alferson just super chatted. I don't know what's that currency? AED. What does AED stand for? Why is he putting up a Bratton Vandal receiver? What? I mean, unless you're gonna give me it for free, I don't want this. Why is he putting up a Bratton? What's going on here? Yeah, I don't know what AED. It says AED 36.99. So I appreciate that. I don't know how much that is in American, but even if it's 1 penny, I appreciate you. You know, nobody has to give me any money, so however much that is, thank you very much. I appreciate you. It's $10 American. Well, that's more than you have to give me, so amazing. $10 is crazy for a donation, so thank you very much. Oh, he did say free Bratton Vandal receiver, okay. Don't know why he's doing that, but okay. This guy just gave me a free Bratton Vandal receiver. Why did... What? What is that worth? Is that worth anything? Oh, not really. It's like 10 plat, but still. Why? I don't know why he just gave that to me for free. I mean, I'll take it. Ducats? No, it's a Bratton Vandal. It's not a prime part. United Arab Emirates Dirham. Is that what that currency is called? Very cool. Yeah, I just never seen that that currency name before. Isn't Bratton's Bratton Vandal set worth a lot? Yes, it is. It's like 300 plat. It's the cheapest one currently listed right now is 325. So it's like 325 to 400 plat. I better start streaming Soulframe to get the goods. Real. You know, I should have streamed Warframe, or not Warframe. I should have streamed Warframe, guys. Have you ever heard of that game? I should have streamed Soulframe over the previous weekend because they had what was the Twitch drop? They were doing some sort of Twitch drop, they said. And I think it was only for that weekend. I should have streamed Soulframe, man. I didn't get the drop either because I don't think I watched any Soulframe streams during that weekend. I forget what it was. It's some kind of cosmetic or something. That reminds me. Is there anybody in chat who is interested in Soulframe who plays on PC because it's currently only on PC, who doesn't have a code yet? Because I have one code to give away at the moment. Was it just Soulframe Access? Is that all it was? Oh, I thought it was like a... maybe a cosmetic or something. If it's just a Warframe or Soulframe Access, then I guess it's not a big deal. I mean, it still would have been good because I could have given people access for my stream, but, you know. They'll get it anyway. It's pretty easy to get access these days. You just have to watch any of the official Soulframe streams. You haven't heard of it, but I would like to play. Yeah, it's the other game that Digital Extremes is making. So they have Warframe, which is this game. They're also making Soulframe, which is a much more grounded, slower paced, medieval fantasy-esque type game. Some people call it a Souls type game. It's not called Soulframe because it's Souls-like. It's called Soulframe because the theme of the game is like nature and the human soul and regrowth and whatnot. It's not like they're not trying to call it Dark Souls. But yeah, let's do a giveaway for that. So keep in mind, so Soulframe is currently only on PC. So if you don't have a PC or if you're not interested in the game, I would politely ask that you don't enter the giveaway, unless you have a friend that you would give it to or something that matches those parameters. Because like if you're a console player and you win this code from me, you won't be able to use it. So
Please drink some water, you thirsty bitch.
if you're not able to use it, please don't enter the giveaway. But I'm going to do a giveaway for the Soulframe code that I have. And there we go. Do !enter in the Twitch chat for a chance to win the one Soulframe access code that I currently have access to. I need to actually log into my Soulframe account, I believe, on the website to see that. There we go. The drop was claimed. There it is. There's the code. All right, so I just got access to the code, so whoever wins can get that. Seems awesome. I gotta download it. If you mean Soulframe, you won't be able to play it unless you have this access code, because right now it's a closed alpha, closed pre-alpha actually. Cries on console, yeah. The game is going to be on console. The game is going to be on all of the major platforms, and it's going to be crossplay like Warframe. But right now, since the game is in development and it's an early pre-alpha, it's only on PC because it's a lot easier to develop a game on, like, develop a working version of the game on one platform, especially PC, and innovate rapidly as opposed to getting it out to consoles and then trying to innovate. That really slows down the progress. So when the game actually comes out, though, it's going to be on Xbox and PlayStation and PC, and I don't know about Switch and mobile, but it's at least going to be on the major platforms. The codecs also have a bonus code I don't need if you want to give away 2. Yeah, we can do that. I can do that. Send me a private message on Discord, Musa. Just between, like, you know, just you and I, just an actual DM, and send me the code. Alright, let's see who the winner is. You guys have a few more seconds left to enter. Again, !enter if you are a PC player and if you're interested in Soulframe. Again, if you're not a PC player, you're not going to be able to use the code, so it's not going to be of any use to you. Let's see who the winner is. Drum roll. Cash 1997. Cash 1997, you are the winner. Are you in my Discord, Cash? Because I'm going to need you to... Well, I guess I could private message you on Twitch, couldn't I? Let me see if I can send you a whisper on Twitch, just so I can send it right now. Whisper... One sec. Copy. Yeah, I just sent it on Twitch. I whispered you, Cash, on the Twitch whisper thing, so you should have it now. It's not a Steam code, by the way. I should clarify. The game is not on Steam. So the code, you have to use the code on the Soulframe website. It's not a Steam code. I'm going to pull another winner, though, because, again, Musa said that he wanted to donate a code. So the other winner is... We'll pull it. Level 99 Tunberry. Mr. Berry, you're the other winner of the second code. Assuming you're still here, hopefully. Mr. Berry, are you here? You are here. I see you. Can you send me a picture of the code, man? Not a... I can't copy paste a fucking picture, Musa. Hold on, let me turn this into an actual text. Or how can I get free PC games without malware? Play free-to-play games? I'm not going to tell you how to pirate, if that's what you mean. That's illegal, so don't do that. But, you know, play free-to-play games. If you want free games. I'm just double checking this text here. Here we go. And Barry, I'm gonna whisper you on Twitch as well to send that code to you. Just send it to you on your Twitch whisper. But both of you enjoy. Gotta work for your codes, can't do all the work real. Thank you very much. Now I can play Soulframe. Yep. You guys are going crazy in YouTube chat. My God, I just looked over at the actual YouTube view and I see all the gifted images and whatnot. Whew. All right. Time to go do the actual mission that I meant to do. Well, you know what? There's a fisher here now, so I might as well crack one relic while I'm here. We love being efficient. Thank you. I keep forgetting to watch the dev streams. Yeah, for anybody that did not, well, hold on, let me give it the screen, by the way. For anybody that did not just win that giveaway, but you're still interested in playing Soulframe, it's very easy to get access to Soulframe. Whenever a Soulframe dev stream happens, which they have been doing once a month, just like the Warframe dev streams, simply watching that dev stream with a linked Twitch account will give you a guaranteed access code. So just watch the next Soulframe dev stream, and you'll be in. Now, you might have to wait until January, because I know Warframe's last dev stream is the November dev stream. I don't know about Soulframe, so Soulframe might have a December dev stream, but they might not. They might do the same thing as Warframe, where we're going to have to wait until January. But if you don't get one before then, just watch the next Soulframe dev stream and you'll get one. Was there a point where the Tenet Detron was one of the best weapons in the game? It used to be a bit more relevant, yeah. I mean, I don't know that it was never like the best secondary in the game, but it was and is still good. Are you going to be still streaming at 1:45 a.m. Eastern Standard Time? I don't know. I'm streaming until a minimum of midnight, so 12 a.m. EST. But I often go over, so we'll see. If my buddy Taylor gets on, I'll probably be staying on late. Why, are you going to be leaving and coming back later? One time I ate an entire Costco pizza. Well, sometimes you gotta treat yourself, I guess. I'm off work at 1:30 and I was thinking of playing after work.
I delivered a life support capsule to the area. Activating it will buy you more time.
This guy that I just bought that Goss off of, he asked why I wanted it. I told him I'm flipping it because he's about to get vaulted. And I guess he knows who I am because he said better make a Goss video soon to increase the price, LMAO. Said I already did. Well, not to increase the price. I made a Goss video months ago. It's funny, I keep running into people in trade chat who know who I am. Dude, how do people, like... I mean, I don't know how much they trade, but, like, somebody as popular as, like, Brozyme, for example, how do you deal with, you know, trade chat? Everybody knows who you are. Maybe they just don't do any trading. I don't know. I'm pretty sure if a person with epilepsy tried to play Warframe, they would actually just fucking die. Like, how do you play this game with epilepsy without immediately stroking out? Have I dropped any Argon yet? No, that's crazy. Okay. I even brought the Ripkas this time for the extra loot chance. Wait, I think I played with you yesterday on an Axie Relic. You might have. You might have. What is the Argon for again? I need to craft some Omniforma. Omniforma takes 1 Argon every time you craft it, and since Argon expires, I have to keep refarming it if I want to keep building Omniforma. Ironically, the 4 Forma cost is not the relevant part to me. I have plenty of Forma. I have over 150 Forma, but I can't keep 150 Argon. You know, they just expire. There we go. There's some Argon. I need to get at least 4 of them, because if I get 4 of them, I should be able to build 2 Omniformas before they all expire, because it gets cut in half every day. So if I get 4 and I spend 1, I'll have 3 left, and then the 3 will get cut in half and then round down to 1 left, and then I can spend that 1 the next day to get another Omni. There we go. There's another 2, so we should be good. They should add a fridge for Argons, real. You just need a mini fridge that has void energy inside of it to keep the Argon stable. That reminds me, do you guys know the actual lore for Argon? Like the actual lore for Argon that we discovered from 1999? Did you know that Argon does not actually decay into nothing when you take it out of the void? Like when Argon disappears from your inventory, it's not being destroyed. We learned that from, I think it was a conversation we had with Kaya. She discovered it. Turns out that what Argon actually does when it decays is that it phase shifts itself straight back into the void. So if you have like 4 Argon and then you log in the next day and 2 of them disappear, they weren't destroyed or decayed. They shifted back into the void. They always return to the void. What game is this? This is Warframe. It's awesome, yeah. Because this whole time we thought that they just decayed and like turned in, like they just got destroyed. And then a runner back to the void, yeah. This guy says he needs me to do a Mesa build. All right. This game looks sick, to be honest. It is. There's a reason I've played it for 11,000 hours. All right, now I should be able to craft this. This guy wants to send me his Mesa loadout. Okay, all right. No Exilus. F tier. I'm just kidding. I'm just kidding. I'm just kidding. Not a fan of the negative range. The negative efficiency is fine because efficiency doesn't really matter these days, but the negative range on Mesa kind of hurts to see. It makes the 2 useless, and it makes the reticle of the 4th smaller. A lot of people don't actually understand this, but the range on Mesa, one of the things that range does is it affects the starting field of view angle of the circle, and then it also affects the minimum size. So having negative range on Mesa makes your Peacemaker have a super small targeting radius. You sit on me. I can entire loadout. Wasn't Void supposed to not exist in 1999 yet? Well, I mean, if Void exists outside of time, then at any point in the timeline, the Void is quote-unquote created. Or I'm pretty sure the Void should always technically be there, because the man in the wall is what was created. The Void was always there. So no, the Void should have just straight up been there in 99, but not discovered. It's just like a different dimension of his existence, basically. But even if it was to be created at some point, if the Void lies outside of causal time, then if at any point along the linear timeline it's created, then it would immediately simultaneously exist along the entire timeline, because it would go forward and backwards along the timeline. If you mod for range, you're doing it wrong. The field of view is absolutely fine. Okay, I mean, whatever. If it works, it works. I disagree, but genuinely forgot about that. Yee. What now? Well, now I need to blow my damn nose again. I don't know what's going on with my nose recently. I think, like I said, I think this milkshake's killing me, but I'm still drinking it no matter what. It's too good. Yeah, I have YouTube chat pulled up. What's up? This game looks sick. Sick. Can you explain what we're supposed to do in this game, please? Kind of like explain the game to me. Like mechanically explain what, like from a pure gameplay perspective, the mechanical overarching goal of Warframe is it's a. I mean, it's a looter shooter, similar to other looter shooters, where, you know, one of the main goals is collecting loot and gear. Like the main thing you collect, the name of the game, Warframe, is named after the primary thing you collect in the game, which is the Warframes. It's these characters that you, quote unquote, characters that you play as. So collecting all these different Warframes with different abilities, and then all the different weapons and whatnot. Oh, this guy wants to sell me kill shot. So mechanically, you know, there's a lot of stuff to collect, test out different builds. You know, if you like games like Path of Exile or something where you try out a bunch of different unique builds, it's conceptually similar to that. Or Borderlands, where, you know, the different combinations of the different Borderlands characters with different guns and different abilities can change your gameplay. That's a lot of it. In terms of the lore side of things, the lore gets a little bit complex. I would just let you discover that for yourself. One of the key selling points for Warframe is also the movement. The movement is like crack, dude. You can move around super fast. The parkour. Like, this is actually a pretty slow Warframe build, but yeah, the movement feels great. Gameplay chef's kiss. Yeah, the greatest compliment that I continue to give Warframe. I've said this before, but Warframe is a objectively very grindy game, which a lot of people, when they say that or when they hear that, that inherently and fairly sounds like a negative, because for a lot of games it is a negative, where there's a lot of games like Destiny, for example, where you might have to grind through a lot of stuff, where the grind that you have to progress through in order to unlock the content that you actually enjoy playing is boring, but you have to do it to get to the thing you actually want to do. In Warframe, in a lot of cases, the grind itself is inherently an enjoyable gameplay. So like, as you are grinding, even if you're doing a grind that leads to something else, the initial grind, due to just the mechanical gameplay itself, is often fun, which makes the game have a lot of persistence in terms of, you know, being able to enjoy it for several hours and days and weeks and months and years, in my case, a decade in my case. Did Cat get off? Yeah, Cat got off a long time ago. Is Volt Prime good? Volt Prime is exceptionally good, yes. Speaking of dreadful kill shot, did they add the necrophagic mod to Warframe market yet so I can start buying those? Well, I mean, I couldn't buy them yet because nobody has it yet, but I want to put up the buy order. They still haven't added it to the market, it seems. Alright. Be right back. Get some water and blow my nose.
One hour later.
Okay, we're back. We're back. Indeed, I did have to blow my nose and get some water. Like I said, I think that milkshake was fucking me up.
Hello there.
Hello, Umbran. Yeah, no, if you form a normal Warframe and then you get a Prime version of it, you have to form it again. It's 2 different frames. Formers do not carry over, unfortunately. There's an alchemy up. I think I know. You know what? Let me message Taylor. Tell him there's a damn alchemy up. That'll get his ass on. Maybe. Did I buy? I forget every week. I forget if I did it. If I bought the shard from Little Bird. Bird 3, I mean Little Bird. I combined Little Duck and Bird 3 into one name. Bird 3.
One must make the best of things.
How may I be of assistance?
I did buy it. All right. We're all good then. Alchemy, yeah, Alchemy Musa. What about it, huh? I already did a 3.5 hour cascade. Need to finally grind Caveat rank 5. You sure do. That way you can do the Elite Deep Archimedia.
Now you might
Should I go do this 20-minute Cuba survival and just get the shit out of the way? Should I do it with Baruch? Pretty sure I have the dexterity art precept on, right? I sure do. Well, why am I missing a mod on this build, though? What am I missing here? You know, I really like this thing, so let's put some more Omni on it anyway. Just in case I want to do anything funny with it in the future. What mod am I missing? I mean, this thing would not be very usable with double dexterity. The crit build is not viable without Innervate on this. So I just need to put some kind of raw damage on there. And I could just put on fire rates. Put on more elemental. Put on containment breach. No, yeah, we'll just put on containment breach for now. That's fine. Almost forgot to go back to the non-Fisher build. Whoopsie. All right, we're looking good. We're looking good. Little Bird and Duck 3. You guys are never gonna let me live it down. All right, let's go do a 20-minute survival so I can get this out of the way. Which mission spawns a Kuva Lich again? If you're talking about generating the Lich, you can go do... The two most popular missions are the... What is it? Cassini Capture on Saturn, I think that's the name, or the... Adaro Exterminate on Sedna, I believe. I think most people do the Capture on Saturn. Go run that because you can do it real quick. And if you kill enemies fast enough there after you see a black screen flicker, it'll summon a thrall that you can kill. If you like the weapon that it has. If you don't like the weapon it has, like for example, if you go and you run that mission and it spawns a thrall that says it will turn into a Kuva Dracoon Lich, for example. If you don't want the Dracoon, finish the mission. Don't kill the thrall, don't turn into a Lich. Finish the mission, and it will remove that weapon from the pool of options. So next time when you run the mission again, the Dracoon will not be a possible option. If you keep doing that, you can keep whittling down the pool until you get to the weapon you actually want. And then that pool resets back to all of them, either after you claim a lich or after you expire all the weapons, and then it'll reset.
Predictable. As expected, Grenier have shut down environmental systems, sending modified life support capsules. Use these to sustain your environment or attach to the catalysts to begin harvesting.
Gotta have power on this loadout. Brooke is so base, dude. Okay, for Sister Ephemer today, very nice. I only have like 2 of them, to be honest. It's kind of embarrassing how little of them I have. I need to go finish doing those. Why hit me, suckers?
Tenno, prepare for life support.
Brooke is so goated, bro. All right, my augmented is maxed out. Let's throw down a Nidus Spectre. Let's activate that. Let's activate our growing power. Oh, wait a minute. Was that juiced up? I think it was. Whatever.
Life support on the way.
There you go. It's 143% now. Elude buff. Melee attack speed and crit damage. Nope. What frame is that? It's Brooke. It's free everywhere. It's called Warframe. It's not just free on PS5 though. It actually came out first on PCs. PC, PS4, and PS5. Xbox One and Series Xbox. And the Switch and mobile. It's basically everywhere. See you, Cash. Thanks again for the support. See you next time. I just realized I'm doing a fucking Q the survival and I have not put a canister in yet. Am I stupid? I might be.
This capsule will now harvest Kuba. Caution, Tenno. Capsules harvesting Kuba provide minimal life support.
Hold on, let me read this again. Make sure this doesn't say. Yeah, it just says survive for 20 minutes. It doesn't say don't use any life support towers. All right. They used to have a challenge for this where you had to do the survival without using any of the life support towers. Favorite nuking weapon? I mean, the Core shred's pretty hard. It's not AoE technically, but it targets like up to five people in front of you. Why no Wrathful Advance on Baruch? That might be viable on this version of the build, but on my normal, mostly used Baruch build, which is in Fisher missions, that would not be nearly as good as my normal build, which is using Warcry. Because you can snapshot a absurdly high attack speed Warcry onto Baruch, and that has a lot more value than the extra crit chance from Wrathful Advance, because for one, Baruch can already hit really high crit. I feel like the higher critical chance that a weapon or a frame can reach with normal crit modding, the less relevant Wrathful Advance becomes. And even without hitting like tier more billion red crits, Baruch still does absolutely insane one-tap damage, so in my opinion, attack speed is more useful than more damage. Yeah, it's an Eternal War build. Yeah, use the augment, that way you can snapshot Warcry, because if you use the augment for Warcry, that turns into a snapshotable ability since every melee kill gives you duration back, so then you can snapshot Warcry, you can snapshot his fourth ability, and you can snapshot Elude with the augment, so it's a triple snapshot setup, and it's fucking insane. I have a video on it if anybody wants to check that out. If you go watch my most recent Baruch video, it's that setup.
Delivered another life support capsule.
Yeah, Baruch is a very fun, very powerful frame. Incredibly tanky, incredibly strong. I should go put that new Signed Donna that I bought on him. I might like it better. Is magnetic armor stripping? No. Corrosive strips armor. Magnetic gives you a damage bonus against shields and overguard. Can you show the mods you use? Like I said, Big Zay, if you want to see this build, you can go watch my Baruch video on YouTube. It gives you a full rundown. It's actually, it's a better... The build in the video is a better build than this, if you want to take them to Fishers. What type of weapon are you using? It's badass. It's actually, it's the frame itself. This Warframe's this is Baruch, is the name of the frame. His fourth ability is a Exalted Melee. It's his fist. It's basically monk punching. And every time that you punch, it sends out a wave in front of you. So it's even though it's melee, it has range to it. And as you can see, it does quite a lot of damage. Especially the heavy attacks. The heavy attacks go fucking crazy. Like, there's a 8.1 mil right there. You should see how crazy he gets in Fisher missions. When you can snapshot his abilities with the double strength from Fishers, oh man, it's crazy. Here you go, Hypnos. It's a Nightwave challenge. For 7,000 standing, that's why I'm here. If I was actually going to run a Cuba Survival, it'd be a Cuba Survival Fisher. not the regular Cuba survival. I'm just here before the Nightwave challenge. I was trying to wait for a Cuba survival to pop up so I could do a few rotations of that while I do this challenge, but I haven't seen one pop up all day, so I just decided to go get it done.
The longer you fight, the more successful you will be.
I really gotta start actually doing these canisters though. I'm losing out on potential Cuba here.
Collecting Kuba.
I sure am, Ted. You're damn right. Yeah, might as well get the Kuva while I'm here. I wonder if I just sat right on top of the Kuva harvester, if I could keep it from getting hit due to my loot. No, it still got hit. Okay. Guess the answer's that.
Kuba is ready to be collected. Commencing Kuba harvest.
You know, the actual meta for doing a efficient Kuba survival, if you are going to stay for like several hours, is to actually not do any of the harvesters when you first get here. You have to go for like 12 minutes or so, let all of them spawn, and then you start doing them in whatever the best room is that has like 3 of them in one room, and it's a nice camping room. Because if you wait for all of the canisters to spawn, that means that once, like the life support towers, I mean, that means that once you start consuming them to turn them into Kuba harvesters, the only place for the next life support tower to spawn is the one that you just used. So if you got destroyed, rip. So if you get a room like that with like 3 of them, you can just keep rotating around the same room because they'll keep respawning in the same room because all of the other locations are filled. Because there's a max amount of life support towers that can spawn in the mission. So if you let those fill up first, it causes that. That way you don't have to keep actually running back and forth across the whole map. You can just stay in one room the whole time.
Commencing Kuba harvest.
It's just my ignorance, or is this a pretty low tier way to farm Cuba? Yeah, this is a terrible way to farm Cuba. You should not come here to farm Cuba. I'm not here to farm Cuba. I'm here for the Nightwave challenge. If you want to do a real Kuba farm, it's arbitrations. It's speed running arbitration defenses and interceptions. You can get up to like 200,000 Kuba an hour from the proper arbitration runs. Limbo can protect those things, right? Yeah, he can. I'm doing my best here, okay?
Harvester has finished. Collect the Kuba. This capsule will now harvest Kuba.
I mean, it's still never compared to the arbitration farm, Umbrin, but yeah. If you do want to farm Kuba from a Kuba survival, you need to do the Fisher version because you can get twice as much Kuba from the Fisher version, because if you stay long enough, you get the 100% Fisher resource buff, which means that you get twice the Kuba from the towers eventually. Get out of here, bro. All right, 5 minutes left. Let's get this next one.
Modification successful. Collecting Kuba. Look what our Tenno operative just found. They could not do this without you.
You don't care about Kuva? What kind of a statement is that? Kuva's a moneymaker. I need my Kuva. I haven't really done any real Kuva farms in a while. I largely just benefit from the 320,000 Kuva from the weekly Kuva sources, the 250k from Teshin, the 35k from Yanta, and the 35k from Palladino. So you buy Kuva from the Arbiters of Hexus from doing, yeah, you can spend, I think it's 25 Vitus Essence for 10,000, and there's no cap on it. That's why arbitrations are the best farm. Yeah, it's 25 Vitus for every 10k Kuva. And on the meta arbitration runs, you can get like 500 Vitus an hour potentially, which is 200,000 Kuva in an hour. You can easily get 100,000 Kuva an hour. Like if you're doing the meta farm at all correctly, you're going to get 100k plus an hour. Funny thing about the meta arbitration farm is that having a mod booster is actually a bad thing there, because you're killing enemies so fast that if you have a mod drop chance booster, the extra mods that you spawn can cause the Vitus to start despawning. Like you have to make sure you collect all the Vitus at the end of every round, otherwise it will despawn, because it plus regular resources drop so fast that you like instantly hit the resource cap on the ground. Best arbitration is defection, no doubt. Real. Why is there not a guy that's been... I think they gotta drop a core for me, man. Where's the fucking... I gotta go back and grab this one? Alright. What? Where's my fucking crewmate, dude? What is my... Is my crewmate not parked over there? Crewmate, you had one job, bro. Defend the harvester. I gotta fire you. You got killed somehow. Apparently. Weak ass crewmate, man. Come here, bro. Where you at? Yeah, bye. How strong can you make a crit build? Vary? I mean, that's a generic question, so it's going to vary by weapon, obviously, but... Well, on Baruch? Level cap. If you mean like the amount of damage that you could theoretically make him do, like level cap. Oh my god, Harrow. There's probably at least one person in chat that just saw the fact. Actually, you guys can't see it because it's just behind where my webcam is, but I just dropped the Harrow systems from this. There's one person in chat that's farming Harrow that's real mad about that. Yeah, no, Brooke does crazy damage. As you can see. I mean, you should see the Fisher version of him.
And so we learn the importance of clarity and purpose.
I didn't even use the Grimoire, I just realized that. So that's 60% strength, I forgot the snapshot.
Consider extraction.
Yeah, that melee is Brooke's 4th ability. Yeah, I'll show you the Fisher version. Yeah, the Fisher version is where he goes real fucking crazy. This is the non-Fisher version right here. So his first ability has this. Obviously, you want to use the Reactive Storm. Well, maybe not obviously if you guys haven't played Brute before, but like this is the augment that everybody knows to use because it's insane. It gives your 4th ability a shitload of status chance. And it changes the impact damage on his 4th to turn into whatever element the enemy that you're currently hitting is weak to, along with all the extra stats chance. So this is absolutely cracked. Like this is mandatory turn on Baruch. But not everybody is aware of the fact that this augment, Elusive Retribution, is fucking insane. It gives you critical damage and melee attack speed, depending on how many stacks you have, up to 6 stacks. So by default, it's 5% attack speed and critical damage up to 6 stacks. That scales with strength though. So like at base strength, that means that at 6 stacks, this would give you 30% melee attack speed and critical damage. So when you stack a ton of strength, this is a lot of free attack speed and strength, especially on the Fisher version here, which you'll notice the main difference here is that I have more strength in this version and way less range. So on the non-Fisher version, I run 190 range by rocking Overextended because the way that his first ability works is that it has a 180-degree cone in front of you that blocks all damage, and that range scales with ability range. So if you have 200% range, it fully encompasses you and makes it so that as long as you're not attacking, you take no damage. And every time that you dodge hits with his first ability, it reduces their restraint meter that you need to use his 4th ability, and it also gives you 1 stack of this augment. So typically you need to have nearly 200% range for this ability so that you have, a full degree of protection around you. But on the Fisher version, you can see I don't have any range. I only have 100% base range. I replaced it with another strength mod, and I also swapped out the helmet, and we're using Warcry, as you can see here. So why did I sacrifice range? Isn't that going to make the first ability terrible? No, because this build is based around the fact that we're going to get the Fisher Corruption buff. When you get corrupted on your Warframe in a Fisher, it gives you temporary double ability strength and double ability range. Double 100% was 200%, which means that when you get corrupted and you recast the first ability, it has 200% range, which gives you the full 360-degree coverage as long as you keep maintaining the ability. Because again, this is a channeled ability, so you can snapshot the double range and the double strength on this ability. You can also snapshot the double strength on Warcry, because we turned Warcry into a snapshot ability by using the Eternal War Augment, which gives you duration back to Warcry every time you melee kill somebody, and again, his 4th ability counts as a melee and an ability. So we can snapshot this permanently, and his 4th ability we can of course also snapshot. So we have 3 different abilities that we're snapshotting on this build. So this build has 254% strength, but that's before Augmented and before Growing Power, so 254 plus 60 from Augmented, plus 25 from Growing Power. That's 339%, and then you add on... Well, no, we'll assume you're using Neramon, actually, so no matter, So 339 times 2 when corrupted is 678. But if you want to go really crazy, then you should also use a Nidus Spectre, so that's times 1.28. You're now at 867% strength. Actually, that's before. There's the Grimoire too. We use the Grimoire as our secondary. So the Grimoire gives you 60%. And then that's doubled when you're corrupted again, so that's 120. And then again, times 1.2 from the Night Spectre, so that's 153. Plus, what did I say? 867. So now we're at 1,020% power strength. So let's round that off. 1,000% strength. So the effects of all of this is multiplied by 10. Where's this guy want? Hold on. So for example, this Elusive Retribution, I said it gives us 30% attack speed and critical damage at base. That means that with this setup that I just described, you can get all the way up to 300% melee critical damage and attack speed. This augment here that says it gives you 250% status chance will give us 2,500% status chance. This Warcry, which gives us 30% attack speed, will give us 300% attack speed. So between the attack speed from Elusive Retribution and Warcry, we're at 600% attack speed. And you can keep all of that permanently as long as you don't lose your energy. It's all permanently snapshotted. So yeah, it's fucking insane. I just realized I'm on Matter for some reason. Let me switch that to Naramon. The one time I actually love math. Which ribbon does this guy want? He says he wants to buy. Let's see if he wants the 300 plat one or the 1,000 plat one. 300 plat one. Womp womp. That's okay. 1,000 plat one is the one that I use anyway, so. Lore accurate Baruch real. And that's not even all the strength you can get. Like you could get way more strength than that by playing in a team, for example. Like if you had an actual player playing as a real Nidus instead of a Nidus Spectre, you could get way more strength from that. There could be other players using Growing Power or Power Donation as their aura as well. There could be somebody with, Noko's Bright Bonnet there, so on and so on. What school do I suggest? Naramon, if you want to maintain your combo counter at like perma 12x easily without even having to think about it, or if you're going to lose the quadruple dexterity setup, as in if you're going to put a primary and secondary dexterity on your normal primary and secondary, and then also have primary and secondary dexterity on your arc gun, so that you're running that arcane 4 times, which will give you 30 seconds of combo duration, you could get away with running Matter Eye. But if you want to run Naramon so that you don't have to worry about losing a combo ever, then that's up to you. If you run Matter Eye, then you get another 40% strength from Sling Strength that you can add into that strength calculation. And again, in a Fisher mission, that 40% turns into a lot more than 40%, because that 40% will be doubled by corruption to 80%. And then if you're using a Nidus Spectre, that'll turn into 102%. So, up to you. Have you ever been in the kitchen and they got so hot you had to run to a freezer? My first job I ever had was working at Wendy's fast food, so yeah, I experienced that a few times. Especially when they had me run the grill. There's also Power Drain. There's the Parazon mod called Power Drain, which makes it so that after you get a successful Mercy Kill, which is a Parazon finisher, on an enemy, it makes it so that the next ability you cast has 50% bonus strength. Which again, if you got Power Drain while you were corrupted, that would be doubled to 100%, and then again modified by Nidus Specters. Or an actual Nidus. A lot of people don't know about that mod. Let me show it to you. Because I feel like 99% of players that I talk to don't even know this mod exists. This one right here. It's a Parazon mod. Next ability cast after Mercy Kill gains plus 50% ability strength. This is fucking awesome for snapshotting frames because it's a free 50% strength that comes from your Parazon. Like, talk about, you know, no opportunity cost there, basically. How do you have 1,000 health? I have 2 health shards on, so I have 450 extra health from these 2 Azure shards, which you really don't need, to be honest, in most content. If you wanted to replace that with duration shards or strength shards, you could. The other 3 shards are duration. Duration is very good on this Baruch build because the way that this elusive retribution augment works is that each of those stacks, there's 6 seconds at base, and they scale with duration. So with 200% duration that I have right now, each stack is 12 seconds. You only lose 1 stack every X duration. So if you have a 12-second stack duration, you know, 12 seconds passes, and then 1 of the 6 stacks falls. So you go from 6, you know, 12 seconds pass, you go from 6 to 5, another 12 seconds, 5 to 4, so on, so on, so on, until you get the stacks back by taking hits. So having really high duration is good because it allows you to stay on the higher end of your stack count for a longer period of time to maintain most of that melee crit damage and attack speed buff and not have to stop so often to get your elusive stacks back. So like if you were to get a 100% duration invigoration, for example, on Baruch, that would actually be really nice for this augment. Just popped in and learned something that's dope. There you go. That's the goal. Hopefully you learn something every stream. What's on the agenda? That's a great question. I'm waiting for this motherfucker Taylor to get on, bro. He must be napping right now. I don't know. I want to do this alchemy. That's still up, right? Oh yeah, it's got a shitload of time. Let's got an hour left. Oh, I forgot to deploy that air support charge in that mission to do that daily. Yeah, we're currently caught up though on the Night Wave, aside from that one daily, so we are at rank 17. What do we have? Two more weekly resets until we get to the next augment, because we're at 17, and that's 25. Every week is basically four-ish ranks. So yeah, it should be 2 more weekly resets, assuming you do every daily mission, and then we should have access to this. And I'll do a video on it, of course.
That's all from me.
Yeah, we're gonna go do the alchemy. I'm done waiting for Taylor. I'm gonna invite Taylor. I'm gonna invite T-Spin, Umbrin. Umbrin, if you're still here, if you wanna hop in the voice chat, you can. I'm gonna be lazy and bring Gyre. I'm done sweating today. I'm bringing Gyre. What do I want to bring? I'll bring the Grimoire to snapshot. Kratos for the speed. What am I going to bring for the primary? The Hema, what is that? Are you asking what the Hema is? It's an infested gun. It's actually quite good. The Coda Hema, at least, is actually quite good. especially with this thick ribbon I got. And we have an augment mod coming up from Nightwave for the HEMA. Seems like everyone was so hyped about Noko, then dropped him as quick as we got him. No, Noko's a pretty popular frame. I think he's the best new frame that we've gotten this year. Welcome, Umbi. Currently trying for Civigoth Prime, though. I have Goss Prime now and Zaka Prime in the day after it's built, and I'm a noob when it comes to primes. Should I learn my primes now or continue and learn? I don't get the question. What? Not sure what you're asking me. I'm not sure what the either or is here. Should I learn my primes now or continue and learn? I don't know what that means. You should try out whatever new frame you want to try out. I'm not entirely sure what you're asking me though. I can't hear you, by the way, Umbrella. You're muted. I haven't played him yet. I don't care what I'm waiting for. He's a very good Warframe. His fourth is quite strong. It's so strong that it can do level cap. Should I stop building them and learn, or continue building them and learn as I... Do you mean, like, should you stick with one frame and learn that frame deeply, or should you move on to a new frame? I mean, I can't really answer that. That's up to you. If you find a frame that you really enjoy and you want to, like, learn the intricacies, then there's nothing wrong with that. There's also nothing wrong with trying out 10 different frames in the span of a week. It just depends on your playstyle and how much you want to, you know, ping pong around between frames. I invited you, Misa. Are you there, Umbran? I still can't hear you. Trying to find out if you wanted to go to this or if you want me to invite Paradox because he wants to go. All right, I'll see you, Nix. Thanks for dropping by. Are you struggling, Umbran? Bro doesn't want to talk to me, I guess. That's crazy. Hello, gents. What's up, Bama? How you doing? We're about to go hop into an alchemy here. That's fine if you're working on your microphone number. I just need to know if you're going to this alchemy or not. Why'd you decline my invite then if you're gonna go? This freaking guy. I'm not sure if I even want to bring a primary. Could just bring no primary and get corrupted more often on Gyre. You know what? I'll bring the ambassador. I never finished forming that, so we'll work on that. Because this thing actually kind of slaps. Make sure you guys display your traces.
What traces?
Oh, that's right. You said you were in a mission still, Umbran. All right. Okay, you said you were just finishing your Cuba survival still. All right, we're just waiting on Umbran to get out of his Cuba survival he's doing. Did the buffs promised by Steve actually make the Ambassador viable? I mean, it was already viable because the Ambassador has multi-gun co, but they did buff the DPS of the main fire by 20%. Which just made it better. It's definitely viable now if it wasn't already before. Because they buffed the base damage from, I think it was 23 to like 29? Yeah. Or 24 to 29? I think it was like 24 to 29, yeah. So it was about a 20% DPS increase for the base damage. It also has crazy high ribbon dispo compared to, you know, some other weapons. Like I have this ribbon here with 178% crit damage and 125 multi-shot, negative zoom, so that's pretty cracked. Welcome back. Hopefully you can talk now. Still cannot hear you, so I'm guessing not. Ambassador is fun, but I just find ALAC install to do what it does better. That's probably true, although if you take that logic to its logical extreme, that results in you only using one weapon in every single category forever and always, which is really fucking boring, so I'm gonna not do that. There's only mathematically one best weapon ever, so if you keep doing that, then why are you playing? Umbran. Still can't talk, huh? I can hear you, but it seems like PS5 Discord broke again. Rip.
PS5 Discord never works. I run Discord through my phone because of that.
Huh. I don't know what it is with PlayStation. Xbox doesn't seem to have these issues. Oh, are you doing a Bright Bonanitis Musa? That's hot.
I gotta say, the Bright Bonanitis, we were just messing around with it in the simulacrum, and it's kind of nuts. When you give Volt 1,000 extra strength, his 4 actually kills.
You should go to this run, Evo. Still haven't done a run with you, Lotus Evo, since you unlocked Steel Path. This would be an easy one to carry you in. Does the MR on Ribbons mean anything or affect the stats? No, it's completely random. It doesn't affect the stats at all. It is a requirement to use the mod. So like if the Ribbon says MR12, you have to be MR12 to use it. But like if it was MR16, it wouldn't be any stronger. It's all ribbons have a randomly assigned MR anywhere from 8 to 16. But an MR16 ribbon is going to be the same strength as a MR8. How much longer are you in that survival, Umbran? Maybe I'll go roll some ribbons while I wait on him. So I got something to do here. I don't even know what to roll right now. Oh, I did get the Sicarius ribbon. I'll roll that. There we go. Alright, attempt number 3. Mr. Umbran.
Oh, hey, that works.
There you are.
You can hear me now?
Yep.
Cool, yeah. I did what was suggested and joined on my phone.
Light work.
It always works on the phone.
True.
How much longer did that mission for?
Oh, I'm done now.
What's up, Fium? Negative multi-shot, just what I wanted. I feel like the god roll for Nefarious Ribbon, given its typical use case of energized munitions, is multi-shot, crit damage, magazine capacity, and a negative.
Alright, yeah, you can invite me whenever you're good.
What if I don't want you anymore?
Alright, that's fine. I'll go play Deep Mine Bounties.
That's right, you're still not rank 5, aren't you? That's crazy. Scrub ass.
I don't even think I'm rank 2.
Oh, shot.
We're doing-
Yeah, but you're you, though, so I mean, I'm surprised you are in rank 1, so.
We're doing alchemy, right?
Yeah.
Alright, cool. Bringing that gross.
Make sure you guys just make your traces.
When are we gonna do the quad Necros run?
Why stop at 4? 4 Necroses, and then 4 Necro Spectres.
It's true.
Why stop at that? Hack the game to bring back raid size squads. Have 12 Necroses on. Sorry. 16.
Can we do more ribbon rolling later? What, you here for the gambling content? Bro came over from my kick stream. My gambling sponsored stream. Crazy. Is Hero Prime worth it? Yes. Very good frame. And we have the Hero Proto Skin along with the Wisp Proto Skin. And Uriel Proto Skin coming out next month.
I need a Gauss and Grendel for Proto Skin. I don't care about Grendel, but I want a Gauss.
How about Mesa? Even more so, yes.
I don't even want to know what a Grendel Proto skin would look like.
There's a good roll. There we go. Crit fire rate. Negative impact. Literally the best negative I could have gotten. Negative impact. That's the only damage type that the on impact hit has, is impact. So that's great for status weighting. Okay. Very nice. Only took 17 rolls. Pretty cracked.
So you say none of the protos have been dog shit so far, so I don't think that's a possibility.
What's not a possibility? What do you say?
Musa said, "Don't let them ruin my boy Gauss with a dog shit proto." I'm like, all of them have been peaked so far, so I don't think that's possible.
Yep.
I think I'm with Musa. I'm not a fan of the Proto skins.
Well, that's because your opinion is bad and you should feel bad.
I guess I can throw down a Dante Spectre right away because I won't need a Nidus Spectre because he's playing a real Nidus. Why is this first one 14 fucking miles away, dude?
Collect reactant
Because why not?
Only corrupted enemies will drop it.
Yod!
This crucible requires feeding with the prescribed elemental forces.
You can sign up for Gyre Prime coming up soon. Very. Gyre is my favorite Warframe. If you do ! Gyre, you can see my build video for the build that I use.
If emergency arises, hell them at your assailants and observe the results. Stupid mineral things. Bring hot and cold together. It's a blast.
Shit. It's gonna go on cooldown. Damn it.
What did you do?
I'm bad at the game.
I blame Musa's rain dance.
Yep. Used to play this game a lot. What are the best frames nowadays? I mean, I need to add a command that I can trigger that explains that question doesn't make any sense. There is no best frames because it depends on what you're doing. There is objectively, like, you know, frames that are better for certain kinds of content, but that's the question. Like, what kind of mission are you talking about? Is Pandero Prime worth building and incoming $10? Why is there an incoming $10? Why are you throwing all your money at me? It's mathematically the Pandero Prime is not a very good secondary if you're comparing it to like the meta secondaries, but it's good enough if you mod it well that if you just enjoy using the weapon, it'll be viable. It's not going to stand up to like Incarnins, obviously, like especially if you're comparing it to super insanely cracked stuff like the, you know, like Dual Talks Incarnate and whatnot. Yeah, I should have brought less weapons. That way I could get corrupted consistently at the same time that the Knights gets corrupted. I should have thought about that. You're a beast, and I got $100 at work for tips, he says with a $10 super chat. I appreciate you. Well, that $100 is your $100. You should keep it for yourself, not throw it all at me. But I will put it to good use. Buying more Chick-fil-A.
Drink some water, you thirsty bitch.
Is Araxia good? Yes. I'm a fan of Araxia. Especially if you put the Sobek on her. Alright, is anybody actually throwing Amphors in?
I remember last night.
Because, holy shit, I just realized with me not throwing them in for a second, there's nobody throwing Amphors in. Just a reminder, guys, we're playing an alchemy. Well, I guess he did bring Dark Split Sword on his Nidus, so when I do get corrupted, he will also be corrupted because he's going to get corrupted every single rotation, so I guess we're actually good to go. Yeah, I'll let you know when I get corrupted, Musa, because it's not really going to matter before then. Well, unless I get nullified, I should have told somebody to bring Silence. That would have been the thing to make this team better.
Yeah, that would have been smart.
Otherwise, I risk losing this super juiced Nidus Link.
What the?
I recommend you use your crewmates whenever violence spawns. Just save it for...
Oh, that's a good point. That's not a crewmate.
Yeah, just save it for violence.
Oh, violence is already dead, okay.
This alchemy is taking way too fucking long, guys. Throw Amphors in.
Musa, you should link to me because I just got corrupted.
You hearing, Auburn? Are you doing the pipes again? I think I heard him talking to somebody. I'll do the pipes for now. How much does she cost? You can just farm her for free. You can't buy her with plat if that's where you're talking. Yes, you can. You can buy her actually with platinum. Just go to the market. My bad. I was responding to chat. Where are the pipes? I am indeed still playing, yep.
No, I realized my headset had disconnected from the chat. This is really stupid.
Nice. Yeah,
That's right. That's right. I might have to.
I was asking if you were the piper again.
Oh yeah, I got it now.
Yeah, I use rolling guard plus pillage as my helmet, snake eye, so those both help with survivability. I also, if I'm doing a really long run with gyre, I'll often have a Dante Spectre down, giving me free overguard, which helps a lot.
Yeah. By the way, I have the Araxia shoulder plates on. If you want to see them.
I have a dual tox driven with
like
negative projectile
armor.
speed, but the negative doesn't seem that bad when using it. Did I just get lucky? The dual tox is a hit scan weapon, so negative projectile speed, unless it's minus 100%, doesn't do anything. Projectile speed below minus 100%, which would make the shot stand still, doesn't do anything to a weapon unless it actually has a flight speed in the first place. If it's a hit scan weapon, which means that it, like when you pull the trigger, it instantly hits the target. You know, unlike real life, where there's actual flight time, it won't do anything. If you have minus 90% flight speed on a weapon that's not, you know, actually projectile, it still will just be hit scan. It won't do anything.
Doesn't minus 100 just make it not fire or anything?
No, it fires, but it stands still, so you can create a wall of bullets. Also, where the fuck am I going? Yeah, like you can just fire it in a doorway and leave a wall of bullets there for enemies to walk into, and then it hurts them.
Kind of like old Limbo. I miss old Limbo.
Man, I should
definitely
ask.
miss being able to
imprison
people.
Silence on your Necros. I should have.
Oh yeah, I just have.
Had Teasman bring Nova. Fucking Ivara, bro. Come on, this guy.
Who brings Ivara to?
That's the whole question. You don't. There's no more you have to add to that. Just who brings Ivara? That's the.
You ain't wrong. You ain't wrong.
Alright, now I'm corrupted, so let me reset all this shit. Now I need the juiced up Link Musa. I'm assuming you're corrupted as well right now.
I mean, I use Ivara for spy missions because I don't care for Wukong.
Can you Arbicep your Bright Bonnet? Actually, I don't know if he has the Arbicep. That is a crazy fucking high Link, though. Holy shit.
How high Link is it?
Do you have the Arbicep? Because this is only 100% Bright Bonnet Musa. Already Arbicept? It only says 100 on my screen. Whatever. I'll take your word for it.
That was probably my Bright Bonnet.
Why would there be two Bright Bonnets here? What's the point of that?
I didn't have enough time to switch my helmets.
Oh my god, dude, the crit chance. 2,456% crit chance. Dude, my fucking... What does that mean? That means I have... 5,000% power strength? Is that what I have? Because 50 to 5,000 would be 10. Yeah, so I think I have 5,000, almost 5,000% power strength right now, guys. Yeah, 4,912% power strength. Oh, holy fucking shit, guys. Bro. Oh, I forgot to use the Grim Award. No! I just realized I forgot to use the Grim War strength. That would have been another. What was his length? 332, 120 times 4.3. That would have been another 518% strength. That extra 60% from the Grimoire will turn into more than 500. Okay, we can do it next time because he gets corrupted every rotation.
Wait, I didn't realize he literally had no weapons on his Nidus but the Dark Split Sword.
Yeah, so he gets corrupted every rotation. So whenever I get corrupted, he's corrupted. How do you feel about cold elemental water on Nidus since it does the overguard thing too? You mean with fortifier, or what are you talking about? You the pipe, someone?
Yeah, my bad. I'm on it.
Link's not really gonna matter on a Necros Muso.
Yes.
Yeah, the only thing I'd do on this build would be increase my viral from Nourish.
Yeah,
Even
there's
pipes,
nothing you can like snapshot long term to matter. For me, Fuyum, the only helmets that I'm ever really gonna have on Nidus is gonna be Bright Bonnet, because if I'm using Nidus, I'm most likely bringing him for the sole purpose of buffing the ever living hell out of a team. So the only helmet that makes sense is a Bright Bonnet to double dip on the strength bonuses from having both Bonnet plus Parasitic Link.
I mean, technically, I could snapshot my shadow clones.
Well, I mean, yeah, that would last for the longest, but even that's not permanent because they decay. So you would need something like Oberon to actually make them permanent.
Recasting refreshes their entire health, though.
I mean, yeah, if you want to go to the work of that.
I'm not saying it's good. I'm not saying it's a good idea. I'm just saying technically it could.
What do you mean by corruption? I'm new to Steel Path. Well, it's not limited to Steel Path. Corruption is what happens on Fisher missions on regular or Steel Path. Every time that you pick up your 10th reactant in a Fisher mission, you get a random buff called Corruption. And if you get the Corruption on your Warframe, it gives you temporary double power strength and double range. So if your frame is modded for 300% range and 200% strength, for example, you temporarily will go to 600% strength and 400% range. So you can juice up your abilities. Like right now, my Gyre, the third and the fourth ability, since I snapshotted them, I currently have 2,500% strength. Yeah, when you get the Prime Shadow, I definitely recommend that you invest, because as you can see, it's just pretty cracked. Do you have an actual, like, usable build on your Arbiset music? Because just because you only brought the Dark Split Sword doesn't mean you have to, like, not kill stuff. Just call down a... If you have, like, a Merciless Innervate Arbiset, that's actually pretty good. Arbiset unmodded, of course. Yeah, that makes sense. Got it 2 hours ago for this? I see. Yeah, you should definitely mod it. It's actually a pretty fun art gun.
Yeah, mine's got half mods on it.
All right, banned.
I'm not built on crit for Valkyrie Prime. Yeah, you definitely want to build crit on her. She has extremely crit leaning stats on her claws.
That's a little ridiculous.
What?
Muse's link is making my Avara gain 400% movement speed from the Infiltrator augment.
That's funny. There's a Necromech. I'm not equipped to kill it. Or more like I don't feel like it.
Killing Necromechs is basically the only thing I'm here for. Because there's no way I'm gonna outkill the walking Tesla coil.
I mean, you could also throw amphors into the Crucible.
Well, I'm doing that, but now with this 400% movement speed buff.
Need more cold.
It literally feels like I have permanent volt speed.
Who shot that? Whoever shot that, I'm fighting you.
Okay, now that we're both corrupted, it's a 1060% increase.
Use Matarai.
Yeah, I did the Matarai dash.
And those just kill me, man. Need to get corrupted again so I can actually max out my 3 and 4. Plus I forgot the good at more. Where can I find the build? It looks great. Right here. That video.
Yeah, Musa, that is a snapshot.
Bro inverted prowl into being an actual movement buff instead of a debuff. Like, how fast is just your walk speed right now in prowl with that? Like, are you like basically running?
Yeah, basically. Like I said earlier, it feels like I have constant volt speed.
Put on 5 parkour shards and just roll everywhere in prowl. Do you want to put
I have
relic
3.
on, or...
I have 2 on this build.
No?
I pushed the button.
Did you?
It's probably just so close that it didn't register.
Did you actually see it pop up on your screen though?
I pushed it.
But did you actually look
Well,
in the relic slot to see
bunch
the...
of it.
Yeah, you need to actually like see the relic there.
Holy crap, this is quick. I'm gonna have to post this in the Discord. This is hilarious.
Oh, your movement
What's up right
speed?
now?
It's almost uncontrollable.
The speed at which you're moving on my screen looks nowhere near uncontrollable. Well, they were playing on a console, so that is a factor.
Well, I also can't jump. I can't double jump. So if I fall off of something,
Oh, there's 2 Voca in here.
Yeah, if you want to see a Valkyrie video, by the way, Ketchy, I have a build video for her after her rework. If you want to check it out.
How much endo have y'all picked up so far?
2.5.
Got 2.8.
Give it to me. I need it.
No, I'm good. In fact, I think you currently have the most endo out of all of us.
600k.
I think I'm somewhere around 350.
Make sure you watch the newer of the 2 Valkyrie videos, Ketchy, because I posted 2 after the rework. The more recent one is the build that I recommend.
Dang it, I think this is the wrong... yeah, this is the wrong Necros build.
You didn't bring silence for me, so it's definitely the wrong build.
You never asked.
Do I need to? You should just know.
Why am I linked? Why do you have Link on your Ivara?
that's not me.
Why do you have what?
Sorry, never mind. I thought that was you because they were invisible, but no, it's just Musa. Musa was invisible, and I was like, wait, why am I linked?
The survivability.
No, I got you.
Me murdering everything, Musa.
Have you tried building up stacks?
I've also got a Dante Spectre down, so should be good. Yeah, if you're bringing the super
Honestly,
juicer pure strength bonnet Nidus build, then you should be in a team where there's other people that are keeping you alive, like the people that you're buffing. Survivability is not an issue depending on the other frames that you're juicing.
Why can't Ivara be this fast all the time?
Because fuck you, that's why.
Yeah, there's a couple Revenant videos on the channel, Ketchy, if you want to watch those. If you just want a slop Revenant build. I watched the Gyre video and I'm in love with it. I'm glad you like it. We got Gyre Prime coming out next month, so can't wait to put 10 Omniformers on her and rage bait people in the comments.
I can't wait for you to put 10 Omniformers on her so we can make you delete her again.
Shit, for enough subs. I just might.
You make it a sub goal and I'll start actually donating gifted subs.
You gotta do it during the discount so you can make me suffer for cheaper.
How much longer do you have that, by the way?
I have to use it all by New Year's, I think that, so it's like through the end of the year. I have 41 hours left, and I think I have 3 activations left because it's the combined like rules are this 70 total hours that it started with, and 5 usages, like 5 usages. So if you wanted to, like use all 70 hours, you have to do long enough streams that you can actually fit 70 hours into 5 use cases. I think I have 3 uses left in 41 hours, so I have to, like, if I want to use all of the hours, then I have to do 3 streams that total up to at least 41 hours of stream time, so very long streams.
You heard that, chat? Codex is gonna have a 24-hour stream.
Shit, I don't know about that. I should have just done it during the Jade Shadows. I think that was like 20 hours. I should have just pushed through to full 24 hours just to say that I did it. Where is he?
He teleported away.
Where are you going, bro?
He's chasing T-Spin.
Well, he ain't gonna catch me, that's for sure.
I swear, Torment has... I feel like Torment has the most buggy AI out of all of the Acolytes.
This amount of gyro strength is especially funny here since Murmur are weak to electric. "24 hours for Gyro Prime." We'll see, we'll see. I told my boss that I need to take a day off next month, but I'm not going to know the date until the 28th. And the problem with that is that we're supposed to put in vacation days 3 weeks in advance, but she told me that she'll try to work with me to let me have the day off, whatever it is. Even if it falls, you know, inside of that range. So hopefully, I can use a vacation day to take Old Piece off if it's not already on a day that I have off. It would actually be even better if it is on a day that I have, like if it drops on a Wednesday, for example, that would actually be even better because then I could take the day after off and have the day of the drop off and the day after to really grind through it. First 2 hours for easy plat. What, doing gyro set rad shares? I'm gonna send some hate mail to Taylor's house for not getting on. If you just go on Warframe market website, you can find a bunch of people selling it banned. It'd be a lot quicker than trying to get it from me too. I don't even have it extra. I don't have an extra enraged.
That's it. You opened the relic.
And I'm sure it's cheap, like 10. It's gonna be somewhere between 10 and 20 plat on the market. Oh, wait a minute. Oh no, my press I thought I was corrupted for a second. Still waiting on my next Jaya corruption so I can recast.
Where are the vegetables? Here we go.
Trying to figure out where all the reactant is.
Oh yeah, you guys don't have... What the fuck? Why am I the only one with 10?
I have no clue.
Well, I was gonna say let the pressure max out, but might be too late now.
Oh, there's my 10.
Got 8.
I think you should be fine because of the other... Oh, nope. Show me shot a pipe. It was going to stop, but then one of you shot a pipe.
Well, everybody's got it but Teaspin. So clearly this was Teaspin's fault.
Oh, how is there not a 10th, bro?
Was it at the previous room?
Oh my god, who shot a fucking pipe, dude? I want Gyre to be good. Well, wish granted, she is. I want Gyre to be good, but she's full of band-aid augments to take slots. I mean, I'm only running one augment right now. Also, you needing a band-aid augment to function the way that she currently is doesn't make the performance bad magically. It makes the game design of the frame bad. That doesn't change the fact that I'm nuking every enemy in this fucking room without pressing anything. That's objectively good performance. So she is good. It just would be better if the augment was built in. Yeah, the kill difference is quite stark. Just wish I could get corrupted again. I should not have brought the ambassador. I mean, I guess it's good because it's leveling up again for the next forma, but... I need my corruption. Oh, there we go. Okay, there's a corruption. Ask and you shall receive. Get your 10 reactive muse in and link me. Hurry up! Link me! Link
Don't do
me.
it. It's a trap.
Alright, there's the Grimoire maxed out. I got 2,747%. Holy shit, bro. Over 5,000% ability strength right now, guys. Over 5,000% ability strength right now on my 3 and 4. Actually insane. Imagine if we both had strength and invigoration.
My Nourish has a 6 times energy multiplier right now.
That'll do it.
That's a lot of nourish.
Yeah, between my I've got a Frame Corruption, the Bright Bonnet, and Arcane Kamisato.
How did you get your resources to show up like that? What do you mean, banned? You mean this screen? Like when I pull up this screen here? I hit tab on the keyboard if that's what you're talking about.
On your toes! We must keep the pressure in range!
The amount of gyres playing in Cascade tells me different. I don't even know what that means. Especially given the fact that, like, nobody plays Cascade. That seems like a wildly irrelevant way to gauge something. Please don't nullify me. Fucking Shadow of Violence.
Please nullify him for the walls.
The nullifier just scared me. The neck of your summoned nullifier.
That's funny.
So you summoned the nullifier.
I did. And I will keep him alive just to keep jump scaring you.
Yeah, if you play with a controller, there's no way to bring up this quick screen. It's the tab key on keyboard.
There is on PlayStation. Technically, there is on all. On PlayStation, it's middle, but it's the touchpad. On the other two consoles is unbound, but you can go into settings to bind it.
For me, the middle touchpad is.
I could have sworn that was unbindable. Well, that's cool. But I guess you can do it then. You just gotta bind it. I don't recall that being bindable when I played on console. That's nice though.
So
yeah.
you must have changed your touchpad then, T-Spin, because like by default on the touchpad it brings up the mission reward screen.
It could be different.
There's so
And
many
then,
people recently
but there
saying
is also
they
like
play on PC with a controller. That's crazy. Choosing to play with a controller when you have a PC.
I know also on touchpad you can make it so like swiping up or swiping left, right, and down do also do things. Like I think for me, swiping up transfers me to operator, which I think that's one of the default ones.
Well, I mean, obviously PC is better Val, but that's not what I'm talking about. I'm talking about people playing on PC with a controller. I'm talking about mouse and keyboard versus controller, not PC versus console. Obviously, PC is better in terms of the game. I'm talking about the control scheme that you use.
Well, controller offers a more immersive experience.
Or tactile experience.
Also, mouse and keyboard gives some people carpal tunnel.
That is the exact reason why I will not be using mouse and keyboard.
Most gyres that meet in level cap have survivability problems at AK. Well, again, completely irrelevant comparison. Nobody plays level cap. Like you brought up Cascade and level cap, like the most irrelevant comparisons for 99% of the player base. I do both of those things, but that doesn't change the fact that the literal 99 percentile do not.
You heard it here first, folks. Nobody plays level cap. Therefore, Codex is a nobody.
I mean, just acting like that's a relevant mass comparison is kind of funny, because most people don't even go past like level 500.
Even if that was a relevant argument, Gyre gives ridiculous weapon buffing.
Yeah. And the anecdotal people that you've met that are dog shit at playing Gyre doesn't have anything to do with the actual objective performance of Gyre. That's just that person's use case for them. If I brought Gyre to level cap, I would not have a problem with survivability. Did you play PoE on console and were able to move stash tabs to PC? No, I play on PC. I did technically play Path of Exile on a console, but my main account is on PC. I don't know how it works with. I don't know if there's any console to PC transition possible. I know that all of my PC stash tabs from PoE 1 moved over to PoE 2. This new makes his ults crazy cool. Too bad she needs her augments to increase her range. The augment doesn't increase her range, it just resets it back to max. You can just simply turn off the fourth and recast it to go back to max field of view. There is no max crit chance for Nova. There's crit chance scales infinitely. There's no cap to crit chance. There's only a visual cap to the visual display of your critical chance. There's no actual cap in terms of the mathematical scaling. If you have 10,000% crit chance somehow, you will actually benefit from 10,000% crit chance.
I think my corruption may be.
Yeah, that's a pretty obvious answer to
My
Rage Nuke, just
snapshot
because that
might be a
would
little
cost
much.
money. I mean, that seems like kind of a really insanely obvious answer to that question. Money exists, it turns out. If somebody already has a console, then any amount of money is going to be more money than just playing on a console that you already have. We all know that PC is better than console. We don't have to prove it. There's nothing to prove here. It costs money to switch to PC, and not everybody has that. There's no opinion to be had here. That's simply a fact. You can go watch that video if you want to see my gyre build. Hopefully we can get more console players into the PC ecosystem with the Gabe Cube coming out. This whatever the actual name is, the Steam Machine, I believe. I think that'll do a good job at getting console players introduced into the PC ecosystem in a more simplified manner that they're used to, since it basically works like a console.
I will still be playing Warframe on console.
Oh
even
my
if I do get a
god,
PC.
Muso doesn't have the invigoration segment because he needs a whopping single Seraglass shard. Jesus, bro. You guys are, I swear, it's like your guys' daily job to troll me by saying you don't have stuff due to the most absurdly easy shit to get. Like, oh yeah, I haven't built Dante yet because I'm missing 3 polymer.
I think Dante is the first Warframe that I haven't rushed the building of.
Saves plat, that's good. Yeah, I have not rushed very many frames or weapons, even with the amount of plat that I have.
I've rushed every single one, except
Damn.
Dante.
I've never rushed a frame that I was intending on keeping. The only ones I've ever rushed were ones that I was too lazy to wait to throw to the Helminth. Yeah.
Seraglass
If I ever
shards
get
are annoying to get, yeah, but for the invigoration segment, I mean, like the payoff for the annoying grind is a insanely useful permanent segment that occasionally gives you extremely insane buffs to your Warframes. Like you know, every once in a while you log in for the week and you have a 200% strength buff on your favorite Warframe. That seems pretty worth the investment for me.
I will probably never switch to Warframe on PC. Just because I have far too many TennoGen to that I don't feel like rebuying.
That's one of the more relevant points I've heard somebody bring up. Interesting. Okay. I thought that you were about to say something insanely stupid. I thought you were going to say because you don't want to use mouse and keyboard. Which, okay, I've heard a lot of people say that, which doesn't make any sense because you can use a controller on PC.
Yeah, no, yeah, that would be an easy swap. It's just I've gotten quite a few TennoGens since the merging thing happened.
Oh, I just
and then they just had this TennoGen sale as well to get people to buy more TennoGen, and it's like
that still seems like not a great reason to not switch to the dramatically better experience version of the game.
Fashion Frame is a true end game, and I will not pay a second time.
It is an interesting point, though. I think I would have just not bought the Tenno. Like, if you knew that you wanted to switch to PC at some point, I would have just not bought the TennoChip because you created this problem by doing that.
I mean, but I don't want to have to wait for it to be full price to buy it when the Black Friday deals are so enticing now.
Now that's something I can agree with, Rage Nuke. Yeah, I think most of the standing complaints or most of the grind complaints are really not that valid. That's a great point, yeah. People don't complain about spending 3 hours scrolling TikTok, but 20 minutes of doing a bounty somehow kills them.
I don't know. Them Voca are a pain.
They're literally not so easy to get. It's called Orkanai.
That requires me to make button inputs.
I think this guy wants to buy a ribbon off me.
Is it an expensive ribbon that we're gonna have to end the run for, or is it a?
This is the second person to contact me for this one. No, I'm not leaving 75 plat. It's a plasma ribbon for 75.
Yes.
I actually need this. I don't have enough neuroptics anymore. I have more of the systems than the freaking neuroptics.
This is my 7th neuro.
Stereo Black Thorn with the raid. Thank you very much. Appreciate that. Welcome in. How you doing? Hopefully your stream went well.
I still sometimes refer to it as helmet instead of neuroptics.
Close enough.
I mean, it's easier to say, and it was what they originally called.
Renova, thank you for the follow. Oh my god, I have this permanent bugged icon thing on my screen right now.
Sucks to suck.
Oh, I think I might have crashed.
Why did Cheespin leave?
Yeah, you do. Yeah,
God damn it. You ruined our run,
gonna-
Cheespin.
We're just gonna close the game.
Clearly, this is Taylor's fault.
Yep.
It is. Doing
I
good,
had a
just
sneaking suspicion I would crash.
rating streams, supporting other streamers and players. Appreciate you. Thank you very much. I assume you were playing Warframe on your stream. Would Dagoth still have neuroptics? That is a funny question. Obviously, yes, but the joke is funny. I like it. He's back.
Sidetrack. Would the Goth Prime have a hole in her face too, or would they patch that out for her Prime?
I hope so.
I mean, she already, if you don't like the hole in her face, she already has helmets that don't have it.
No, I get that. Like as an alt helm, I'm just saying, like as a default helm for her Prime, would they give the Prime the whole face too, or?
I hope not, because I mean, it seems weird. I mean, part of her theme is the hole in her head, so the Prime's probably gonna have the hole in her head too.
Or maybe they'll go full Dullahan and just have her head hung on her hip.
If my Warframes didn't die so much, I would stay for 1 hour playing. Just gotta. Wait, do you mean your game, or do you mean your actual frame isn't tanky enough? If you mean your frame build is not good enough, you just gotta work on that. You'll get there eventually. Did the Dante Spectre die? Probably.
Oh, hey, T-Spin's back.
I'll put a new one down. I'll put a new healer down too.
Speaking of which, music can you link to me again?
Well, get your 10 reacted first in case you get corrupted.
Oh yeah, that's a good point.
The actual frame, yeah, you just gotta work on the build then. Some frames are easier than others to make nearly immortal. Like, if you want a really good, fun frame that you can make nearly, literally immortal, you can check out my Goss build video on YouTube. Pretty much the only things that can kill that build are Toxin and Magnetic. Everything else you completely ignore. You got the pipe, someone?
Yeah.
I believe in you.
This is annoying. It went from max heat to the minimum heat for the adjustment.
Mania.
Okay, I've only got 500% movement speed.
Weak. Can we get rid of this waypoint, by the way? Misa?
I am doing 9 times headshot damage though.
Is playing melee good for the entire game? Extremely good, yes. Melee is wildly powerful the farther you get into the game, actually. If you're in the early game right now, and you think melee is good, it only gets better in the later game because there's primarily due to one arcane that you probably don't have yet if you're newer. The TLDR is that eventually you can make your melees have a 20-meter AoE and kill the entire room. What's up, Ricky? They need to release some actual competition for influence, like a heat influence. Give us a melee arcane that adds follow through. What frame am I using? I am using Gyre. If you want to see my Gyre build video, you can check out this link right here. I polarized my Excalibur. Is Excalibur good? Yes. Although you will get a better version of Excalibur later in the game, just so you know, so you might not want to invest too heavily in the starting Excalibur. My Pookie Bun, Levick. What's up? How are you doing, Pookie? Pookie Bear.
All of those amphibles were the wrong element.
Excellent. Good job.
I've been throwing in electricity this entire time.
What is wrong with you?
I thought the cold was electricity.
They look so similar. I can't blame you.
The other is purple.
I mean, Umbrin. It's only completely different shapes and colors. Come on, give him a break.
Right, my bad.
Happens to the worst of us, okay? I love saying that and seeing who catches on. Oh, no, it's okay. It happens to the worst of us. Wait a minute. Wait. What are you saying? Is Vobin hard to use? For newer players, he's not quite as utilitarian, but once you have more tools available to you, Vobin can actually be a pretty decent frame. He's not typically a popular early game pick, though. Excited for Varuna Prime. You're gonna have to wait a little bit for that. We have Gyre Prime next month, and then I think 3 to 4 months after that, it should be Styanax Prime. And then I forget who's next. We might actually get Varuna Prime next year. Okay, still need a reactant.
That's crazy. You don't have 10 yet already? Shame on you, Codex.
Imagine. Okay, we got plenty of time. I only need one more. Bro, this gyre strength is so fucking insane. I'm not gonna lie, T-Spin. The game gave you a chance to change frames when you crashed, and you still came back with Yvara. It's fucking crazy, bro.
The relic has been cracked open. Finish your mission to find out what's inside.
Just kidding, I love you. Sorry. I'm actually pretty sure you would not have been able to change because the screen pops up right away.
Yeah, the screen instantly pops up.
Should have had a secondary screen. Like, are you sure you want to bring abysmal dog shit? Would you like to change?
Ooh, guess.
It's not dog shit when you have a teammate to give you 500% extra strength.
The Codex.
It's not in other words, it's not dog shit when you have somebody who's not using dog shit to help you to elevate your dog shit.
Almost Cloby with the sub. Appreciate you. Thank you very much. Enjoy the month of ad-free viewing experience. No interruptions. What companion are you using? I'm using a Panzer Vulpaphyla, the classic OG.
Oh man, you're using that Helios Prime.
Oh, fuck.
Am I
Violence
using
is coming.
Helios?
Don't spawn on me. Do not spawn on me. Where are you?
Why do you spawn on me?
Put your crewmate down. Just put your crewmate down. Save your crewmate from violence.
I refuse. Oh wait, I didn't realize he nullifies my shadows.
Why is he still alive? Put a crewmate down. It'll
because
instantly kill
I'm
him.
squishy. Actually, it won't, because I have a shit weapon on my crewmate. I should change that.
Do you not have a Kivazar?
No.
Oh my god, bro. You guys are fucking killing me
I
today, I
currently
swear.
I've never farmed any of the AoE Kuva weapons outside of the Ogress.
Right, you've got to get the Kivazar. Both for your crewmate and because it's insane on sight. I don't know if you've seen my Zara site, but it's insane.
Radiation crucible. Anti-amphols are heat and electricity.
Yeah, I think out of the Kubu weapons, I still need.
I have one augment.
I still haven't leveled.
Rage nuke, so I'm not sure what you mean. I'm not using some multi-augment build.
I think the Braum and the Ogress are the only Kubu weapons I haven't leveled.
I fully agree with you, to clarify, that she would be better if the cathode current augment was simply built into her kit. It's just, at the same time, incorrect to say that she's bad because of that. A frame's performance is independent of the design choices. The fact that it's unfortunate that she needs the Band-Aid mod is independent of the fact that the build with the Band-Aid mod is insanely good. Like, the performance that you're seeing is literally inarguably good. I have 5,000 kills, doing virtually nothing. Who am I using? I'm using Gyre. That is true. Some frames do have terrible passives. Like Revenant's, if you keep Mesmer Skin active on Revenant, Revenant's passive basically never goes off.
Rhino's passive is pretty bad.
And then yeah, that's what somebody in chat just said was Rhino's passive is terrible. He's the like explosion on heavy landing, right?
Yes, literally the heavy impact mod.
Yeah. So that does basically nothing.
All it does is make your heavy landings more annoying.
I'm trying to think of what an actual good passive frame would be.
Nova and just, I don't know, built-in
some kind of armor scaling. Some kind of armor scaling similar to Frost passives, because you know armor synergizes with his Iron Skin cast. So some sort of every blank effect on nearby enemies scales your armor up by some percentage or a flat amount. Why am I throwing Toxin? That's not the right element. Am I T-spin?
Oh no, it's spreading.
I'm over here T-spin maxing, bro. Throwing the wrong hand for it. It's crazy.
I didn't know it was contagious.
Nova's passive is one of the best in the game. Like, yeah, her passive is fucking absolutely cracked.
It was also dog shit before her rework, though.
Yeah, they changed her to have one of the best in the game.
Same with Mag's passive also used to be pretty bad before the rework. Her old one was Vacuum, but it only happened when she bullet jumped, and it was only for like
God tier.
3 to 5. It was only for like 3 to 5 meters.
Man, I thought I was going crazy when I came back to this game because I could have sworn the vacuum was on bullet jump. I'm glad I'm not crazy. Well, that
Please drink
crazy.
some water, you thirsty bitch.
Yeah, it used to be on bullet jump. And then Nova's old one was literally just anytime she got knocked down, he'd release a radial wave that knocked down the enemies around her.
Mirage's passive is a wait, hold on. Smurf. It's Smurf saying he might be trolling me. He said Mirage's passive is bad. Mirage's passive is amazing. It's freak parkour velocity. Especially given that her abilities make her a really good like speedrunning exterminate nuke. Pairing that with free parkour velocity is incredible.
Two formas instead of one.
All right, Smurf, where do you live? Where do you live, bro? Ireland? All right, well, I'm getting a boat ride soon. Be ready.
Remember, Ireland is in the south, Greenland is in the north. You gotta go towards the South Pole to get to Ireland.
He's been eating so many Irish potatoes, his brain turned into one.
I don't know what you're talking about.
I love seeing a room explode.
Dang, Musa just almost triggered the entire Irish population.
Three more potato famines. That's crazy. Whoa, famine upon you. My face when the island, as in surrounded by a water filled with fish, is full of people somehow starving due to a potato shortage. Zaku? No, this is Gyre. If you're playing Gyre with a Coda base assist, what progenitor would you want, electric or magnetic? I would still want heat or cold because I would still be using my blast build. Oh. Why do Amphors just randomly fly away from my feet sometimes?
Sucks to suck. No,
You're supposed to be able to kick them. And the game's just really bad at registering.
Okay, Musa. Alright, bro. See, that's why you're a tier 3 sub on my Feet Finder account. What's up, Shadow? How you doing? Wisp is a lot of fun. Correct. Fantastic frame. Can't wait for the Proto skin next month. Has some very nice assets.
Ooh, Musa, I just got corrupted.
Thank you for the follow, Shadow. There's a 200% bribe on it.
Okay, 1,420 movement speed and 23.72 times headshot damage.
It's fucking insane.
Why?
I forget is Ivara's headshot multiplier multiplicative to your total modded headshot multiplier, or is it just another additive increase? Like if you're using acuity,
It's multiplicative.
so it would be multiplicative to like your acuity buffed modded headshot multiplier. So if you had like
Yep.
8, so if you had 8.25x from acuity and then a 10x Ivara, it would be 82.5.
Yeah.
That is that's a lot
Yeah,
of weakness.
earlier I shot an acolyte in the head with my
Big Rip is worth more
Daiku,
ducats.
and it didn't register.
Yeah. T-spin, that's only 25 ducats.
Bro needs to pull out the Daiku Prime, yeah, for real. With the acuity.
I did earlier, and
Acuity plus the
there's so much
Amalgamon.
headshot damage on it that the arrows don't register.
Game
He
just
said
says no.
what now?
I'm Legendary rank 5, Shadow. Currently the highest rank in the game. Waiting on LR6 to come out. Should be coming out pretty soon here, because after the old piece updates come out, we're going to get 2 new frames and at least 3 new weapons. Actually, no, at least 4 new weapons. And we're only like 36k away from LR6.
No, I keep forgetting I brought the Torrid. And so I'm just like not killing nearly as many things as I could be.
Rebecca Ford can have Umbran's soul if I get a Tau Shadu. Sorry, Umbran.
Sorry, but you're not at liberty to make that deal.
Oh, are you Ginger? You don't have one to offer?
No, but a Ginger currently has the rights to my soul, so you're gonna have to argue with him for that.
Well, your squad leader?
No, one of my buddies from high school. We all made a deal with him way back when. If our souls get voted by demons, we'll just tell them that he has the rights to them.
T-Spin, stop zooming over and stealing my fucking amphors. You speedy ass invisible bitch.
It's the one thing he can contribute here.
True. Yeah, keep doing it, actually. Because Lord knows you ain't getting kills. Or I should have actually made him bring Nova.
By the way, when I was shooting the Acolyte a couple minutes ago, I shot like 10 arrows into his head and nothing happened.
Speaking of the fucking Acolytes, can you use sleep arrow on them? Because if you can use sleep arrow on them, put them to sleep when they spawn in.
No, yeah, I guess I can do that. I honestly forget sleep arrow is even an option.
Local Avara main realizes that he has more than one button in his kit.
If you press the alt fire button when you have Artemis bow out, it automatically fires your selected arrow.
Yeah. I basically exclusively use dash wire.
Yeah, we just keep not getting enough reactant until like just at the end. Is it my gyros? I guess it's my gyros fault. I don't know. Either that or not enough enemy spawns. I don't know if I'm killing them too quickly. So they're not getting corrupted. Man, D just needs to get rid of the... They need to just get rid of the reactant system altogether. It's so fucking stupid. There we go. There's 10. Do you have extra color palettes with the color black in it? Color palettes are unfortunately not tradable, if that's what you're asking me. You're right, Smurf. I should ban Smurf. Umbran. You're supposed to be good at piping, so I heard.
I don't know what you're talking about. The pipes are within tolerated levels. Are they not?
Guy wants to sell me a dreadful kill shot. Not right now, sadly, buddy. Sorry.
I was about to say, Codex, why do you need the Guandao?
How would you review the last 4 Prime Warframes? Are they good, useful, different? Prime Warframes aren't any different from the regular frames. The abilities still work the same way. They just have base stat bumps and different polarities. So if you like the regular version of the frame, it does the same thing. It's just a slightly bumped base stats. I will not turn off my market. I need my platinum. I spent a lot of plat on you guys today. I gotta get it back. Taylor lied to me, bro. He said he was either gonna get on earlier or he was gonna get on at night. He didn't do either. I think I should delete his Sakaris from his account. I'll give you 2,000 plat right now. Whew. I'm good. No thanks. Need a new flight system and weapons. Any suggestions? Ooh, fuck, it's violence. I'm leaving. Get the fuck away from me. Oh my god, you fucking nullified me. Okay, bud. Oh my god, I really gotta make you guys bring fucking silences every time we do this. Fuck. Hopefully I get corrupted. I did not. Fuck me. Alright. I need a link, Musa.
Finish your mission to find out what's inside.
It doesn't matter how buffed it is. I'm gonna need it again later anyway because I'm not corrupted, so just give it to me. Oh, sorry. If by flight system you mean a new Arcwing, the best Arcwing overall is, how the fuck did I run out of... How did I not get enough kills to keep it going? What the fuck just happened? The best Arcwing is, Amesha. Okay, there we go. Yeah, Sevagoth slaps with the classic nuke the room build.
Manage defensive system to keep pressure within the desired range.
Please drink some water, you thirsty bitch.
When you get out of the mission, I'll give you that plat. I doubt that. Well, you're just gonna give me 2,000? What do you want? What do you mean you're gonna give me 2,000 plat? I know that you're lying.
I'll take it if you don't want it.
Unless you're saying
I'll take that risk.
Well, there's no risk. I just know he's not gonna give me 2,000 plat for no reason. Why not? Because it's 2,000 platinum. It's a lot of platinum for most people. Why would you want to randomly give me 2K? I mean, if you do give me 2K, I'm just gonna give it away. I'm just gonna give it back out to the community. But I mean, that's up to you, Chief. If you are not kidding for some reason. He gives me 2,000 plat. I just go to the Corpus Casino. Put it all on Black 17.
No, you gotta put it on double diamond greens.
Musa just redeemed. Do a reactor / catalyst giveaway.
I have like only 2 of those.
I have slightly more than that, but I need more.
Trying to find which Relic
say-
had the barrel in it.
Doesn't say that you're on right now, Tate. Oh wait, no. Is the @ symbol in your name? Like actually in your name? 'Cause I didn't do that. I don't think you can do that, can you? Yeah, you can't do @ symbols. Yeah, you're not on right now. Chat, there's no way this guy's gonna give me 2,000 plat for no fucking reason.
Viral element. You'll require toxin and cold animals.
14 steel essence.
If he actually gives me 2,000 plat for some random fuck ass reason, I will immediately do a giveaway of like 3 Omni bundles or something. Just to spend
69 Omni Forma bundles?
Just to spend some of that right away on the community.
I vote you turn it all into Sproudlings.
You just buy 20 Sproudlings, but all in the clan.
All in the dojo.
Crash the put 400 Sproudlings right at spawn so that anytime somebody tries to load in on last gen console, they just explode.
Just soft ban cat from the dojo.
Basically, yeah.
My Daiku does a lot of damage now.
All right, game, give me corruption. Nope, or fuck me, I guess. Give me a link again, Musa. Pretty please. Pretty please with 74 cherries on top.
Don't do it. It's a trap.
I'll love you forever. Thank you, good sir. All right, Chad, am I going to leave this alchemy after this rotation to go see if this guy's serious and most likely inevitably get trolled? Oh, did you redeem Hydrate? My bad. There you go. Good Hydrate. I'm really not going to be beating the streamer like allegations if some random dude actually just hands me 2K.
Oh, Musa said don't forget the catalyst.
Right. Right. Let me do that. Forgot about that. I'll start that right now. Exclamation mark enter in the Twitch chat for a chance to win a free Catalyst or Reactor. I forget. I just made the title wrong, my bad. Catalyst or Reactor, not just Catalyst. There we go. Catalyst or Reactor, whichever one you want. Exclamation mark enter in the Twitch chat. Doing New War, I like the story, but it takes too long for me personally. I was the opposite. I liked the fact that we finally had a long quest. I wish there was more quests in Warframe that were like hours long, like really deep in the story. It's absolutely loaded with lore, because a lot of the quests take less than an hour to do.
pressure management. Stay limber, Fivehead. You know, with your limbs.
Just buy the most expensive ribbon on the market and give it away. That would cost a lot more than 2,000 plaid. I don't even have enough plaid in total on me to buy the most expensive ribbon currently listed. Yeah, 2K wouldn't even cover 10% of that. Acolyte, why are you still alive, bro? He's probably saying the same thing to me, though.
Oh, my pipe.
My pipe! My pipe! A clanmate had a God Roll Paris ribbon and got offered 100,000 platinum. Ooh. If only.
But we require more. Again.
Alright. We'll take the risk. We'll get out of here and see if this guy's serious. That's a nice way to end the mission off right there. All right,
I'm currently down to.
Let's see what you're about here.
Currently down to 184 plat.
You need some?
Is what it is. Would I like some? Yes.
I was gonna say, just send me. You know how to make plat. Just send me the feet pics, and I send you the plat. It's that easy. You know the arrangement. Let us see the worth of this guy's word. Yep. We're about to.
Okay, that is exactly where I thought it would be.
All right, I'm going to end this giveaway here. So, again, if you guys want to enter the reactor / catalyst giveaway, you have a few more seconds. Exclamation mark enter in Twitch chat for a chance to win a free catalyst or reactor of your choice. The winner is, drum roll, Flexible Smurf. You're the winner. Remind me of your in-game name and I'll get that to you.
Totally rigged.
One must make the best of things.
This is just Codex trying to make up for the potato famine jokes.
Maybe. Okay, did not let me join. Blue Devil, thank you for the follow, appreciate you. Hold on, Mr. Mike, it did not let me join you for some reason. Invite me again. Do you play with viewers? Yeah, I just was. In that mission that we just got out of, actually. Is this just gonna fail again, or... There we go. I don't care what master rank you are, DJ. Even if you're low rank, as long as you have the missions that I'm doing unlocked, it's totally fine if you want to play with me. One of the only times that I really care about your performance is if I'm doing Void Cascade. If you want to join me for like a survival or alchemy, whatever, I can just carry you. Pretty chill. All right, I will put up an ammo case. Let's see here. Okay, so he has at least 46,379 plat. Oh, you guys can't see that. Hold on. No, put it back up. Chat couldn't see it. Put it back up. It was behind my webcam. There we go.
That can see is that you're poor on credits.
Put the other amount back up. They couldn't see it because it was there. We go 46,379. So he's got a nice little stack of plat there.
Dear God. Products, however, has 0 fucking credits.
Still not sure why he would want to give me plat for free. I mean, like I said, it'll a lot of it will just go back to the community, but that's, you know, it's not your job to fund that. Actually, let me time my webcam again. Okay, that's 6,000, not 2,000 that you said. There's no way.
He's just trolling you.
There's no way that he's going to accept this. This trade's about to get canceled. He actually just gave me 6,000 platinum.
That's crazy. All right, time for a 69 Omniforma bundle giveaway.
Bro, what? Why'd you? It's dirty plat. You know, that is a risk. That is a risk.
Just
that would be kind of stupid to do on stream though, because if it is dirty platinum, I'm not going to get in trouble for that. I have streamed video evidence of you know, me accepting this under this pretense.
You also have enough platinum to fall back on if it is,
Yeah,
so it's not like
exactly.
it'll really hurt you.
Yeah, the only way that dirty platinum would actually hurt me is if the 6K was extracted from my account when his account was banned for, you know, like RWT, and then if it made me go negative. So I would have to have under 6K for that to be a problem. Yeah, I have 33,934 plat right now, guys. Wow. Why the fuck did you just give me 6,000 platinum? Oh my god, bro. Waste my time hacking Warframe. Well, it's not usually from hacking. It's from the term dirty platinum is in reference to real world traded platinum. So illegally buying or selling platinum with real money. And when people get caught for that, platinum that they have traded to other people is typically reversed. So if that was 6,000 dirty platinum, like if you obtained 6,000 platinum through illegal methods, and then you gave it to me, and then say for example I only have 2,000 platinum, they ban you, and then they reverse the 6K out of my account, I would have a negative 4,000, and then my account would get banned until I bought my way back into the positive. That's happened to a few people. That is fucking crazy. Somebody should clip that and put that in the Discord, by the way. Can I have 50 Omniforma and 3 Stanax Primes and 2 kisses, please? I'll give you one of those things, Misa. Well, holy fuck. Okay, I appreciate that, Tate. Let's go ahead and do some giveaways here. Oh, I need to give you your catalyst, by the way, Smurf. Let's see here. One moment. Profile. I still have to use Wildcat's profile to give away stuff. It's so annoying. Let's see. I think your name is just Flexible Smurf, right? I missed your message. I think it's Flexible_Smurf. Yeah, I see it. What did you choose? Did you choose a catalyst or a reaction, by the way, Smurf? I forget what you said. Yeah, the reactor? Okay. Okay, so instead of 1, I'm gonna send you 10, since this guy just gave me 6,000 fucking platinum. So let's send you 10 reactors instead of 1. There you go. That should last for a while. I would see, the problem is that there's a limit to how many gifts you can do per day. Like I would unironically potentially go.
Wait, there's a gifting limit?
Well, I already sent it, Smurf. Yeah, you can only send 8 gifts per day or server reset, Auburn.
Huh. I did not know that.
Why did you want me to cancel that, Smurf? You just said you wanted reactors. Did you want catalyst instead? Oh, you're just kidding? Okay. Vobin Prime giveaway? I don't even have one, actually. I think I'm one piece away from having Vobin Prime set. Otherwise, I could do that. Yeah, how many giveaways have I done since reset today? I think it's been... What was it? Because that was like 5 hours. I've used like probably half of them. Like I couldn't even use all 6,000 of this plat for giveaways right now if I wanted to, because, well, I mean, unless I sent an insane amount to each person of whatever I send, because of the limit. Yeah, let's do some more. I mean, everybody loves Omniforma. Nobody, like, basically nobody in the game has enough Omniforma, so let's give away more of those.
What Vobin part are you missing?
I would have to check. Hold on. I mean, like I said, everybody loves Omni, so I'm just gonna do that. Omniforma. Honestly, Omniforma is gonna be more useful to most people than giving away a specific frame. All right, guys, we have a Omniforma bundle going here.
Vobin is currently the...
Yeah, guy just gave me 6,000 fucking platinum, Evo. Unironically. I have 33,734 plat right now. It's insane. I do not know why bro just did that. I mean... I'm gonna give it back to you guys, so... I appreciate it, but Jesus. Can't trust. Oh, Catchy Band just sent another $5 super chat saying I'm back. Dude, you have got to stop giving me money. I'm starting to feel bad because you've given me like $50 fucking today. I think I've literally made more money from today's stream than an actual day of working at my day job. This is fucking insane.
Manager's in the chat and decides to deduct your pay for tomorrow.
Especially if you count the value of getting 6,000 plat for free, because 6,000 plat is a little bit under $300 worth of platinum. Because 4,300 plat is $200 if you buy the highest pack for the best deal. So 6,000 plat is like $280 or something. All right, let's see who the winner of the Omniforma bundle is. The winner is Debone_70. Debone_70.
Please drink some
Hopefully
water,
you're still
you
here.
thirsty bitch.
I'm actually out of water. Hold on. I think it's that time of night where we crack open a margarita. Debone, yeah, I see you. Let me know your in-game name, man, so I can send an Omni bundle to you. Although it's not going to be one, actually. Yeah, you're doing this to me, Smurf. It's debone. All right. Profile. Wildcat. 19D. Again, for anybody who hopped in stream recently, if you're not aware of what the fuck just happened, somebody just randomly gave me 6,000 platinum. So that's why we're just doing some giveaways right now. I'm gonna immediately give some of that back to you guys because you deserve it. Because I'm glad that you're all here. So it's not gonna be one. How about two? Just kidding. How about instead of two, we do three? 450 plat with Omniforma to Mr. Debone. Enjoy. 9 Omniforma. Gone to your stream? Yeah, real. Favorite level cap load? I've been using Titania recently. I don't know if he's still on the stream. I don't know if you can hear me. Are you still on the stream, Mr. Mike? Okay, I'm just gonna verbally respond to you then. Yeah, I've been using... usually when I'm level capping, it's Cascade, so the frame I've been using recently is Titania because she absolutely shreds in Cascade. Alright, let's do another 3 Omni giveaway in just a moment here. I forgot to screenshot that platinum before I spent a bunch of it. Let me screenshot this amount just because it's funny. What's that, guys? Okay, I'm starting a new giveaway. End giveaway. Oh, I guess I should have actually just picked a winner from the... I could have just picked a winner from the people that are entered that, but whatever. Starting a new one. So again, do ! Enter in the Twitch chat. Again, I'm going to give away another 3. So 450 plat worth of Omni bundles. So we're already, poof, over 1,000 plat gone. Shadow, thank you for the follow. I appreciate you. Also, appreciate you, Lotus Eva with the clip. Thank you. That'd be funny to watch later. That is my bad. Yeah, I should have mentioned where to get the Acuity mods in that video, Bader. Sorry about that. It's from the 1999 area. Although, if you watch the video about the Acuity mods being broken, that's no longer the case. They fixed those mods having multiplicative crit scaling, so that's no longer how they work. Just so you know. So they're not as strong as they were in that video.
Dang, Codex, you got the Acuity mods nerfed?
Hold on, Mike. I'm in a profile screen. Why are you trading me again? What are you doing? What are you doing?
He's trying to throw more at you.
I doubt that. There's no way that he's... I'm not sure why he's trading me, though. Yeah, just always die with her. With Titania? Yeah, you gotta use catalyzing shields on her. Ideally, it makes it really easy. Let's go to the simulacrum. Simulacrum for what? He's putting up a plasma ribbon. He's got multi-shot damage, crit chance. Why are you giving me all this stuff? Don't you want to use this for yourself? Okay, he also put up a glaive ribbon. You guys are grinding anything soon? Probably gonna be not on too much longer because it's already 1:30. This Mr. Mike here is going crazy with all the free stuff. All right, let's see who the winner is of the next 3 Omni bundles. The winner is Mr. Aster, Mr. Paradox Aster. Okay, he's also putting up a new core ribbon. And a Trumna ribbon. Okay. This is going to be the trade deal of the century. I'm going to give him 1 plat. And a Sobek ribbon. Okay. Okay. I'm not going to be able to raffle all these, at least not right now, because I don't have enough. Well, no, that would be trades, not gifts, actually, so that doesn't make... I guess I could do that. If you want me to raffle all these, though, Mike, I'm probably not going to get that all done tonight. Got a Corinth ribbon for me? You'd be the second guy to give me a Corinth ribbon. I had some random guy. He's a fan of the channel. He gave me one. I already raffled that off. That was a nice roll, too. I think it was crit chance, crit damage, negative puncture. It was quite good. Yeah, if you want to send me your Valkyrie build, you can catch it. Just link it to me in game. Unified_Codex is my in-game name. Streamer privilege, real. Yeah, I don't know what the fuck's going on right now, to be honest. A Soma ribbon. Okay, let me take a screenshot of all these so I actually remember what he gave me, so I don't misplace them. Especially if he wants me to give these all away. I don't want to forget what they are. To make sure I give all these to you guys later. I put a screenshot somewhere just to keep track of that. This is a good month for Codex. Yeah, it's not bad. You know, last month, I don't really like to talk about finances with you guys. I appreciate the support, but last month was the best month on Twitch financially. We'll see if this month beats that, because you guys have also been going pretty crazy this month. Again, thank you, Mike. I appreciate you. For 1 play, yeah, it was free. He gave it to me for free. You think that's crazy? He just gave me 6,000 plat. 6,000 platinum. Gotta get Codex full time. That would be the dream. I mean, I'll take accountability. It's partially my fault that I couldn't be full time right now because I don't release enough videos, for one. Like, if I really want to go full time, I need to go harder on YouTube, for example, to get more, you know, ad revenue. You know, more videos. Good videos, though. I don't want to pump out a bunch of garbage. All right. Well, that was a lot of free shit. Okay. Full time on a specific game like Warframe would be hard, though. He'd need to be on a YouTube grind. I mean, there's multiple streamers that I could name off the top of my head that are mostly Warframe players that definitely live off of it. They definitely make more than I do at my day job. I also live in a very... I'm not going to say where I live, obviously, but I live in America, but I live in a very cheap but nice location, so I would not need to make as much as other people to replace a day job. Verglass ribbon, bro. Oh my god, bro. You gotta stop giving me stuff.
Please drink some water, you thirsty bitch.
Jesus, bro. I mean, yeah, I'll take it if you want to give it to me. But why are you giving me all this? Are you quitting the game or something? I mean, I hope you're not. Oh, you got that signed on there. I just bought that signed on the other day. I forget the name, but yeah, it's really nice. It's a nice looking Volt. Shit, alright, if you want to give me the... Just haven't played in a while, I'm in the army. Don't have time. Sorry to hear that. Thank you for the service, though. Well, I mean,
Blasphemy.
Assuming you mean the American army. If you're serving some other nation, then maybe not as much. But no, still, I still appreciate what you do.
Ask him if he's in the E4 Mafia.
Yeah, he's in the American army. Yeah, if you want to give me the Verglass ribbon, I'll take it. Now, I will say, just due to logistics, do you want me to give away? He says in E5. Do you want me to give away
God damn it.
all of these ribbons, or do you want me to sell these and then use the plat to do? Because like whether I give them away directly or if I sell them for plat and then use the plat to do giveaways, either way it's going to go back to. But if you tell me to do one or the other, then if you tell me to give all these ribbons away, then I'll give them all away directly. Because otherwise I might sell some of these and just use the plat to do giveaways for like Omniforma and stuff, because a lot of people would probably prefer like Omniforma or Forma, for example, over a weapons specific ribbon. Yeah, plat will help more people, exactly. Because more people want like Forma bundles than they want a Soma ribbon, for example. So that would be more helpful for the community typically. I guess try them if you like them, if not, sell them. I mean, I could keep them and use them, but if you're gonna give me all this free shit, I feel like I should use most of it to give back to you guys. I don't want to get all this free stuff and then just use it for myself. One ribbon equals one person. Plat can be more than one. Yeah, exactly. Like if I sell one of these ribbons for like 300 plat, for example, I could give multiple people Forma bundles or 2 people Omniforma bundles, so on, so on. So that's probably what I'll do. What's your day job, if you don't mind? Sam's Club. Good luck, nobody's buying those. We'll see. We'll see. I'll try. I just sell them all for 5 plat. They sell instantly, but I get nothing out of it. Just troll. 300 question mark for a ribbon? Depends on the ribbon, yeah. I sold a Sabaris ribbon for almost 4,000. I'm watching you, Smurf. I'm watching you. You don't get nothing. A lot of my in-game friends are leaving because Disruption is dead. What do you mean, because it's too easy because of the attenuation changes? They're probably gonna reverse it at some point and have some sort of middle ground. Like I don't think they're gonna undo it, but I think they're gonna give them some sort of attenuation back, most likely. I'm fighting Ballast. Wish me luck. Good luck. I believe in you. Aster, I didn't give you your Omni yet. Let me do that. Three bundles. There we go. Boom. Enjoy. I only have 32.8k left, guys. You guys are killing me. How am I gonna financially recover from this, guys?
Recover, you still have more platinum than you started with.
Shh. I'm out here corpus maxing. Umbrage, shut up. All right, Mr. Mike, are you? I don't expect anything else from you, but I don't want to leave the dojo if you're just going to call me back here to trade me again. So are we done with the insane amount of free stuff? Again, I do not expect anything else. You do not need to give me anything else. I just want to make sure, because I don't want to leave and then have you be like, where the fuck did you go? Get back here. We're good? Okay. Thank you very much for the insane free stuff. I just messaged you in game, Catchy. If you want to send me I think you said you were going to send me a Valkyrie build or something. I'm going to head to bed. What time do you stream? I forgot to add the schedule command to my bot. I stream from 5 p.m. to midnight Eastern Standard. All of these times are Eastern Standard Time. So from 5 to midnight on Wednesdays. From 10 p.m. to 2 a.m. on Thursdays and Fridays, and then from 2 p.m. to midnight, so basically all day on Saturdays, which is today's stream. I'm over by almost 2 hours right now because it's supposed to stop at midnight, and it's currently almost 2 a.m. But I go over pretty often, so.
To say, have you ever ended a stream on time?
You know what, Umbrin? Watch your tone with me, okay? Okay? This is my stream. I can go over if I want to.
Yes, Daddy. Sorry, Daddy.
That's what I thought. Good boy. What stats would you say you want on a Latron ribbon? Pretty much the same as most crit capable or crit hybrid stats weapons. Crit chance, crit damage, multi-shot. Especially multi-shot. Almost any Incarnate is going to have its #1 stat be multi-shot, both because on all weapons, multi-shot is just a good damage increase, but it's also on Incarnans specifically, they benefit from faster Incarnate magazine charge with more multi-shot, so you can get into the Incarnate mode faster. So multi-shot is your #1 stat, and then crit. Is there anything worth buying with Plat right now? Haven't played since June. I mean, there's the things that you can continuously buy with Platinum, you know, more Forma, more Omniforma, more slots, boosters, like that kind of stuff can eat away at a lot of your plat depending on how much you want to maintain that. Skins, you know, obviously whatever skins you might want. Like a lot of that, I can't answer that for you because it's like when it comes to cosmetics, for example, that's all up to taste. So I can't tell you what cosmetics to buy. You could also invest your plat to make more platinum. Like if you have 12,000 platinum right now and you don't have any use for it, you could spend a lot of it buying up Goss Prime, Icarius Prime, and Exultra Prime sets, which are about to get vaulted next month. And if you hold on to those for a few more months, you can resell them to get more plat. That's a nice Latron ribbon. Crit damage, heat, fire rate. Very nice. Let's take a look at this Valkyrie build here. Ooh, this is a new player build. Okay, well, this tells me where you are in the game. This is... For where you are in the game, this is probably fine. I mean, if the build is performing fine. I mean, Shock Absorb is terrible. This should be replaced with basically anything else. This is horrific. Aside from that, though, this if you're not at Steel Path yet, this is fine. But if you want to take Valkyr into Steel Path content, this is atrocious. So you're gonna want to watch me. Please just tell me the times you stream. I did. Did you not hear me? Oh, was there Twitch ads when I answered that? On
Yes.
on Wednesdays, I stream from 5 p.m. to midnight Eastern Standard Time. On Thursdays and Fridays, I stream from 10 p.m. to 2 a.m. Eastern Standard Time. And on Saturdays, as in today's stream, I stream from 2 p.m. to midnight, so basically all day. Sorry, I didn't realize it was an ad break when I first answered, because I did answer your question before, but you didn't hear me. That's my bad. You chose Lotus. You chose the correct answer. Anybody who doesn't choose Lotus...
Through Eternalism, all answers are the correct answer.
Anybody who doesn't choose Lotus, it's wrong.
Through Eternalism, all answers are the correct answer. So not choosing a Lotus, also
Chat, can we...
the correct answer.
Can we whack his PP? Bailiff, whack his PP. So one note I would have for your... What is this? Status duration, crit damage, multi... The status... Ooh, negative reload speed. Ooh. Ooh, negative reload speed affects the battery recharge rate, so that's not great. The critical damage and multi-shot are obviously amazing. The status duration is terrible. So this is... That's an iffy one. I hate the negative. You have 2 amazing positives. You have 1 useless positive. So basically, if you don't mind the negative reload speed, this is obviously worth using. But if the negative recharge rate annoys you too much, then you might want to keep rolling. Anyway, as I was saying about Valkyr, highly recommend that you get this augment for her. Well, both of these augments. Prolonged Paralysis turns her paralysis into a grouping tool. A better grouping tool than her Ripline. Sucks all the enemies to you, it drops them on the floor, and it makes them finisher vulnerable, so you can do basically one finisher and kill all of them. And it also builds up her rage meter passive really fast. There's also the Eternal War Augment. This basically makes your Warcry permanent, because it makes it so that whenever you get a melee kill, as in her 4th ability Claws, for example, it adds duration back to your Warcry, so... it basically means that once you turn it on, it just stays on as long as you keep killing enemies. And then this is my Valkyr build. I have Arcane Battery and Multi-Augmented as the Arcanes, and I replaced her first ability with Nourish. I do have a build video on this. If you go watch my most recent Valkyr video, you can see this build explained. And then if you want to see the Claw build, it is a basically generic influence build, except I'm using both Primed Reach and Spring-Loaded Blade to add 5 meters of range to her claws. So in the arsenal, it says 5.1 meters of range, but when Spring-Loaded Blade triggers in the mission, you'll actually have 7.15 meters of range. Running both of the range mods makes her claws feel much better to use. I highly recommend that you use both of the range mods. She does so much damage that I actually think you're just objectively building her claws wrong if you don't use both of the range mods, because there's zero reason to replace Spring-Loaded Blade with an extra damage mod when you already instantly kill everything that you're attacking. It just doesn't make any sense. Like, the range is just better. You don't need to do 10 million damage to an enemy that has 5 million health. It would be better to hit more enemies. And range is especially good on Valkyr because she has 100% follow through. Most of you don't realize how insane this is. Most people don't realize that one of the actual strongest things about Valkyr's claws is the fact that they have 100% follow through, which means that they don't lose damage for hitting multiple enemies. So if you, like with her augment, for example, that sucks up all the guys on the ground too. If you have 20 guys in front of you and you slash your claw and you do 10 million damage, all 20 of them will take 10 million damage. On a regular melee weapon that has like has like 70% follow through, for example, you would do, like 100,000 damage to the first guy, and then 70,000 to the next, and then 50,000 to the next, and then 20. Your damage would keep going down for every person that you hit. You don't lose any damage on the claws because they have 100% follow through. It's one of the only weapons in the game that has this. So it makes it really powerful with max range. Where's my 1999 Christmas backroom decor, bro? I want it so bad. Yeah, I have that in my orbiter, I think. Also, is Torrid Riven price finally dropping? Probably not. Counter argument. I want to move on from the new war with her being her true self. Her true self is Lotus. That's who she chooses to be.
She chooses to be whoever we tell her to.
Another $2 super chat from Catchy Bands saying, thank you for the input. Look forward to the 5th. I don't know what that means. What does the 5th mean? People keep sending you ribbons. What is this? Oh, that's a nice Aeolac ribbon. Crit chance, crit damage, electric, negative impact. That's nice. It would be better if it was minus like 90% impact, because it would actually be good to still proc like 1 impact proc on an enemy for the extra galvanized aptitude stack, but this is nice. That's nice. Another $2 super jabber. What are you doing? The 5th of December. What's on the 5th of December? Am I stupid? Is there something happening in Warframe on the 5th of December that I don't know about? There is no update on the... Yeah, I don't know what that means. I feel like I'm missing something here. Is there something announced that I don't know about? The dev stream? No, the dev stream is on the 28th of November. That's this coming Friday. Yeah, I don't know what's happening on the 5th of December, but I'm glad he's looking forward to it. Must be exciting, whatever it is. I want to see my
Maybe
Goss
that's
build.
their prediction.
If you want to know what I recommend for Goss, if you want to see like one of my build recommendations, I have a Goss build video on YouTube. It's one of my more popular build videos. I would recommend you just go watch that. Oh my god, he just sent me another fucking $10 super chat. Didn't you say that you only got like $100 of tips today? You've given me like your entire fucking tip that you said. Stop giving me all your money. But he said he has a thing planned for December 5th in his $10 super chat. Can I send you a ribbon in-game? Yeah, you can link it in-game. You just put the name of the ribbon in brackets and it'll link them onto me.
Alternatively, they could just type ribbon mod instead of typing out the full name of the ribbon.
He's on PC. It auto links on PC. It's faster to type the weapon.
No, it does. Oh, like if you just type the weapon name.
If you start on PC, when you start linking something, it gives you suggestions for everything it might be. Like if you type in primed, it brings up a bunch of primed mods. Like if you type in primed F, it'll auto show prime flow, and you click on it to fill it.
Huh.
So if you have a ribbon, if you type in bracket and then the name of a weapon and you have a ribbon for it, one of the auto fills will be that ribbon that you have. He just sent another $20 fucking super chat. Says, I'm gonna head out and here is a gift for the road. Thank you, bro. I appreciate it. I don't know what to say. This is certainly the most profitable day of streaming that I've... Well, actually, that guy did give me 40 subs that one stream. I think I still made more this stream, though. That's crazy. You're insane, Band. I appreciate you. Band is over here dropping a band. That's wild. This is beyond streamer luck. I don't know what's going on, man. Hey, I'm telling them, you don't have to give me money for me to stream for you and answer your questions. What's this cedar ribbon here? Crit damage, crit chance, multi-shot, negative corpus. This is fucking insane. Holy shit. What a ribbon. Very nice. You're gonna give that to me for free, right? Because, you know, I have not gotten enough free stuff today, guys. You know, just saying. I've seen you around a lot. You deserve the recognition and popularity. Well, I'm glad you feel that way. Only if you feel that I've earned it. I'm a business owner and I don't even play with money like this. Lucky mofo. Well, maybe you should. I'm just saying. Maybe you should start playing with money like that. You know, yeah, I'm just, you know, I'm just saying. What if I would get about 20 bite mods and give them to you? What do you mean? You want to give me 20 bite mods? Isn't like 100 plat each?
Yes.
Let me go look at the market.
Guys, stop giving him free shit. You're only giving him more power.
No, it's more like 50 to 60 plat, but still, why do you want to give me like 1,000 plat worth of bites? Are you high? I would farm them myself. I'm a Switch player, so okay. You have to be lying. So you want to go through the cancerous farm of farming 20 bites on Switch, nonetheless, and then give them to me? I mean, are you clinically insane, or... I don't know. just playing on Switch is its own form of punishment.
Please drink some water, you thirsty bitch.
When I get back to where I used to be financially, I want to drop 500 gifted. Bro, do not do that. Do not do that. That's, if you mean tier 1, which I assume you do, that's $2,500. Well, actually, if you were, actually it wouldn't be, because I would give you a discount. If you're, okay, do not do that. Because that is insane. But if you want to do that, don't make it a surprise. Tell me in advance, because I could turn on a 35% gifted sub discount temporarily. And that would save you hundreds of dollars in that case. Just wait, bro. Bro, do not do that. If somebody came in my stream and dropped 500 gifted subs, I would probably have a fucking heart attack. How much would this go for? Is it even worth selling? Crit chance and cold minus status duration. That negative is a bit rough. This is unrolled, so that would be 7.3 times. That'd be 65.7 negative status duration. That's not a great negative. I mean, usually Latron builds are usually one-shot builds, so it's not a huge problem. The crit chance and cold is decent. It'd be a lot more valuable if it was like crit chance multi-shot, but it depends on how much you want to sell it for. Like if you're trying to get a large amount of plat, you want to roll for crit chance or damage with multi-shot and a better negative. That would sell for a lot more and more easily. Reload speed, multi-shot, toxin, minus corpus. This is good, yeah. I mean, you lost the crit, obviously, but at least you still have the multi-shot. This time it's positive reload speed, which will give you insanely fast recharge rate. And the tox is good. You could just replace the normal toxin mod on the build, basically. And negative corpus is a good negative, so yeah, this is good. That's not bad. forgot that I'm still looking at this Talon's build here. Man, I feel like I should be actually playing the game, but you guys are like stun locking me. You guys are procking real life stats fix on me right now by giving me all the support. I'm not, bro. I'm not used to this. Oh, this stream is insane. What's the best weapon with a 5 ribbon disposition in your opinion? I don't know what weapons have 5 off the bat, but like, does the AOAC have a 5? What's the ribbon dispel on this? This is a 4. I don't know. I don't know off the top of my head what weapons have 5. That was the burst and the dual tox 5. Well, those are the best answers then for sure. Yeah, but if burst and dual tox are 5, yeah, those are 2 of the best weapons in the game. So that's a good answer. Crit chance, crit damage, cold. That's better. No negative, sadly, but at least you got rid of the unfortunate, right? Like the actually bad negative. So yeah, that's good. Yeah, double crit will sell. Crit chance and crit damage makes this an easy sell. Easy sell. Miter is also 5.
Burston has 5.
Yeah, basically any of the good incarnins, if any of those are 5, then that's going to be the answer.
There is a full list on the wiki, by the way, of... I know it's not always the best to refer people to the wiki, but there's a full list on the wiki of weapon has what dispo.
How do you send messages to people you don't know? I'm in game and I'm on PS5. It's use the whisper command. It's /W space the person's name and then space your message. So if you want to message me, for example, it would be /W space unified _ codex space whatever message you want to send me. Seen some guy go into like 7-paragraph depth on the shallow details of the Gotva Prime. Is that what you're saying? Moog changed the Dark Sword ribbon with one video, but Dark Sword ribbon market with one video. He did make it expensive. You know what's funny? I could have made a lot of plat from that because, fun fact for you guys, I was actually told that video was coming out before it came out. Not by him, but by somebody else in association with him. So he basically, the guy that told me was trying to give me an opportunity to buy the ribbons up to make a profit, but I did not end up doing that, sadly.
As I hear, insider trading.
Basically insider trading, yeah, because he was fairly certain the video was going to change the market. He was right. The prices fucking skyrocketed, so I kind of wish that I bought some. He told me he told me the night before it came out, like right before I was going to get off. So I was like, I should have stayed up and bought some though. I would have made a shitload of plat. How much would you say it should sell for max rank? Just go check the market. I don't know offhand, Lyra. Just go on the contract section of the Warframe market and type in a Latron ribbon with similar stats and see what other people are selling it for and just kind of price it around that average. Hold on, this guy's messaging me. Nothing wrong with Warframe insider trading, for real. I'm not going to say who I heard it from because I don't want anybody... I mean, there's nothing wrong with it. I mean, just... Like, people are allowed to tell me whatever they want about... It's not actually insider trading. I mean, it's a game. It's not real life. Like, there's nothing actually wrong with that, but I'm not going to say who it was. Just because somebody... You know, might be one person out there who's like, oh, that's terrible. I'm trying to capitalize on the You're Vivid Market. Oh my god, you're a scumbag. I had people like that on last night's stream, for example, so I'm just playing it safe. Did I ever actually start building that Omni after I got the Argon? I did, okay, I just want to make sure. Protect the sources, real. Yeah, exactly, and it was a guess too, like he didn't actually know. I mean, the video could have flopped, for example, and nothing could have happened, so he was just telling me a guess. And again, I'll do the giveaway in a moment, Arby. And again, it was not Moog. I do want to clarify that. Moog himself is not the person that told me. It was somebody else. So if you are salty about it, don't get mad at Moog, because he did not tell me. It was somebody else who knew that the video was going to come out. All right, somebody just, RB Girl just redeemed, do a Omni Forma Bundle giveaway. I think I gotta be careful with these giveaways because I'm actually running out of giveaways today because, again, you can only send 8 gifts a day. And we've sent a lot today. So hopefully we haven't already sent 8, because if I have, then I won't be able to send this. But let's, so this is gonna be, don't redeem any more giveaways. Actually, I think you guys already redeemed them all because there's a limit of 1 per stream. If you didn't though, stop redeeming because I don't know if I can actually do any more giveaways after this one because of the cap.
Boom, headshot.
It's all redeemed. Okay, that's good. Yeah, because I don't want to run into a situation where somebody redeems a giveaway and I literally cannot do it because we've already sent 8 gifts today. Because we sent a lot of gifts out today. All right, let me get this giveaway started. 1 moment.
Please drink some water, you thirsty bitch.
All right, exclamation mark raffle, not raffle. What am I saying? Exclamation mark enter, my bad, in the Twitch chat. Exclamation mark enter in the Twitch chat for a chance to win multiple Omniform bundles. It will not just be 1, it will be multiple again. So that we can get rid of some of this 6,000 plat and give it back to you guys. Got another person selling me a Goss set.
You have joined the Codex.
Whoop. Nalga Lover. Or Nalgal Lover. I don't know how to say your name. Thank you for that sub. I appreciate you very much. Enjoy your month of ad-free viewing experience. There's been a ungodly amount of subs and followers today, guys. You are wild. There's another one, Schizoid. Thank you for the follow. I appreciate you. Yeah, we passed 1,700 followers today, for those of you that weren't here for that. Oh, another guy wants to sell Goss. Again, do exclamation mark enter in the Twitch chat for a chance to win 3, not 1, 3 Omniforma bundles. 450 plat worth of Omniforma bundles. What's up, Ferris? How you doing? Why buy so many Gosses? Because Goss is getting vaulted next month. So after he gets vaulted, and then after a few months of him not being in the game, his price will creep upward, and I'll be able to sell him for twice what I bought him for. So we're flipping. We're flipping. And again, just as a reminder for those of you, I don't know, maybe all of the salty people are gone by now because it seems like a pretty wholesome stream right now. But for those of you out there who are salty about me flipping, I think that it's somehow scummy, do keep in mind that a lot of this plat goes back to you guys. So I'm just saying. I have no idea why people have a problem with flipping, because there's nothing mechanically or morally wrong with it, but flipping is how the world works, yeah. It's not your fault that you know it's getting vaulted decks. Yeah, people somehow think it's scummy that, like, a guy in, I don't know how many of you were in last night's stream, the Friday night stream. I guess technically it's 2 nights ago now, but he said that buying an item for the sole intention of holding onto it just to resell it for a higher price later is scumbag material. And I was like, how does that make sense? If anything, I'm providing a service. Like, people like me that stockpile sets of something, like, I'm gonna have like 60 Gosses. Do you know how easy that makes it to find a fucking Goss seller when there's people that have a billion of the fucking set that you're looking for? And the price is gonna be the same either way. Like, if I didn't do this, the price still naturally goes up to whatever the price goes up to. Like, me having 100 of them or having one of them wouldn't change the fact that it sells for 70 plat, for example. The only thing that I'm doing is making it easy to find somebody who definitely has inventory left, allowing you to buy the set that you want. I don't know. I am playing Warframe, yes. Yeah, the same thing. If anything, given that there's so many players, like, I know it sounds like I'm trying to cope right now, but I'm really not. I mean, I don't give a fuck what these people think. I'm just trying to explain the actual market economics to you guys. For those of you that are interested, like, if anything, people that specifically buy up a lot of inventory for the sole purpose of selling it later are potentially actually increasing the total amount of available sets in the game, because there's a lot of people who play the game on and off for periods of months. So say I buy, 30 Goss sets from 30 different people. If half of those 30 people then go on to not play Warframe for several months in a row because they're off playing some other game, they're playing Destiny or whatever, single player games, then that's 15 Goss sets that are not currently available in the market for sale, lowering people's opportunity to actually buy the sets that they need. So again, I am profiting, but I'm also offering a service. I'm a mass supplier of a wanted item. I don't understand why people are so mad about that. I mean, am I crazy? Is there something? If you have an opposing, I forgot Twitch ads are playing, so a lot of you couldn't even hear me, but welcome back. If there's anybody in chat that has an opposing opinion to mine, I will not roast you for it. And if anybody in chat talks shit to you, I'll take care of them. If you have an opposing opinion to mine, I would actually love to hear it. If you think that flipping items is somehow wrong. Should I buy 10 Icarius and 10 Gosses and hold on to them? Yes, you should, because that will turn into easy platinum in 6 months. Or even less than that. More suppliers equals less price, if anything. Exactly. There's actually literally an argument to be made that I'm actually keeping the price down. Not me personally, but like all of the combined people like me, because again, me having a mass supply of the item means that there's less scarcity. Are you only buying sets for Goss? No, I'm also buying the occasional Icarius. I'm not really focusing as much on the Exceltra, because I have a notion that the better flips are going to be Goss and Icarius and not so much the Exceltra, but they're all going to be profitable. They will all go up, but I think that the best flips, and I could be wrong, but I think that the best flips are going to be Goss and the Exceltra. It's like, this is like saying selling a brand new Prime at double the price and then lowering and then having it lower to the normal price, like naturally, you mean to scum it. Yeah, I mean, exactly. It's just how it works. If you somehow are fast enough to farm a new Prime frame within the first literal hour of it coming out, the basic market economic concept of scarcity and want is going to naturally have the price be insane. Like, you'll be able to sell a Prime Warframe for 500 plat because it just came out, nobody has it, and this person wants it. So of course you can sell it for a lot. And then once the scarcity goes down, you know, like a week passes and everybody is getting more relics and more people are getting it, then yes, the price goes down. There's nothing wrong with capitalizing on that first moment of profit. If you didn't do that, if there wasn't people, it's the same concept. If there wasn't people doing those hour one farms, then the people who were willing to spend that platinum to buy it, to have the item right away, would not be able to have the item. They would have to wait. What's up, Sabas? How you doing? The real answer is that people are mad that other people are making profit and it's not them. I think some of let me pick the winner for the Omni bundle. My bad. I keep yapping over here. Hopefully the winner is still here. The winner is Renovats, Mr. Renovats, or Renovats. Hopefully you're here. You're the winner. If you are still here, let me know your in-game name so I can send you 3 Omni Forma bundle. Goss is definitely going to cost more in 6 months, Smurf. I can assure you of that. Goss is one of the he's one of the best frames in the game in terms of just performance. He's also one of the most used frames in the game, and he's about to get vaulted. There's a 0% chance that his price doesn't go up. There's a lot of messages. My bad. I'm trying to read them all. I have a dumb question. There's no such thing as dumb questions if you need the answer to it. Haven't played for a while. Just started back again. Isn't there a way to keep gaining focus past the daily limit by killing a certain thing? Yeah, Eidolons. If you kill Eidolons and get Eidolon shards, there's no cap on the amount of focus you can get from turning in shards daily. So if you kill a bunch of Eidolons, you can turn in an infinite amount of focus from however many shards you have. Also, did the guy who Endless Lyra. Oh, aren't you the person that was messaging? You're one of the people that was messaging me in game. Very nice. Let me send you. Oh yeah, you messaged me. Hello. Wildcat 19D. It's so annoying that I can't open my own profile right now, guys. I literally have to use Wildcat's profile as a store, basically. Boom, there you go. Another 450 gone. Enjoy. Alright, that's going to be the last giveaway of tonight, because, like I said, I think I'm either getting close to, or we have hit the gift cap. So I don't want to keep offering giveaways, then make a oopsie and not actually be able to send it to whoever wins. That'd be awkward. But, oh, sorry, fuck you. You can't have it. My bad. On the Dark Sword or Ribbon thing, the only issue I would have is if you steered the market into thinking that weapon is better than the Kodamire, which it isn't, but the whole insider info stuff is an issue to me. Well, I'm not the one that made the video, so that wouldn't even be a relevant... That wouldn't even be a relevant note to me. So I was learning about a video that somebody else made. I didn't make a Dark Sword video. No support for it for what, Lotus, Evo? What are you talking about? Glaives are just less meta now. If you mean the actual literal glaive, like the weapon called the glaive, yeah. Glaives as a category are still some of the best, most used metas in the game. Like the Zorus and the Falcor and whatnot. The actual glaive, though, yeah, is not as good anymore. I returned to the game at 1 month ago and it's been really fun. Glad to hear that. Make sure you're in our Discord. Lots of good people on there. Fuck, that reminds me. Somebody won a giveaway in the Discord and I didn't send them the fucking... Oh, shit. Hold on. Hopefully I do have a gift left today. Oh, shit. I totally forgot to do that. I just randomly remembered this guy. He said he wanted a affinity because he won a 30-day booster, and I never sent it. The affinity booster to Mr. Zulfikar. Okay, good. We didn't hit the gift cap yet. That might have been the 8th one right there, but thankfully that wasn't. We weren't capped already. I want to let him know that I sent it. Whew, I'm glad I remember that. How long does vaulting go on, or is it permanent? It's not permanent. Items get put into the vault, and then they come back in a system called Prime Resurgence. Every month, there's 2 frames, and all of their weapons that come back with them, and then it rotates into 2 more. So everything comes back eventually. And it keeps cycling through. And sometimes they have unique resurgence events where they have like a super resurgence, where instead of 2 in 1 month, it's like 4 or 6. It happens pretty often towards like the end of the year, so like, you know, like December running into like the new year, they'll have like a couple month-long event where it's like, you know, way more frames coming back faster so you can stock up on them. But yeah, the typical rotation is 2 primes plus all of their weapons and their cosmetics come back for basically a month, and then it rotates through the next one. Falcor is still my most used weapon. I mean, that's fair. The thing fucking shreds, especially if you have a ribbon. It has crazy high ribbon dispo. I feel like I might as well switch to the chatting screen here, since we're not doing anything in game anyway. Can I send you my fashion for Caliban? My friends don't like the looks, but it's my first time giving it a try. Yeah, you can send it to me in game if you want. Just send me the look link. My bugged profile, yeah. Yeah, it's annoying. I think they're going to fix it when the old piece update comes out next month. Hopefully, because it's crazy annoying. Can I get a PC? I think even with all this sub money I've got today, I can't quite afford to give somebody a free PC. Sorry, bud. I have
I need you to
dismantled.
buy me that new Steam console.
I have dismantled like 10 ribbons this past month. I didn't know they were that worth it. I hope when you say dismantled that you mean fused and not dissolved. Do not dissolve ribbons. There's an item you can get called a ribbon transmuter that allows you to select 4 ribbons and then fuse them into a new semi-random one. I say semi-random because it turns into a ribbon of the category of one of the ribbons that you fuse. So if you only fuse melee ribbons, for example, like if all 4 are melee, it's guaranteed to be a melee. Or if you do like 2 melees and 2 rifles, then it's a, you know, either going to be a melee rifle, so on and so on. So you can fuse 4 trash ribbons into a new one and potentially get a good ribbon. So don't dissolve them, fuse them. How often are there giveaways in your server? I'm gonna try. I keep like just forgetting to do it on Discord. I need to, because I do so many giveaways on stream, you know, live, because people like that. But I need to start doing them more in the raffle channel. I'm gonna try to do at least 1 every month. You know, like a 30-day booster, for example, something like that. But they're all totally free to enter giveaways. So whenever they happen, you just click enter and you have a chance to win. I speed ran the Steel Path in less than a week. It was wild. Gangster. Gangster. I like it. That is true. You cannot get Excalibur Prime or the Leto Prime or the Skana Prime. Those are founder-only items.
Please drink some water, you thirsty bitch.
I don't have any water, but I have a margarita. Do you have a clan people can join? I have a clan, but it's a private clan. I only it's everybody's handpicked by me. I don't it's not open to the public. You did make a giveaway on Discord a bit ago. Yeah, I actually just sent that guy his reward because I just realized like 10 minutes ago, like 5 minutes ago, that I forgot to send it, so I just sent him his 30-day booster right now. Be prepared next stream, hopefully for 20 bite mods from me. Okay. Have you messed around with the new Basmo augment? Yes, I already put a video about it up on YouTube if you want to check it out and see how it is. Spoiler, it's boring because it doesn't add a new mechanic to the weapon, but it is good. It's very good. If you're playing as a frame that can max out the bonus from it especially, it's just a direct upgrade to the build. I mean, it's 360% base damage and status chance. It is like objectively insane. It's just that it's just numbers, you know, it's just a number bump. Here's a link to my YouTube channel if you guys need that. I really hope they don't let people get the mastery from Excalibur Prime. No, they won't. No, that would actually, that would actually literally be like illegal, like in real life illegal. So that's not going to happen. Like you could actually sue them for that. Let's take a look at this fashion in game real quick that somebody sent me. Wants me to see his Caliban fashion. It's not bad. Not sure why your friends said it was terrible. So you said your friends didn't like it, so it was bad? Seems fine. It also doesn't matter. I mean, fashion is subjective, so as long as you like it, it's your Warframe. That's all that matters. It's all that matters, as long as you like it, bud. When I first started Warframe, I was addicted to the player market. I only farmed for Prime since Ember Prime release. Since then, I've been heavy into the player market. Yeah, I love participating in the market. Largely because it helps me give other people free stuff. I mean, one of the... I haven't even spent that much plat. I've spent so much more plat on you guys than myself in the past, like, 6 months. The only thing that I even really need to buy, I only have to spend, like... 400 plat a month on booster because I get 2 of the boosters for quote-unquote free. Not free, obviously. I buy the Prime accessories every time it comes out, so I have a permanent resource booster and affinity booster. So the only boosters that I have to buy for myself is the drop chance booster and the credit booster. So that's at most 400 plat a month, which is obviously nothing for the amount of plat that you guys see me make. Most of it, I just like having a lot of plat so I can give you guys free stuff, giveaways, and help new players as well.
All right, I'm dipping.
I forgot you were still here. You're so quiet. Thanks for doing the Omni with us. It's a good plan. I'll see you next time.
Yep, see ya, see ya.
This guy wants to buy a Guardian off me. Sure. So many comments, so I'm trying to read them all. Just got the Steel Path like 2 weeks ago, so now I'm trying to get good weapons and frames, but I leave the game like 6 years. I came back into the Noko update. Yeah, Noko's a great Warframe, by the way. I think Noko is the best new frame of this year. What's it take to get welcomed into your clan? Most of the, basically everybody that I've invited into my clan has been active in my community, like in the Discord, for example. You know, like talking with other people, being helpful, like responding to people's questions, and just being active in the community, basically. You know, like TLDR. You don't have to be like a god at the game. I mean, like, to be frank, nobody in the clan is. Well, that sounds really bad. I don't want to say that. I was gonna. That sounds really bad. Nobody in the clan is as good at the game as me. Like, to be frank, so that's not the requirement. I just prefer people to be active. The only real requirement that I have is participation in clan events. Whenever there's an in-game clan event that happens, I do want people in my clan to, you know, really go hard on that. Otherwise, there's no like donations required or anything. Like, you don't have to give credits to the vault or plat or form or whatever. Just be active in the community. In a positive way, obviously. If you're active in a negative way, then you'll get banned. Please let me aura farm on screen for 5 minutes. That's crazy. What happened to the Conclave? Is that still a thing? No, Conclave is dead. It's been dead for a decade. What do you do with your plat? I give a lot of it away. You know, you giveaways, Omniforma and stuff like that.
Let's play pinball.
Stream tomorrow? No, the next stream is going to be on Wednesday. Recently, I've been taking Sunday, Monday, Tuesday off, and then I stream Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, and Saturday. So I stream 4 out of 7 days a week at the moment. How are Torrid/Revenant Glazers treated in your server? There's nothing wrong with... If that's a serious question, like if you're asking, do I have an issue with people just playing the meta, that's fine. There's nothing wrong with you using easy gear. The only thing that I'll have a problem with is if you tell people who are using more exciting or interesting loadouts that they're like stupid for doing so, and oh my god, bro, why don't you just use the Revenant and the Torrid and the Dual Talks and the Magistar? Then you'll get banned. But if you genuinely enjoy using Revenant and Torrid, I don't care. Then get ready to welcome me soon. Bro's got confidence. He's pretty confident that he's getting in the clan, huh? That's crazy. But he's put the work in. Are you more a fan of nerfs to top performers or power creep for bad performers? It's a good question. I feel like by definition that wouldn't actually be power creep, that would just be buffs. If you're elevating underperforming items up to or close to high performers, that's not really power creep by definition, because power creep, I think, implies elevating the current height of power to a new enhanced height of power. If you're just equalizing things or not even equalizing, that's not power creep, that's just buffing, basically. There's a differential between buffing and power creep, in my opinion, definitionally. I typically prefer in Warframe, at least, I think a better approach with how they've decided to make current Warframe, a better approach is to buff things. If you buff bad stuff, it will most likely outperform in a way than the old meta. Well, I mean, that's if you do it in that way. I mean, it doesn't have to be done that way. How long till weekly reset? It's on Sunday at, I think right now it's 7 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. So whatever time that is for you. It's either it rotates between either 7 or 8 p.m. Eastern Standard Time, depending on daylight savings. I think right now it's 7 p.m. EST on Sundays is the weekly server reset. I've been playing for 12 years, and I wholeheartedly believe every weapon in the game has the capability to be insane and hit those insane numbers and damage. So I've kept every single weapon I've done. Insane might be a bit of a stretch for most weapons, but you are 100% correct that if you're willing to heavily invest into loadout synergies, like using a Warframe and a companion and your other weapons to buff a weapon, yeah, you can make it kill stuff. Like, just play Banshee, for example. If you want to make a weapon do 1,000 times its usual damage, like, unironically, just put on Banshee and spam Sonar, and ta-da, game over. Do you have a video on how to make plaid? I have a very, very, very old video. It's one of my earliest videos on doing Void Cascade for an easy platinum farm. It's not going to make you the kind of plat that I have. Not fast, at least. But it's a super easy multi-farm that's available to newer players. I mean, you need to have Steel Path unlocked, so not like brand new, but it's not like Void Cascade level of, you know, gear difficulty. So if you want to watch that video, you can. I think that's my only video that I've done on, like, directly discussing the topic of making platinum. I feel like making videos about making... Oh, actually, no, I did a video recently about Nabrus, but that doesn't apply anymore because the Nabrus event is gone. But I did make a platinum video about buying sentient surges from Nabrus or for platinum while they're cheap, and then holding on to them to resell later. But that video is no longer relevant, obviously, because Nabrus is over. It's Monday at 10 a.m. for Australians. Okay. Monday, 4 a.m. for Germany. Very cool. Okay. Yeah, whatever time 7 p.m. EST on Sunday is for you guys. Would you recommend using a 75% coupon every time you get one? That's a financial decision, so that's obviously going to be up to individual people. I mean, if you are doing okay in real life, then yes, it's a good deal. The answer, okay, so if you're doing okay in real life, like you don't have a ton of debt that you need to pay off, and you don't have the IRS hounding you, or for example, or something, or if you have like kids you need to take care of, obviously that's the first priority. But if your financial real life is going okay, and you enjoy the game, and you feel like the platinum that you're going to get from doing that is actually going to help you in the long run and make your gameplay experience more enjoyable, then yeah, why not? I buy every 75%. Like, I make a lot of platinum, and I still buy every 75% that I get because the deal is so crazy. So if you can afford it, yes, it's a good deal. If you're in a financially not great situation, then no, I don't want to tell somebody to spend money on a game. Maybe do a series debunking plat methods that are a waste of time. There's actually a guy that already does that, and he almost made a video about me, apparently. My Nabrus video. Somebody informed me that somebody requested that he debunk my Nabrus video, saying that I was wrong, basically, which I thought was funny. So I was almost in one of those videos, apparently. They would have been incorrect because buying sentient surges is objectively guaranteed platinum, but it's just funny that somebody recommended debunking me. Which starting pact should I go on Soulframe? Whichever theme feels appropriate to you, because you can get the other packs eventually, so you're not like locked out from them if you don't take them. So take the one that looks most interesting to you. Exactly. If you're financially stable, yes. What stopped him? I think he realized that the video would have been incorrect because it was a good plat method. Like it simply would have been a lie to say that what I recommended wouldn't have worked. I can already double my platinum right now. I have 175 sentient surges in my inventory, and I bought all of them. Well, some of them I got for free. I got a couple of them from the actual event, but I bought most of them. I bought all of them for 5 plat each. They sell for 10 plat right now. That's already doubled. And the event basically just ended. Let alone when it goes to 20 plat, for example, then that's quadruple. If it goes up to 30, that's a 6x. So debunking me would just be a lie. So that's why he didn't do it. No, don't say his name. There's a reason I didn't say his name. Sentient Surge will go back to 20 plat in the long run. Yeah, exactly. Like I had a bunch of haters in that video too, under the comments that were like, "Oh my god, you're ruining the market," or like as if I have enough of a YouTube presence to affect the game as a whole with 60 million fucking players. And also other people are like, "Oh, this is not gonna work. You're an idiot. This is not gonna go up in price." I'm like, so the mod that you can currently get in game from an event, when the event goes away, that allows you to get the mod for fucking mother tokens, and it's going back to trade only, somehow the price is not going to go up. Are you fucking stupid, or... I don't know how people think the price is not going to go up. Like, do you know how scarcity works? It's already doubled. Are the wild packs the prime equivalents in Soulframe? Yes, pretty much. My honest opinion on Noko, building him, but my brother bought him and said he was trash except for his last ability risk kit. How do I say your brother doesn't know what he's talking about in a polite way? Noko's amazing. Noko is probably the best new friend that we've gotten this year. Should have stocked up on those. Yeah, I have around 175. Let's pull it up here. 173 sentient surges ready to sell. Like right now, if I sold these for 10 plat each, that's 1,730, which is twice what I bought them for, because I bought them for 5 each. If they go back to 20 plat, which they almost certainly will, now that's over 3,000 plat, and I invested less than 1,000 to buy all of these. It's 1,730 right now at 10 plat, so at half that, it's I spent like what, 850 plat basically, and that's going to turn into over 3,000. Somehow I'm stupid though for doing this. Apparently, I don't know what to tell you guys. Would you recommend a Leica frame to new players? I think there was nothing streamlining my loot chase more than a Leica frame. I don't personally use it because of the non-0% chance of something horrible happening one day and it being viewed as a virus by the game and your account getting banned, but that's unlikely. So if you want the utility of a Leica frame, yeah, the utility it provides is objectively fantastic, especially for newer players. So if you're not worried about the very, very low chance of something bad happening, then yeah, go ahead and use it. I'm not willing to use it because I have a 11,000 hour old account and I'm a content creator for the game. So if my account got banned, that would be catastrophic. I think I have them listed for 20 right now, Smurf. When if they start like flying off the shelf for 20 though, then I'm gonna put it back up to 30. The previous peak was around 30 from the last event. My favorite dual daggers are Nepheri. It is pretty cool that they throw fireballs, I'll say that. Yeah, you should go check out my Noko video, Elizer, on YouTube. All right. Well, I gotta get out of here at some point, guys, if you want me to get this Titania video done before I go to work today. Because it's almost 3 a.m. and I still am supposed to wake up. Oh, fuck me, dude. I'm supposed to wake up before work and do the Titania video. You guys are killing me. I'm gonna get off.
1 hour later.
I gotta go. You guys are amazing. For those of you watching on YouTube, I'm gonna shut the YouTube stream down. If you want to hop over to Twitch, we're gonna go raid somebody on Twitch, whoever's still streaming at the moment, Warframe. So hang around on Twitch, guys. We're gonna spread the love around. It's been a fantastic stream, one of the best streams we've ever had. Again, thank you for the support, the amount of follows and subs and gifted subs and YouTube memberships even. You guys are wild. I appreciate it greatly. Support means a lot. And we're going to be back at it for the Wednesday stream, of course. I'm going to try to put out a handful of videos this week. That's the goal. I'm going to try to put out the Titania video today, and then hopefully at least a couple more videos sprinkled out over the week. Like maybe the Nidus Bright Bonnet video, for example. The most insane buffing setup in the entire game right now, basically. All right, goodbye.